Ini Malaysia lah. finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Or she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
You have been slain.
Ini Malaysia lah.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star.
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita
Get on my way,
naik.
aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win, win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
Ay, ay. I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star.
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita
Get on my way,
naik.
aku nak push, naik banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star. Yeah.
Rockstar.
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita
Get on my way,
naik.
aku nak push. Naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar.
MPL Malaysia Season 12 is powered by Munton, official mobile internet hotlink. Score an epic MLBB skin for only RM1 with Hotlink. Summon your legends, unleash your style. Lightning-fast gaming experience with Hotlink all new prepaid. Now with 5G. Visit the Hotlink booth today. Grind on. Confirm lah Nescafe. Never stop fighting. Grind on. Power up with only Nescafe. Thank you to all our sponsors for your support in MPL Malaysia Season 12.
Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-12 bersiaran langsung dari Dewan Sri Putra Bukit Jalil. Anda bersama dengan saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. Okey. So hari ini kita akan saksikan dua perlawanan yang sangat-sangat intens. So, wow. Sebelum kita start, I nak tahu dulu. Side ni, are you guys ready? Okay, kita boleh nampak semua orang dah ready. So with that, mari kita tengok jadual kita untuk hari ini. Untuk match pertama, kita akan saksikan perlawanan RSG MY dengan Team Lunatix. Pasukan mana akan dapat kemenangan pertama dorang? Is it gonna be RSG MY or is it gonna be Team Lunatix? Pada pukul 5.30 petang nanti pula, kita akan saksikan perlawanan Team Secret dengan Selangor Red Giants. Dua-dua ada streak, tapi streak mana yang akan continue? Adakah win streak dari pasukan Selangor Red Giants ataupun Team Secret akan stop lose streak dorang dari last season? So, with that, mari kita fokus pada perlawanan pertama kita dengan RSG MY dan Team Lunatix. And with that, Dewan Sri Putra, let us have RSG MY ke atas pentas MPL Malaysia. Masih mencari rentak kemenangan untuk mendominasi carta, pasukan RSG hampir mendapat kemenangan di minggu pertama, namun tidak berjaya. Untuk mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka, adakah strategi baru akan dibawa oleh Coach Skadaga dan Analis Rain? Sama-sama kita saksikan apa RSG MY ada untuk hari ini. And their opponents, the Wolves of MPL Malaysia, Team Lunatix. Masih mencari chemistry dengan line-up baru, pasukan ini masih buntu mencari kemenangan. Musim lalu mereka tewas di tangan RSG di regular season. Adakah hari ini mereka bakal membalas dendam untuk mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka? Dan sekarang, marilah kita menjemput barisan marshal kita yang akan mengalas tugas untuk memastikan perlawanan sentiasa berjalan dengan adil dan lancar. Mari kita teruskan dengan fist bump di antara pasukan sebagai tanda profesionalism. Inilah gaya kita. Inilah semangat kesukanan kita. Kawan di luar gelanggang, lawan di Land of Dawn. So, I nak tahu korang rasa pasukan mana akan dapat kemenangan pertama dorang? Adakah The Wolves, Team Lunatix ataupun RSG MY? Dewan Sri Putra, are you guys ready? Nampaknya semua orang dah ready. So let us show it to the casters. Teams, this is your moment. Game on.
Thank you very much to Rose, our host for MPL Malaysia Season 12. Welcome to the English broadcast with me, LaFell, as well as IC Baby 1-2. And for all of you guys at home, I kind of feel like you guys could rewind just a little bit on the live stream. I'm pretty sure Lolios just fist bumped the air.
I was kind of shocked as well. I was, like just 5 seconds before this
That's a
broadcast,
TikTok clip right there.
I was like, did Lotus just fist bump the arrow?
It's like, wait, there's no one left.
Yeah,
Hey.
wait a minute.
Hey, there you go. You know?
He's just fist bumping his management, the opponent's management all the way who's not on stage.
But either way, RSG going up against Lunatix, that's going to be exciting. But the thing is, as an RSG fan myself, there's no Izanami. I mean, like, dude, Izanami is an amazing mid laner. Speaking about amazing, we got to talk about something epic. Get your epic MLBB skin for only 1 ringgit with Hotlink. The easiest way to unleash your style and upgrade your hero. Want to win your games with lightning fast speeds? Well, get the Hotlink all new 5G prepaid plan right now. And again, talking about speed, Izanami is one of the best mid laners I've seen, but he's not playing.
The Prince of Mage has been very, very stable for the longest time. So it was kind of a little bit surprising as well because we had this discussion behind the screen here. You say like, hey, you made this prediction. Oh, maybe Izanami is not going to be playing here. They're going to be trying Storm here. And personally, I felt a little bit shocked. But considering it is against Lunatix, I think, it might be a phase where RG might be looking to experiment Storm.
Speaking of which, guys, predict who's going to be the MVP of each game throughout today. We have 2 games for today, so make sure you guys scan the QR code. And if you guys can predict who is going to be the MVP, amazing prizes will await you. Now, Lunatix as well. Later on, we're going to look at the lineup so we can talk a lot about the way that they play. Because playing double roam, that's very interesting, isn't it?
No, that's the thing about Lunatix, right? They definitely surprised us, despite the controversies that has happened over the weeks as well. And then for them to still show up and still gave a pretty good fight in first week, to be honest, not many teams are able to pull this off. So personally, I think Lunatix has a very, very good shot, but at the same time, they are lacking a lot in terms of management support.
Well, right now we're going to look at the teams themselves and talk about it a little bit more in depth. Now, let's talk about RSG MY, Demon Kita, Zeph, Loliel, Stome, and Rippo. And again, you just got to say, Izanami is not playing, so Stome is going to be playing the mid, and Zeph is going to be playing the roam position. And it's not that weird just because Stome is a mid laner.
Okay, the thing here is like based on their announced here is double roam. You brought it up about going for a double roam composition for RSG MY. It feels like it is something that I think maybe they might try to mirror against Lunatix because of this particular matchup.
Right, so now we're going to look at Lunatix to see who is playing for Lunatix today. It's going to be Kian, Zakus, Yuna, Deto, as well as Aisha Ohana. So they're not changing the lineup. Now, interesting fact here is that Zakus used to be in RGMY when they were champions. Maybe that's also the other reason why Izanami is not playing, because maybe Zakus already roughly understands the play pattern as well as the habit coming in from Izanami. So it's like, yeah, let's not risk it, let's not play him.
I agree. When it comes to understanding opponents, getting in your opponent's head is very, very important. But what I personally feel about Lunatix is that Yuna has been showing a lot of, I would say, progress, unexpected promises as well, because of the fact that as a jungler in the current quote-unquote meta, it's still very, very team-oriented, and somehow Yuna is able to just deliver it for Lunatix. So I'm excited to see how far they have developed, considering that Lunatix is by far one of the teams that had one of the least amount of practice time together.
Yeah, because honestly, we gotta look at, just in case if Lunatix is going for the double roam meta again, because I feel like in terms of the speed, in terms of the setup, it's good. The problem is not enough damage. And now we're going to look at Skaraga as the coach for RSG MY. Just a reminder, he was there for RSG when they were champions, but he was coaching online. Now he's here on the stage himself, and now having Rain as well, intelligent guy, like he knows the right things to say.
I agree, but at the same time, what are your thoughts on antagonists, taunting Rain from Homeboys in Review Music, because there was a lot of heat going in. Do you think that this might actually affect Rain's decision in the drafts?
Nah, because both of them are very close. I watched a interview where they did ask Rain, how do you think about it? It's like, that guy's just trolling me, man. Like, we're very close. We do this all the time. And, dude, you guys just got lucky.
Okay.
Meet us again in the playoffs, you guys are done. But, yeah, we looked at Lunatix. I have to say, they're not as solid as RG when it comes to the coaching department, because Stingy now has to be, he's the manager, but now he has to be the analyst because, of the whole coach going back to Myanmar situation.
Oh, agreed. But at the same time here, Lunatix, obviously, they're without coach here. Stingy going to be having a manager. I guess he's,
I mean, like,
I feel like he's doing a fantastic job.
Exactly. So
To be honest, Lunatix felt like a sinking ship, but he was doing really, really well. But of course, now without further ado, we are going to be jumping straight into the draft here for Game 1 and Day 1 here for the second week of MPL MY Season 12. Lunatix will be on the blue side, RSG MY on the red side, and coming into this draft here, Valentina, Edith, Angela, Franco, and Kaja has been banned. Pretty straightforward S-tier bans here. But what is going to be the priority here coming from Lunatix?
That's the problem, because I talked with a lot of the coaches, and they do believe that the first pick right now is a very dangerous spot for you to be in. You prefer to be on the second pick just because now, compared to all of the previous patches, some even go to the extent of saying the draft is 80% where you're winning a game. Before this, people could say it was 50-50, 50 draft, 50 gameplay. Now it's like, no, it's about 70 to 80%. And the problem is, whatever first pick that you have, there's an answer right now. There's always an answer. So even picking up the Martis, which is incredible in the jungle, there's going to be ways to fight against it.
Okay, fair enough. But at the same time, Marta is definitely one of the heroes that has the highest pick rate thus far from week 1. However, it is on a 50% win rate. But at the same time, flexibility is going to be the key here, especially when it comes to first pick drafts here. The response coming from RSG MY is going to be the Yeep as well as the Joy. Seems like they are still leaning on towards the traditional meta they are leaning onto here. But Lunatix, they are going to pick the Claude for themselves. So I'm guessing it is going to be the classic Dato Claude that we have seen from Season 11.
Yeah, I understand the Claude pick just because it is very good against all these high ground mages like the Eve, like the Farsa. But the thing is, we have to see where this Joy is going. If the Joy is going to the mid lane or the EXP, it can have that Vengeance. And the Vengeance is very good against fighting against the Claude. The burst damage is going to be a lot. Now, with that being said, we do have to see for RSG MY what their Roamer pick is going to be, whether they will have enough damage transitioning from the early to the mid game.
Yep. At the same time, Grok has been picked coming from Team Lunatix. I'm a little bit surprised with this. I'm a little bit surprised by this early pickup because there has been a rise in pickups coming from the previous week. A lot of Edith for either XP or potential.
Yeah, but Edith got banned.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this Grok is good in itself, but it's even worse if you give it to RSG MY. I feel like that's the reason, because I was just talking about transitioning from the early to mid when it comes to the damage, because the Eve needs just a little bit of scaling, because the Eve has good damage, but it's all about controlling your opponents. The Joy has good damage, but you have to see if the Joy is in the mid area, either jungle or mid laner. So if the Grok goes to RSG MY, it's going to be a big headache for Lunatix. I feel like it's a very good pick for them, just to deny.
Fair enough. But at the same time, what's really surprising is that during the first week of the first week of MPL MY, it was a trend of picking up Cho roams all the way through. And then second week, third week, everything was kind of away from it. But now, people kind of stray away from it here. But here's a little bit of fun fact coming from Leo. The real deal, Leo is currently having the highest average KDA in MPL MY after week 1. But he could not help his team close out the game.
Here's the thing. People are saying that Lolios is coming back to his prime. And his prime was Season 7.
Yeah.
Just a quick reminder. Season 7 is where Skadaga was there.
That was him playing XP lane back then.
No. He was playing the gold lane.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he was the MVP of the playoffs, if I'm not mistaken. So he was good when Skadaga was there. And then they changed the coach. He wasn't doing well. Skadaga coming back in, and now he looks like he's Season 7 self again. So, I don't know. Personal take, I kind of feel like Skadaga knows how to unleash the best out of Lolios.
I guess when it comes to mental coaching is very, very important in that regards. But hopefully it will transition really, really well, considering that RSG, as well as Lunatix, both these teams hasn't exactly win a single game yet in Season 12. And seeing now the bans here, we do see the Matilda and Cho ban. I just brought up the Cho, and immediately they're taking it out of the equation. So I'm assuming, I am assuming.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 bans for the room from RSG MY.
Yeah.
They're really targeting the mid.
All these heroes are very strong against Fanny. In particular, I feel like Jungle Fanny might be a good pickup coming from RSG MY.
Fanny has been banned.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was just about to bring it up, and Lunatix just, final ban it. It's all right.
Yeah, just saying.
Feels bad, though.
All right, so now RSG MY.
It feels scripted now.
Yeah, because now looking at the situation, Claude is going to be a problem. I feel like with Lolia's current performance, I think the Beatrix can deal with the Claude very well. It can win the lane, and I feel like that's part of the reason why Diggy has been banned out, as well as the Matilda and the Cho, because they can be a very good lane bully, So now with them out of the picture, the next pick is kind of going to show where this Joy is going to be, either the jungle or the EXP. So they're showing the roam first. Still very flexible for the Joy. Because Demon Kite, so far, he's only shown like what? Martis and Frederick. He hasn't showed all the other heroes they can use.
Oh, we do see the Kadita being picked up coming from Lunatix, so we might actually see, like you said as well, the double roam here as well. They might send the Grok towards XP and then pick up another mage here, considering that Lunatix may not have the best amount of magical damage here, considering that Kadita is not exactly the traditional poke mage compared to like how Eve is. So they are going to be leaning in that direction. No, they're not. They're banging on just Kadita being the solo mage and Benedetta playing the XP lane.
This is going to be very interesting in terms of the matchup because Benedetta has shown in MPL MY, but not being that great. So I kind of feel like the Benedetta as well as the, I would say all 5 heroes from Team Lunatix is very dive heavy. You can go to the back line. What is this? Pachi, but you're a girl. Why you Pachi? You should be Machi. But either ways, I'm not going to be you know, I'm not going to say it. Yeah, I don't know whether I can say it or not. So either ways, RSG MY, their very last pick here, now that they've seen the matchup, they could easily transition the Joy into the jungle if they want. I kind of feel like it is dangerous in the jungle, in my personal opinion. So they're going for the Lancelot just because the Grok and Martis, as well as the Kadita is there. You could get very heavily punished. So I like letting Demon Kite use the Lancelot here.
To be honest, I thought it was going to be a Fredrin matchup going against the Martis here, but considering that, you know, Demon Kite does have this mechanical prowess to do his own thing, and you talked about how Demon Kite was struggling in the previous week here to actually go for 50-50 trade-offs and objectives here, I think having the Lancelot gives him that mobility to do so, and seeing this draft here, who do you think is the better draft?
Honestly, looking at the draft, I don't want to jinx it, but I'm really favoring RSG MY because I feel like even in the bands themselves, they roughly understand what's going on with Lunatix. As long as you don't let their mid do anything, it's going to be a nothing game. They can just win off everything.
All right, you know, seeing the drafts pretty much set coming in from both Lunatix as well as RSG MY. Lunatix banging on a lot of mobility and pickoff potential, while RSG MY looking for that close poke up, straight up, front-to-front matchup here. I'm excited to see how this is going to go for the first game of the second week here in MPL MY Season 12. This is game 1 between Lunatix going up against RSG MY.
It's going to be very interesting to see how they're going to approach the fight as well, because another thing that I like about the RSG draft is that they don't have to go for a front-to-back team fight, because they can go for crazy flanks with the Lancelot as well as the Kufra and as well as the Joy. So they can really take different angles that Lunatix, they don't normally have. They can have crazy angles with Zakus on this drop, but otherwise it's going to be a front-to-back team fight.
You know, RSG MY just has a little bit more mobility in that regard, but we did briefly catch towards the emblems as well on both sides here. I do see like 3 to 4 agilities coming from RSG MY, so they do have those kind of mobilities, but at the same time, Qian is going to be a little bit of trouble. Repo finds a very nice pick-off on his own. Qian not even using the Petrify as well.
Yeah, I kind of feel like he roughly understands this is it for me. It's going to be, I'm going to revive way faster than my Petrify is going to come up. So I think it's fine for that kind of trade, but it is something that I see here that Lunatix, they have a set plan. Even if it's good or not, they're just going to execute it. And in that kind of situation, they're less flexible to understand. It's not a good pickup.
Oh, but at the same time, Zams catches to Asia, needs to run for his life. He's down to his 1 HP. He pops his Petrify, but Storm won't normal attack him while Yuna focused down on Asia. Easy double kill coming from Lunatix.
I mean, I hear when the fans are like, yo, we're already getting a little bit bored of seeing Martis, but you can't argue with results. RSG initiated the fight, and Lunatix got away with it with a double kill.
Yuna is just so strong, right? Like, the power of Martis is just great. And look at this, Repo. He's going to try and salvage his situation, try and bully out Qian. A couple of trades here and there. He's very close to his level 4, but now when it comes to the first turtle engagement here, Lunatix perfect control once again. And I like how RNG completely ignores this. Top side though, Liu's dropping a little bit low, but he is going to be A-OK. Turtle will be in the hands of Lunatix.
Right now, honestly, I just want to see, Demon Kite, are you going for a tanky Lancelot or a damage-oriented Lancelot? Because looking at his rotation for now, it looks like he's going for the damage. And if he's going for damage, it sounds counterintuitive. But in the early stages of the game, he's not going to be involved in a lot of fights. He wants to scale. He wants to out-farm the enemy jungler here from Yuna. So looking at the goal, it does look like Lunatix still have the advantage.
Yeah.
But again, I don't know jungle matchup, how it's looking like.
It's difficult. You know, Demon Kite is level 5, Yuna is level 7 as well as that. They are going to try and engage and dive into Asia once again. They go in for the punish on the Kadita. Great opening coming in from RSG MY, but is it going to be enough? Because Yuna is in this vicinity, but RSG, I guess, they're not going to push it.
Yeah, for now, it is going to be a scaling competition. Hyun was able to dodge the damage with an eye for an eye. For now, the goal difference went from 1,000 to only 700-ish for now. Deto is... Oh, looks like Deto's going in.
Oh my goodness, what a setup coming from Lunatix as well. They timed it with the wall charge coming from
beautiful.
Zakas. Easy double kill coming from Team Lunatix. RSG MY did not expect that at all.
Talk about a bait, man. Like, Lolios goes for that all the time. He's just like, yo, you're low? You want to disrespect me? I'm going in. He still doesn't understand. It's like, yo, I know you want to come in. So we're dragging you back here. And then a beautiful engage as well coming in from Yuna as well as Zakas, knowing that he's definitely going to overextend.
Yep, aggression coming once again. Zeph, he is going to try and punish Chen here, but they are still hard contesting the purple buff here. They're not letting Demon Kite the easiest way to farm. He just got his level 7, and Yuna is close to hitting level 9 very soon as well.
Yeah. Almost 2,000 gold advantage for Lunatix. I kind of feel like a lot of RSG fans did not see this coming. I mean, did you see this coming? Lolios already having to use his flicker because Zakas as well as Aisha is also not giving him a good time.
Agreed, but now Yuna is a little bit of a soft spot here. Repo threatening his health was half HP. Demon Kite steals it away with his first item with the War Axe, and now Chen needs to run for his life, and Demon Kite slowly mows him down, but great sights there coming from Chen. Dodges all the damage with the eye for an eye, and he will live to tell the tale, and RGMY backs out.
Okay, legit, I gotta look at Demon Kite. What items have you finished? Because if you only have one, then yeah, it makes sense that you could not get that kill. Right now, again, RSG MY as well as Lunatix, in terms of the kill score, it's more or less the same. 4 against 3 is just at the goal that you see the big difference. But at this point of the game, it comes to the question, Team Lunatix, do you want to allow RSG MY to scale? Because looking at Lolios, he died once. He had to use his flicker early because he has been targeted for a while. But if Lolios gets to farm, who's going to be more of a problem late game, Deto or Lolios?
Well, it's going to be difficult, but at the same time, it all comes down to Yuna applying those pressure right now. He's got 4 kills, he's in the lead. And so far, it feels like Team Lunatix, they're just playing a little bit more objective now. They're using Zakas to get a little bit more information, to try to keep tabs where RSG MY is 50 seconds before this next turtle. But at the same time, Zaf, he's revealed himself, but who do you want to force this though? Aisha in a very dangerous territory, but like you said, it seems like they are going to be targeting onto his Lolios for RSG MY.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of want Lunatix to kind of force it out. And, you know, again, I'm just going to say when it comes to performances coming from individuals, not the heroes, Lolios has been shown he can carry his team when his team needs it. Deto hasn't showed that so much just yet. So even come late game, even if you have an argument that Claude skills better than Beatrix, but it comes to the player's mechanics, I kind of feel like if I gotta put my money on someone, I'm gonna put it on Lolios.
Alright, fair enough, but at the same time, a couple of damage checks here being coming from both RSG MY as Lunatix. They don't really want to force the issue. It seems like RSG MY, they're just trying to play catch up here. Turtle spawn on the top side, but everyone from RSG MY, they're trying to make sure that Lolios is gonna get his farm, but at the same time, they're calling Asia coming from Lunatix to check the bottom side here. We might be a little skirming down bottom, but guess what? Lolios, they do get a pick up onto his Asia. Great chain stance coming from Zeph here, but Yuna secures the turtle top side. A lot of pressure, towers in the hands of RSG MY on the bottom side though.
I feel this is a very good trade coming in from RSG. Now Zeph, are you gonna get caught by Zakas? No, he was able to step out in time.
Yep, this is a good response coming from RSG MY. They know this is not worth it here, but Thunderbolt Album Demon kind of on the second item, so it's gonna have a little more sustained. They're calling it Repo as well to try and poke Yuna. Zaf trying to interject, but I don't think they're gonna go fall off as well. Yuna dropping down to his 10 HP, but Deto is forced to come and protect him. While Demon Kite getting completely zoned out by Chen. RGMI says, you know what, it's just not worth it. Purple buff needs to be secured first. But does Lunatix try and push this though? Seems like Middle's Turret is going to be the way to go. Zaf, he's going to try and catch Aisha again. But no retaliation.
Yeah,
no response.
For now, it does seem like Team Lunatix, they're being overly cautious, which I can understand why. You kind of don't want to make a mistake going up against RSG MY. And now Demon Kite is here just to clear the wave. And all the attempts from Lunatix to push hasn't been good. Sako is taking a bit of damage, as well as Yuna.
Oh, Real Woman Division used as well. They're trying to stall this up, and Yuna getting caught off. And that's going to be the first kill, but Zaf is going to be there as well. Lolio's flickering forward with the ultimate here. They catch Shen, they have the damage with the Tyrant's Rage. Zakus needs to run for his life, but is he the bigger priority? Repo doing a fantastic job keeping Deathlock occupied for RSG MY. And now they want to continue, but is it going to be good? Because Demon Kite, he finds Asia. Not enough damage though, not enough.
Getting kills, getting turrets, and now they even have the gold lead. RSG MY. The map was blue. Now it's still blue, but a different kind of blue. Now it's RSG's time to shine. And this is the problem that I was presenting from the early stages of the game. It's like, Lunatix, you're having a good momentum here, but you're not pushing it. You're allowing RSG MY to get their items, and now that they do have their items, they're just like, yeah, you know what, let's just go for it.
Agreed. AI winning prediction as well. Predicted first 4 minutes is going to be in the hands of Lunatix. 8 minutes here, it came back towards a 50-50 trade because of those level power spike. In this case, I'm surprised Demon Kite is able to exceed Yuna by 1 level now just because of that one soul skirmish. But top side, bottom side here, they collapse on Zakus. He needs to back out, flickers out, wall charge connects on 2. Asia finds Lolio's in the back lines, kills them off. And RSG, they lose their marksman, but Demon Kite is still alive. The Lord is still going to be up for contention. They're calling Repo to come and zone them out. Zaf trying to interject, misses the mark here. Yuna also being zoned out, but Lunatix still has the numbers advantage. The Lord now 10%. Yuna doing a good job zoning the back lines, but Repo gonna try and focus and kill on Zakus, and they do find him in the last thing of Real Wolf Nation there. Zaf now wants to continue this fight, but at the same time, RG, they're just stalling for time. Lolios, he's already back in action, and Demon Kite already on its way to try and continue and extend this Lord fight.
Very extended team fight, but again, Lunatix, they did something beautiful. They were able to get Lolios. But after that, what?
Yep, it's
you know?
Yeah, agreed. It's not over yet, but now that Lord, 10% health here. Repo dropping down pretty low. They want to go for a collapse, but no! It's gonna be Lolios that drops the bomb on Chen and Yuna. They lose 2. Just like that, Lunatix wasn't able to retaliate at all.
You know what? I was talking about Izanami, but now I want to talk about Zef, man. It's a good thing that now he's in the lineup. A proper roamer, setting it up for his team, and saving his team. This is the kind of play that we want to see. And now looking at the items here, it does look like it is going to be a semi-build coming in from Demon Kite, having a little bit of damage, but also sustainability.
Oh boy, this is getting a little bit too scary here for Team Lunatix, but Demon Kite, arguably one of the best junglers here, and his stats have to be proved as well. One of the highest red trees coming in from RGMI, thus from week 1, and he's looking to prove himself to be the best in Malaysia as well, despite being once upon a time called being the best in the world. However, with the collapse coming in, Zaf, he's a little bit out of position. It's gonna get a freebie for Yuna. That's gonna be the decimation coming in, while RSG MY will continue with the pressure. And it seems like Lunatix, they're scrambling. They have the numbers, but Asia, he almost got the rough waves, but the damage was too much for him as he will fall.
Don't let Lolios farm, man. Like, MPL Malaysia 101. Don't let Lolios farm. Look at what he's doing right now. He doesn't care about his KDA. He cares about the damage that he brings out. And now real world manipulation.
Oh my goodness, Lolios! He drops the perfect I-1-2. He gets 1 kill, just like that. Lunatix, they're scrambling. Another ult coming in from Lolios. They're gonna try and take the inhibitor down bottom here. And Demon Kite with the concussion here, but Zakus flickering forward does get the connection, but Lolios is still alive. And now he wants to draw blood. Asia, you made a big mistake. And Lolios gets his revenge on the Kadita.
Dude, Lolios, man. I feel like the moniker that I can give him is that the guy that always flickers forward. He always finds that opportunity. Demon Kite doing a bit of damage. Zakus!
Well, speaking of flickering forward, no flicker, no problem. Demon Kite goes in, gets out, gets a kill. And now the inhibitor down towards the last 10%. Lolios will finish him off, and now the taunts are coming in. RSG MY, masterclass performance coming in for this game.
7,000 gold lead. It started off with 1,000 deficit. And again, Team Lunatix, they're doing okay. But I feel like they didn't know that. They don't know they're doing good. And then they just stopped. So now, even look at the items. Look at everyone from RSG MY. Everyone has a gold lead right now. And it's very dangerous for a team that scales very well in the late game.
Agreed. But at the same time, Dato here is one of the marksmen coming in. He's actually pretty close to Lolios, despite not having a single kill. And Lolios having 7. We haven't seen the power of what Dato is going to be bringing to the table yet. We haven't seen that big, major, blazing duet coming from him. Meanwhile, Repo once again being an extreme nuisance on this Joy on the side lanes here. Team Lunatix, they need to figure out to fight this, but at this stage, it's a little bit too late. Thwart in the hands of RSG MY again.
Again, I don't want to beat on a dead horse, but this is why I put money on Lolios instead of Dato, because even if he has all the items, what do you do with it? Right? Because so far, he has not been finding angles to go in. Part of the problem is the draft, just because the damage coming in from Rippo alone. I'm not talking about anyone else, because I feel like the damage threat is from Lolios, but just Rippo alone, you could accidentally die when he's just dancing around.
Agreed. But at the same time here, Asia, pretty much the only magic damage coming from Lunatix here, is starting to fall off as RSG MY has finally gotten the necessary items to tank through this burst. But in this case, here comes the collapse as well. The Lord knocking in, Demon Kite already zoning off Dato. Dato trying to build up some charges, looking for the big blazing duet, but Yuna dropping too low. Lord still relatively healthy here. They need to clear it off. But they lose their top inhibitor. As there, he tries to go for Tyrant's Rage, he completely whiffs, but now here he comes. Dato blazing duet coming in, dropping Demon Kite at half HP, but he's gonna be able to clear the minions, and that should be all, as they will be forced to back off, and RSG completely retreating here, but Yesha.
It's not taking the risk.
Okay,
like,
he's not taking it.
I've been down this road twice already. I'm not going to drop down again. And Zakus doesn't look like a tank at this point. He's taking way too much damage very quickly.
Agreed. Now Repo down to the half HP again. Demon Kite going to go for flexibility. Effective execution out of there. But the Zakus! 3-man wall charge collapse on them. But where's the follow-up? Lolios retaliates, bursts him down. And now Asia tried to finish him off, but RSG all down towards half HP. Crystal also half. RSG, do they want to make the basket? Do they want to risk it for the biscuit? They're trying, but Lunatix, they're defending this as well. Zaf flackering forward as well. They catch the Yuna. Yuna now with immortalities, but he's gonna die towards Storm Realm Mission. But Lolios will focus on the Crystal and say, you know what? We've got them in our hands. We will take game 1. Let's not drag this out. It's gonna be easy peasy, lemon squeezy for RSG MY.
GG RSG taking game number 1 against Lunatix, where again, I just gotta say, RSG, they kept themselves very composed. Doesn't matter what stage of the game, they will stay calm until the point where they don't have to. It's like, we got everything, man. Let's just go crazy. And they went crazy.
Agreed. What a performance coming from RSG MY.
Zakus is in the wrong team. I'm just gonna say it.
Oh, shots fired here from the English broadcast by LaFell. Quote 2023. But at the same time here, there is a reason why Demon Kite was known as the
Although
known
to
as
be
the
fair,
best jungler.
I would say, out of all the other junglers, I feel like he's the one that missed almost all of his retries. Because against Homeboys, he was stolen by the Claude, stolen by Farsa. So almost all of the objectives were stolen away, but this time, Lunatix didn't even try. So it was much easier for Demon Kite to secure those. So I feel like his mechanics is top tier. It's just that when it comes to those retro battles, he has to get accustomed to what the habits are of the Malaysian teams. Because even in scrims, they don't scrim against Malaysian teams. They just scrim against, you know, Philippines as well as the Indonesians. Hey guys!
Wait a minute.
We're asking for help. MLBB is here. Please support me as well as Sunfrost, because me and him, we're both nominated for the most popular caster in Malaysia. Not in MLBB, by the way. In other esports titles as well as football. I quote again, football, which is one of the largest sports here in Malaysia. So if me and Sunfrost wins, it's not a win for us. It's a win for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And you know what? If you're from Indonesia, from the Philippines, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Please vote for me. I kind of need it. Thank you very much.
I like how it's a Malaysian award and we're building in
Oh, dude,
the other regions.
I'm asking help from Indonesia, Philippines, and Singapore.
At the same time, I was kind of weird out as well because it looked kind of familiar, but at the same time, before we talk about LaFell and Sunfrost, the MVP for that match is going to be Storm from RSG MY. Beautiful executions here. His Eve has been very, very spot on with his real-world redemption.
He has been great. But I gotta say, Lolius, we talked about, okay, now he's his prime. Zeph actually doing quite a good job in setting things up for his team. Like the MVP here, Stone, when we talk about the mid lanes, it's usually about the mid lane trio. The mid laner, the roamer, as well as the jungler. And for now, it does seem like Stone, as well as Zeph, doing it very good right now.
Yeah, I agree. You know, considering how aggressive they were in the early stage there, things didn't exactly go in their favor, but they somehow managed to drag it out against Lunatix. And that was pretty much the winning factor for RSG MY to kind of pick it up for them. But at the same time here, I'm curious what they have to say about that match as we are jumping into a mic check with RSG MY.
Aku boleh tahu.
Oh, far away.
Valentina. Oh no.
Can I sleep first, coach? No, no. But this joy will still be...
Nice! Why? Nice lah, Ripo lah! This is Ripo good bro, you expected it. Oh, nice one! Esha! What are you doing, Esha? Martis no second, guys! Martis! Yura! Oh, Martis always cancel me, bro. Nice!
Yeah! Well, in case you guys didn't catch it, they were like, Isha, what are you doing? Isha! Calling him out, but now we gotta look at the itemization. Of course, we gotta look at the MVP. Having the brute force breastplate, making it so that, yeah, you guys are a dive composition where I'm Eve. I kinda am kinda tanky, even though I'm a mage, with my shield coming in from the real manipulation, as well as the brute force breastplate.
You know, it's interesting to see how things had actually escalated as well, considering, you know, how Demon Kai was just so far behind in terms of net worth as well as gold. Compared to him as well as Yuna, Yuna was just dominating the early first 5-6 minutes as well, almost 2 levels ahead, and Demon Kai, just like that, flipped the switch, getting a 3k lead in the final stages as well. And his first items, I believe it was the War Axe first, and then he actually transitioned for the Thunderbelt. So right from the get-go, it felt like Demon Kite was just trying to play catch-up, but somehow he was able to just catch it up all the way through.
I feel like the most impactful part about the emblem set here is for all 5 members. Well, except for Demon Kai, because he's using the Season Hunter to make sure that he can actually farm just a little bit faster. But having the Weapon Master as well as the Tenacity on the right targets, because looking at Repo as well as Lolios, yeah, they did quite a lot of damage. And Stone here understand that his role is really about controlling rather than doing the damage. So having the tenacity, making sure that he can stay alive for very long is going to be very good. Now we're going to look at the emblem set here from Lunatix, and looking at pull yourself together on the Kadita is very interesting, because we've seen a lot of pro players and, you know, public players trying to experiment this, because having faster cooldown on your battle spell is going to be very good. But we saw, here's the thing. In terms of the setup here, looking at the itemization as well as looking at the emblem set, they have a lot of potential for damage, but they do not use it accurately. It's like, yeah, early game, we got it. What next? I don't know. Let's just hope for the best.
Agreed. And at the same time, so Rapid Boost has had a little bit of change here to actually deal with the slows coming in from Eve. A little bit of a reduction here. But what's really interesting here, in terms of the comparison here, is going to be Zakus. He actually got to go for agility, while from Storm, he actually went for both agility as well as quantum charge on a Kufra. Very unorthodox emblems here, but it does give him that... yeah, Zaf.
Yeah, Zeph using the Kufra, right?
Yeah, Kufra. He went for agility as well as quantum charge, so he gives him a little bit more mobility.
Yeah.
But I want to see how the damage output coming in from Team Lunatix, because this is one of the biggest factors here. And we talk about magic damage here. Eve, Joy, magic damage, 67,000, 44,000, in compared to
let me just say,
21,000.
The highest damage is Deto, 40,000. Look at the comparisons here. Eve is 67,000, all right? Looking at Matrix, 61,000. Rippo, the EXP, 44,000. Right? Looking at the jungler as well, 48,000. 4 out of 5 members from RSG did more damage than Deto. And keep in mind, as a Claude, you have AoE damage. A lot of people can be hit by your bullets. Again, just Just saying. Now we're gonna look at the heat map to see like how they've been moving across the map.
Yep. At the same time here, when it comes to heat maps here, do you think when it comes to the roamers here, was it a major factor in this game coming from Zeph as well as Zakus?
I kind of feel like it is because if we look at their movements, it really does seem like they're just mirroring each other. It's just like either Zakus or Zeph is kind of like, I feel like it's more on Zeph than Zakus. It's kind of like you see where he's going because he's going to be the main engager for the team. So as long as he comes in, you got to be there to back your team up. And I kind of feel like if we're going to look at highlights, we're going to see quite a few times where like Repo gets caught out, Lolios gets caught out. Somehow Zeph is just there to kind of like slow Lunatix down long enough for them to kind of like answer back. So I kind of feel like it's very influential here where we see Zeph and Zakus pretty much mirroring each other.
Agreed. You know, at the same time as well, when it comes to 2 minutes, 6 minute mark, this was a time where Lunatix was at their strongest, right? Like there was a 4-kill advantage on towards HR, and they didn't exactly push past the river. So I guess based on how this rotation is coming from Zeph, he was able to buy so much time in order to try and even things out for RSG.
Yeah, now we got to look at the highlights, man, because in this game, Lunatix did well. What went wrong? So we're going to look at the highlights here with early stages of the game, especially Yuna on this Martis was able to execute quite a lot of damage, but looking at the highlights, it shows Team Lunatix lack of flexibility, lack of understanding. Our current gameplay right now is not okay. We got to adjust it. But looking at the game, RSG MY adjusted better than Team Lunatix. And here's the thing, we see that they can be very proactive. It's just that at some point of the game, they kind of just shut down.
Yeah, I agree. I think this was the turning point coming from both sides, right? Like, ever since they actually underestimated RSG, they got to pick up onto his Yuna. This was pretty much where RSG have said, you know what? We will snowball Yuna. We finally given Demon Kite that space to actually come back to this game to try and trade off all these objectives. And because of this, Repo was also left completely out of contestant here. And it feels like based on this draft here, everyone, anyone, or wherever Lunatix tries to choose a fight, there is going to be so much threatening or threat coming from RSG MY that just completely shuts them down.
Yeah, again, I looking back at the draft, I kind of feel like the draft coming in from Lunatix is executable, right? It's like, sure, I still give the edge to RSG MY when it comes to the draft, but it's not like Lunatix had nothing on their sleeve, you know? Like, they have a lot of good synergy between each other. It's just that in-game, it's just that you have to understand, like this is the micro part about the strengths and weaknesses of your heroes. When you're strong, you just gotta keep pushing it, but try to have that discipline to not go too far. This one is kind of like you're disciplined, but in a bad way, where it's like you're playing a little bit faster.
Agreed. I definitely agree. But did I hear something right? Like, what was
Guys,
that sound?
join Mobile Legends to celebrate the Independence Day. Merdeka, log in game now to get special Hari Merdeka emote voiced by 3 MPL MY players. And if I'm not wrong, I think I can talk about it. It's Chiku, Rippo, as well as Zorn, if I'm not mistaken. So, if you guys want to show your opponents the emote that you have, to let them know you're from Malaysia, make sure you guys log in now and claim the emote for yourself.
Hey, I like it. I really
I like
it.
it, yeah.
Like, I'm trying to figure out who's the kiss sound. It was
Yeah,
like,
I have no
Can
idea.
you do the kiss sound? Like, mwah, mwah. I'm pretty bad about it, you know. Who do you think it is? Is it Zorn? SGB? Okay, if you think about it here, who would you rather kiss?
I don't think it's Chiku. That's the thing. I don't think it's Chiku.
Who would you rather kiss?
No.
Chico, Repo, or Zorn?
I don't roll that way. I feel like Repo would be very willing to do it. Zorn before this maybe not, but after joining Homeboys he's more outgoing. It's like he's more expressive, he's more happier. So I feel like Zorn could be, but I think my number one actually might be Zorn. Funny enough.
Well, you know what? If you guys want to find out here, check out the videos on MPL MY. There's going to be behind the scenes videos here. So let us know what you guys think about the emotes. And then, you know, who knows? Moonton might actually come out with even more stuff. But now, back to the shop here. Let's talk about game number 2. Adaptations definitely need to be made here. But in the crowd, we do see Selangor Red Giants already stalking their potential opponents in this upcoming few days and the future weeks.
That was very white. Selangor.
Selangor.
Yeah. Selangor lah. Anyways, Selangor Red Giants. Yeah, they're just here eyeing the competition, and I feel like they're looking very relaxed. They're just like, this is it. Come on, you're not our level just yet. RSG against Lunatix. I feel like Lunatix, the adjustment that they have to have is not be scared. Right? If you want to do something, go for it. I see Zakus, he sees the opportunity, he goes for it. Remember the defense in the base. Zakus went in, 3 people got knocked up, and then
there was just no follow-up,
There was just no follow-up.
Agreed. That was a very, very big problem there in terms of the composition. But I feel like right now, the thing about how they should have played here in the draft here is because Mortis has this mechanic
I feel if we're talking about the draft, it's Joy.
Oh yeah, I think Joy needs to be taken out.
Repo
for sure.
was a problem.
Annoying.
We didn't talk much about him, but look at the damage that he did, man.
It was extremely annoying.
It was extremely annoying. Doing a lot of damage and very slippery. Yeah, you know what? Unfair.
Agreed. But without further ado, jumping into the drafts here, game number 2, Lunatix against RSG MY. This time, RSG MY going to be on the blue side and Lunatix on the red side. And I'm hoping to see a little bit of bounce back here coming from Lunatix. And you talked about this, Lafel. It comes down towards the draft, and you also make a very early prediction. Today, game 1, potentially, very high potential, 2-1. Why is that?
Not anymore. Not anymore. Because I do feel like Lunatix is a pretty strong team. It's like they have the raw ingredients.
Yep.
They just haven't been cooking it up well. And looking at game number 1, where it's like you have all the ways to win, but you don't even try to get it. You don't try to grasp it. I kind of feel like this is not about your physical strength. Now it's more about the mental strength. So I feel like if they do the same thing game number 2, yeah, it's going to be a 2-0.
Unfortunately, I have some very, very concerning fact to share with you right now here, Lafel. I don't know if it's called a fun fact or is it called a sad fact.
Okay.
Because Dato has never won a single game yet since Season 11 until now. He's on the same ship with Team Secret.
1 second.
I don't know if it's a fun fact or is it a sad fact.
I mean, it depends on which side you're on. If you're for Lunatix, yeah, nah. Everyone else in the world is like, hey, yo, that's amazing. It's hard to lose all the time.
But speaking of losing, Angela, one of the most banned heroes thus far since the debut of this recent patch, even in other regions here. First pick in the hands of RGMI. A very comfortable hero in the hands of Zakus, but this time you're not going to be able to play it here, Zakus.
Either way, Lunatix, their draft just now was very high dive composition. They're picking up the Martis again. I kind of felt like, in a way, it's denying it from RGMY. And now with the Harif pick as well, also seems like they're denying it away.
Harif first pick?
Yeah, that's a very early pick.
Isn't that asking for it?
I mean, here's the thing. I think the mindset is, seeing the Angela there, Lolios is going to pick it up. It's one of his favorite heroes.
I know.
Season 7 was amazing. The game against Homeboys was amazing. But again, look at both picks from Lunatix. They're taking power picks from RSGMY. I don't even know if that's a good strategy to do or not.
Like, I understand the Harif as a denial pick here. You know, just because how Heart's God is really, really great. Wouldn't you say an Angel Link would be a bigger threat compared to a Harif? Or maybe even Angela with Uranus, or maybe even Angela, I don't know, maybe Terisla to a certain degree. Not really that great, but oh, speaking of Terisla, they are going to pick it coming from RGMI, and that's going to be Repo playing it.
I'm just wondering, Team Lunatix, I'm pretty sure it's hard to train against this because you don't usually let your opponents have this composition of having your opponents having the Angela as well as the Harif. But we've seen in Indonesia where they even bring in the Esmeralda Gold Link. And it's been doing quite well after the nerf for the common emblem. I'm not so sure how do the players feel about the Esmeralda Gold Lane. But I kind of feel like that's one of those matchups that you can have a very good advantage at. But again, it's very hard to train unless you specifically tell your opponents, hey, can you draft this way and could you let me have the Esmeralda?
I think this is a pretty good shout as well, considering that, you know, Esmeralda, it's not about, hey, you know, any other marksman or whatever, right? Like when it comes to Esmeralda, I just want to do damage and pierce your shield. Harif has a lot of shield, gives a lot of advantage coming for the Harif. So I'm surprised they did not go for it. They are, but at the same time, drafts pretty much straightforward here coming from RSG MY. Lunatix, they draft up the Kufra for themselves as well this time. But so far, I'm surprised they're picking this, considering that RSG MY has not shown any heroes with high mobilities.
But the potential is there. The Ling, you talked about it.
Yeah, but is Kufra a great way to deal with Ling?
Not 100%, but here's the thing. If they do this, it's fine. We're just invading the enemy's jungle. But we saw their lack of enthusiasm to be super aggressive.
Yep.
Makes me feel like maybe not the best shot.
All right, fair enough. But the question here is, will they even bother to bring the Ling? Or maybe just go for something a little bit more straightforward here. Lands, Fredrin against a Mortis is pretty good here. But so far, RGMI, they didn't go for that. They will go for the land slot. But nope, this time Lunatix says, you know what? I'm just going to ban it off away from you.
Come on,
Make the Ling. I want to play
showtime.
against a Ling. I guess that's the idea here. But Lunatix, no, they didn't double down on that. They actually go for the Cloud ban. Huh. This is interesting.
I mean, maybe...
A very weird draft, to be honest.
No, maybe they just know that Demon Kite or Skadaga doesn't favor scaling junglers. Maybe that's why, but...
Fredrin? A scaling jungle?
No, I mean like Ling and such,
Oh, okay,
you know?
fair enough.
Like Ling, Yisun, those kind of heroes.
Wipe out
But
all the
I don't know,
injustice in the
looking at
world.
their composition right now, I kind of get it because they're kind of lacking in damage. Even though Terizla and Eve, I would argue, do very good damage, but it's not bursty, you know? It doesn't completely eliminate anyone without having the chance to counter back. So I kind of feel like RGMY, they will have at least one, you know, either from the gold lane or the jungle. So I don't know, even with that kind of fact, is Claude really a good ban? Because I kind of feel like Claude doesn't help the composition coming in from RGMY. Because a lot of small damage, you kind of can fight back.
Agreed.
100 to 0, like, I don't know, a Clint maybe, Brody, you know, it doesn't feel as fun. But going up against this competition, probably not the best. So the other things, what are they picking up now? Probably to fight against the EXP.
Well, if they're not going to go for marksman here, it is pretty much in the hands of RGMY to kind of mirror this. Like, do they want to play with a full fighter, full mage kind of composition here, no marksman composition? Or do they just, you know, scale it back a little bit here? Maybe, you know what, jungle marksman is still an option here. And you should see Ranger are technically in that vicinity. But no, RGMY, they lean on the Irritel, they bring in the Baxia as well, a lot of sustainabilities, and I like this. Angela and Baxia, it's very difficult to kill. And it actually deals with the shields coming in from the Harif. But Lunatix, final pick, Valir!
Okay!
I talked about this before the show, and you guys brought up some interesting facts.
Yeah, 0% win rate so far.
I like the Valir.
In this composition, it's good because you got a lot of frontline here. Valir has a lot of targets. But the thing is like RGMY, it's a fortress. They have a lot of beefy people all around the Irritel, and now with the additional item coming in, Irritel is gonna hurt quite a lot. It doesn't matter how much shield you guys have, gonna burst all of them down. So I talked about they need some kind of burst. They got it in Irritel, but now it's a really team fight heavy composition coming in from RSGMY. I want to see how Demon Kite on this Baxia, can you push Lunatix back, or is Valir gonna deny you of every single engage?
Well, it's all about hitting those late game power timing here. Team Lunatix looking to put on the pedal to the metal to fight for the series here. Can they take a game and drag this out? Stick around to find out because we are heading into game number 2. And this is RSGMY going up against Team Lunatix.
All right, so for now, we can see everything looks pretty standard. Now, I just want to see how fast this game ramps up. I think that's the thing that I'm personally looking for, because we saw in the previous game, Demon Kite just like, I'm just going to farm my own jungle. If I have an opportunity, I'll go to your jungle. For this one, I kind of want to see him trying to force it out. Against the Martis, not the easiest matchup, but with all the beef coming in from RGMY and Angela as well as Eve, being very good at slowing down opponents, I don't know. There's an opportunity. I just don't know whether they will go for it or not.
Now this, I just, you know, at the same time, we do see a little bit of harassment coming in. Aisha, he's going to try and force the issue, but look at him. He's getting completely slowed down. He could not even get out. Tries to flicker out, but he's pretty much dead here. And this is a big problem for Team Lunatix, because prior to this, I caught a glimpse onto the emblem. 3 agilities and a quantum chops coming from RGMY, and Lunatix only had 1 agility.
Okay, I kind of like, what? Like, why did you do that, Esha? I mean, like, I was talking about the potential coming in from RSGMY. You see how tanky, you see how much slow that they can give. So in that kind of sense, you can out-treat your opponents, but I don't know, why did... You know what? Let's just forget about it. Let's just continue with the game.
Yep, at the same time, Repo just got his rapid boots here to deal with the potential slows that may be coming in from Zakus later on. But at the same time, it all comes down to Lunatix snowballing with Kato taking a charge on this Harrier. But so far, they're just playing it very passive right now.
Yeah, again, Team Lunatix, I kind of feel like after the small round I kind of feel like it's all about them not understanding each other's timing so far. Because the communication, I feel like it's not there really. And now it's just like, oh, I thought you were going to come in. It's like, no, where'd you go in? I was going to back away. So I kind of feel like you got to fix that.
Oh boy, Repo, look at this at the back lines. He actually found Zakus, and he gets the solo kill. Zakus not looking in the right direction, but at the same time does not have a flicker to get out of it. Very nice takedown, and now the continuation comes in. They're trying to pick off Repo. Can he get out? Down towards the last HP. Can he trade off Yuna? No, he cannot. The decimation comes in. Demon Kite sidesteps the minions. Can they get the stun? Real Evolution is there, and it's good. Storm, just the right amount of damage, but top side as well. Leo's in a little bit of trouble, but the clutch Heart's Guard coming in from Zeph to save Loleo, turn the tide, and they get the kill on Dato.
Dude, Loleo's, the flicker forward Loleo's, if he sees a fight and people tell him that's not a good idea, it's like, oh, don't tell me it's a good idea, I'm gonna go in.
At the same time here, Zaf is gonna try and slow down Asia. Loleo's thinking about going for the push, but it's just not worth it as of now. Turtle contrast in the hands of Chen from the side of Team Lunatix, but RSG, do we have the damage here? They will be forced to get the reset, and Lunatix, they back out.
Yeah, right now I kind of feel like what they were planning for is they thought a lot will go help Loleo's. You know, everyone just rotate up top so that they have a freer time at the turtle, but it looks like Ripple has his eyes on Ken and be like, yeah, you're not going to take this away from us, we're going to protect it. And so for now, I would say RSG MY, the biggest thing is that they're winning all the lanes. The impact coming in from Team Lunatix double row mid is not working out so far.
Agreed, agreed. But at the same time, now Demon Kite now already dropping down half HP. Lunatix nowhere to be found. Yuna seems like it is going to be the easy turtle for RSG MY. And again, early contention still in the hands of RSG MY. And Team Lunatix hasn't made any reactions at all.
Yeah, right now, RSG MY, they have the lead. Can be, say, kind of like the reverse of the first game, but before that, Lolius jumps back in!
Oh my goodness, Hotcast comes in, Lunatix, they need to get out, they're getting slowed so hard, coming in, and Asia will be the sacrificial lamb. Once you get in, you can't get out, and now Zakus, late to the party, he's gonna try and stop Demon Kite, but that's all. RSG MY, 4-man up top, this tier 1 will potentially fall. Demon Kite trying to slow them down here, but Lunatix don't think they have the damage to do this. Zakus gonna try and throw himself as a bait, but that should be all in this skirmish.
I legit feel Lolius has selective hearing. I think someone told him retreat, and I thought the thing that he heard was like, oh, I thought you said retry. I thought you told me to try again.
Agreed.
But, you know, with the follow coming from his team, it's helping him out a lot. I love it when Lolius is allowed to be aggressive. I love it when he wants to go in, there's support. This is a good RNG.
Agreed. No, Ice Queen on purchase up on Zap as well, but Asia, they are going to try and force a fight. Demon Kai, Zap slowing them down. Look at them, they cannot get out as well. Force the flicker out, but it's going to be Loleo's from behind with the Heart's Guard. Runs them down with the sprint, run and gun, and that's going to be 2 easy kills. Chen a little bit late to the party, but what can Chen do? Because Leo's slowly but surely mowing down the tier 1 down mid, while Repo is slowly poking Chen away. Leo's, he is doing some serious damage, and Lunatix forced to concede mid control.
At this point, look at the damage coming in from Lolios. It's hard for you to fight against that. Look at the damage Dedo did to Demon Kite. Demon Kite, it was like, did you just use all that you have, and that's all that you did?
I saw a 523 critical coming from
a
Dato,
critical 500?
and Demon Kite was like, huh? Was that 500 damage? That didn't feel like 500 damage.
Well, Demon Kite does have a lot of HP even now. It looks like a fight going on in Turtle. Oh, Yuna actually stole it away.
Oh, beautiful stuff coming from Lunatix here, but from behind, Repo, 3-man penalty zone. Here comes the real manipulation. They catch on Yuna, and Lunatix, they're trying to get out, but Dato gets the perfect Salmon Force, but it's not gonna be enough. because the Hearts Guard from Zayf will keep Demon Kite alive. Repo trying to survive this,
look
but
at
it's
that
going to be
heal.
Demon Kite. They interjects this, heals up Repo, and now Chien
my
needs
God.
to run for his life. The slows from the Angela a little bit too much, but at the same time, the fort was split off, and Storm was the only straggler for Lunatix to actually get a kill off.
I love that Storm delayed his own death by not moving. That's the point of hesitation, where I saw Lunatix like, okay, he's gonna come out now. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna enter the bush myself.
But at the same time here, now Yuna, first item, Sky Guardian Helmet as a priority, 7 minutes into the game. Kind of surprised.
Yeah, now honestly, okay, looking at the items here, having one item on Harip is good. But having Lolios 2 items, that's not good depending on which side you're standing on. But again, having a lot of critical damage as well as having the sustain from your lifesteal, this does not look good. Look at Zaku's. His HP is too low to do anything, and Aisha goes in!
Oh, Aisha with the Tyrant's Rage to catch Lolios. He is able to get out here, but the tier 1 still falls. Demon Kai goes in. He's got the Radiant Armor, and they're collapsing on them as well. Lolios pushing out forward, finally gives his life, but they're so low. RSG MY, they have to back out. Zap says, oh no, I'm dead. I don't have my bodyguard. And Lunatix, they are able to fight back.
For better or for worse, Lolios flickers forward. He goes and he does the damage. This time he died, sure, but you know, he can try again. He can retry. For now, Team Lunatix, it looks like they're starting to break the shield coming in from RSG MY, but is it enough? 2K gold is still on RSG MY. Can they recover? Can Demon Kite win this 50-50 that looks like a 70-30 here?
Yep, they definitely need to kite this out, but Chen, he's diving the back lines, getting zoned out by Zap. Stone comes in, but Aisha gets a 3-man Tyrant's Rage. Penalty zone used as well, but Nato, he's getting bursted down. Nothing he can do. Lolios mows them all down bit by bit. He's still alive, and now with the Hearts Guard coming in, Zakas doing a fantastic job slowing him down, but the damage has been done. It is pretty much over here in this fight.
Lolios, please don't change. Just be yourself. Be who you are. Be the front flicker that you are. RSG MY, they quickly recovered, and I feel like Team Lunatix, they had a very big shot to do well. They had everything, but they just couldn't really stop the damage that was coming in from RSG MY, and I kind of feel like it's just because the team fight was more messy than they anticipated. Like RSG MY, they were kind of like, okay, you go to the top side, I'm going to the bottom, I'm going to flank from the side. So they weren't really sure how are they going to approach the fight.
Well, it looked a little bit messy, but all things considered, it's still in the controls of RSG MY. But seeing how things are going here for now, it feels like there's a lot of things that Lunatix needs to try to overcome here, right? Look at how oppressive Repo is. And look at everyone from inside RSG MY. Like, everyone can threaten Team Lunatix in this situation right now.
Right now, they have been able to kill Lolios, Stone, as well as Repo. Repo is the only tanky one that they've managed to kill so far. I'm just worried that they don't have enough damage right now. The Lord coming in down bot.
Yeah, this is going to be very important for them as well. If they are able to hold on, it's going to be good. But Demon Kite trying to throw himself as a bait, but Lunatix not taking it at all. But Aisha from the side, thinking I had a nice flag, but where's the follow-up? Stone flickers back out as well. Hardcore comes in to try and slow them out. Lolios is going to give chase. The penalty zone catches them, stops them in his track, but the damage from Lolios, a little bit too much to handle. Double kill for him. And now, Lunatix, they will lose an inhibitor, and RSG, they continue to push the second one as well. Team Lunatix, do they want to make a bounce back for this? No, they will not. They need the numbers advantage. Zach is 5 seconds on the sidelines, about to respawn. And RSG, they have the damage, and they are going to try and threaten this. Crystal being poked a little bit more, but he's about to say, you know what, Lolios, take a chill pill, play it safe. We have the numbers advantage.
Right now, dude, RSG MY right now looks very, very good. At this point, it's all about if they made some kind of mistake, man. If they made some kind of mistake, yeah, it's. I mean, I don't know, even if they do make a mistake, because I'm just worried they don't have enough damage. That's legit the only thing, because they're really hoping for Deto and maybe even to extend Yuna to out damage RSG MY. But you saw in the previous engagement coming in from Lunatix, they started the fight. They got Zeph. And the thing is, somehow, some way, still, Lodians did way more damage than 3 or 4 members of them combined.
It's a big problem, right? Like, they just don't have that, you know, marksman potential. Dato was supposed to do that. Immediately countered coming in from Demon Kai. First item, Radiant Armor, to deal with it. Repo now also after the Athena Shield. They feel like Chen and Yuda is not that big of a threat to actually whittle them down. And this is starting to become a problem here because slowly but surely, RSG MY with this 7K net worth lead is going to try and close out this game. And at this stage, the draft pretty much won in the hands of RSG MY just like that.
Yeah, right now, 7K gold lead, 13 kills to 3. Doesn't look good for Lunatix. The only way that I can see that could win it for Lunatix, that's still not that good enough, is that if Isha catches like 5, and I don't think that will ever happen just because the Angela doesn't have to be close to the fight, right? Angela could just stay far, far away. And then even if you catch someone out, Zeph can just help them out. With that extra shield, I doubt they'll have enough damage to really close it out.
Agreed. But at the same time here, it feels like Team Lunatix, they need to try and buy time for Zakas to build out those potential life-threatening items here on this Valeer. So far, only having the Ice Queen one and Glowing one, it feels like it's not going to be enough. And especially now, with the Lord already pushing in, they need to clear this up quickly. RSG, they're not going to let them off the hook here. Demon Kite waiting for the right moment. He's getting zoned out as well. Dato forced to use the Salmon Force to clear off the Lord. Lodio's already finished off the inhibitor, but the collapse comes in. Penalty zone for Repo, missing the Mark Chen, also missing the Chimpton Arch as well. But as Lolio goes in, he gives him down, he takes him out, and he now focuses on the Crystal. Finally the collapse, but it is too late as they close out the game, taking down the Crystal. RSG MY 2-0 Team Lunatix.
This is a good day for RSG fans. 2-0 against Lunatix, and I gotta say, they made it look easy. But I gotta say, as strong as RSG is, it is on Lunatix right now. This is week number 2. In my eyes, you see the problem. You gotta make sure everyone's on the same page. Physical strength is strong, but it does nothing without that mental strength to understand what you need to do.
Agreed, but beautiful game coming from RSG MY. Storm definitely feeling the shoes of Izanami with or without. But of course, RSG MY definitely looking stronger than ever. Great sportsmanship coming from RSG MY, bumping into a Team Lunatix.
You said sportsmanship. I want to see what this Ripple have to say.
Oh, boy.
This is the thing. RSG fans, you know it. When RSG wins, you're looking forward to the interview. You're looking forward to see if Ripple reaches out for the mic. Even during the SEA Games, that man is very dangerous. I'm so worried. But with that being said, we're going to throw it over to Rose to see what RSG MY has to say in the interview.
Dan itu dia kemenangan pertama untuk pasukan RSG MY. 2-0 clean sweep. Tapi sebelum I tanya pasal game, Ripo, the King of Taunt is back. Nak tengok sikit you buat apa tadi? Maksud tu apa?
Minyak. Kan kita dah bagi telur, kenalah bagi minyak. Kalau tak masak telur tu.
Lepas tu tambah pulangan api dari Ripo. Memang masaklah telurnya. Alright, so Ripo, minggu pertama kita nampak RSG slightly shaky. Minggu ni kita tengok RSG 2-0. Adakah ini satu statement dari RSG that they are ready for season 12?
Yes. Kita nak langgar semua tim dalam MPL ni.
Okay. Alright. Okay, tanya Ripo je lah juga. Okay, Ripo, kita tahu that untuk line up for today, hari ni Izanami tak ada. Adakah RSG masih lagi dalam experimental stage ataupun you guys memang nak utilize semua player dalam RSG untuk musim ni?
Mungkin tengah eksperimen kot. Sebab tu test lawan Lunatix jap kan. Sebab
okay? Tak apa. Let the taunting do the talking, alright? Okay guys. RSG MY, siapakah MVP anda? Nak dengar dulu. Okay, count with me. Alright? 3, 2, 1. MVP kita adalah Lolio. Sini. Okay, MVP of the match. Apa yang you nak cakap? Because I think semua caster setuju dengan statement yang I akan buat, which is Lolio punya performance untuk musim ni lain macam dari season lepas.
Mungkin sebab environment berbeza, jadi ada improvement sikit dekat saya lah.
Alright, apa Lolial nak cakap dekat semua orang yang datang untuk sokong Lolial hari ni?
Kepada fans-fans RSG, terutama online dan offline, terima kasih sebab datang sanggup support kami dan teruskan support kami. GG RSG.
Alright, thank you. But before that, I would like to ask Demon Kite. Demon Kite, come here. Demon kita. Alright, hi Demon Kite, in front of it. Alright, Demon Kite. Last week, you lost to Homeboys and Chibi made a statement. Now that you won, what do you have to say to the next team that you will be facing?
Be ready because I think my prime is back.
All right, thank you very much to RSG. Thank you and congratulations guys on your win. Thank you. Whew. Okay, when Repo's on stage, it is always spicy. So, sebelum kita dengar mic shot dorang, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk dengar apa yang menjadi dalam 2 berbalas kosong game ni.
Well, in case you guys didn't catch it, basically what RSG said is like, yeah, they're still testing out the lineup because, you know, it's just Lunatix.
Oh,
they're just like, yeah, whatever, you know?
Whoa.
And another one is like, oh, Repo is signaling like, oh, we're talking about cooking oil. Because 200 resembles an egg. It's like, yeah, you guys got an egg, now you guys need oil to cook that egg.
That's a little bit too spicy, but at the same time, I agree.
Yeah, at least he didn't say kepala pipe. For Malaysians, you know. But either way, 13-3-9. Overall KDA, that's amazing.
That's crazy considering how he's been playing so aggressive as a Irritel as well as a Beatrix as well. And there were a lot of questionable times, but it feels like this is the classic Lolios that we are used to see, and it works in his favor. Yeah. And I liked there were a lot of questionable times when Lolios were playing this in the previous season, but this time, with this roster, it's workable.
Actually, you know, the weirdest thing that I look at this screen right now, I feel like I've known Lolios for a long time. And he's still just 20 years old?
Huh.
Dude, kids age slowly these days.
You age fast.
Look
at you.
Well,
you
know
got
what?
beard.
Maybe. So, with that being said, we got to see. What are you talking about? Probably some young guy stuff. Let's listen to my check.
To front of flicker, guys.
Martis is half. Martis.
Nice, Larry po. I can go for Martis. Yeah! Deto G!
I can tank.
Go, pick me.
Go.
Go! Go, Elton Rainer! Yeah!
Hey,
We can take. Guys, first end this.
Yeah, we can end this Dex Lord.
I want to sleep. I didn't open the tree bush.
Don't worry, they don't have any hero that can
Thank you
go
for
deep.
start. How you doing, Asia? Asia, Ohio? Go.
No purify, Harry.
No purify.
Valir is dying.
Iya! Ura! Iya! Kejar mereka, guys!
Now we got to look at the itemization because even in the game, they're just like, guys, let's just end this quick. We can catch back on some sleep. Although, to be fair, after that match, I kind of feel like they deserve it. 14 kills to 3 in 13 minutes. That's like over 1 kill per minute for just one team.
Yeah, and this was a very flawless game as well. It came down to drafts. Team Lunatix, they actually first picked the Harif, didn't exactly play around Nito, and it just didn't really work out, right? Like RSG MY just had all the tools in their hand to just pick the draft. I actually brought this up as well. Do they want to play a marksman or not play a marksman? And the moment they brought in Lolios with this Irritel, pretty much there's no one from Lunatix that actually shut him down.
We talked about this behind the scenes, but I kind of feel like Team Lunatix, they need to use the week 3 transfer window.
Oh yeah.
Some changes needs to be done. But now we got to look at the emblem set here for the team of RSG MY and look at all of that tenacity. No wonder they didn't seem like there's enough damage. The only one that didn't use it was Baxia. And to be fair, he kind of doesn't need it.
Agreed, you know, especially when you have the innate build of a free Queen's Wing on your Tortoise Persons, it is extremely tanky. And to top it off, Zeph has been playing really well alongside with Demon Kite on this Angela. Every single time he's there, they somehow know how to coordinate with the team. And I really like that, you know, Zeph is playing this alongside with Demon Kite.
I mean, I kind of feel like this shows the difference between a pure roamer that, you know, just does roamer as a job, compared to Stone, which is a mid laner transition into a roamer position. But now we got to look at Team Lunatix, because looking at the situation here, it's very interesting. Harry with the Festival of Blood looking... Okay, let me just go on a very short tangent here. Very short, very short. I completely understand where he's going with this. You want to be able to survive a lot of the engages. You want to have a very long team fight. But you're the gold laner. Your mentality should be kill. Kill. And of course getting gold or whatever. But with this kind of setup, you can survive for a very long time in a very prolonged team fight. But where's the damage? Even the Valir had to have at least some penetration. I don't know, man. This kind of lineup with this emblem choice for Harif, I understand the logic. I just feel like you're having the wrong mindset. You gotta look for kills, not to look for I'm gonna survive for as long as I can. I just don't like it personally.
Agreed. But at the same time, mobility also going to be a factor as well. No agility as compared to RSG MY. And multiple times, because of the Ice Queen Wands, RSG MY is just getting so much value damage just because they move and walk faster in all those teamfights against Team Lunatix. And like you said as well, the damage here, Nato, only 30,000.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be lesser, but that's kind of high. But we didn't see too much impact coming from him.
Would you believe me if I say Aisha almost did more damage than Yuna?
Damn.
Look at that. 13,000 and 14,000. The one that separates them is 200 damage. 200 damage more, and Aisha could have the same damage as Yuna, as a Martis. They gotta find their bloodthirsty nature here. Because I kind of feel like in the MPL scene, you need to have that, I want to be better than you, I'm gonna stomp you. For now, it's just like, okay, we're just gonna chill, we're just gonna wait for our win condition to activate, and then we'll just kind of like automatically roll them.
Agreed.
Which I feel like is not a good mindset to have.
Well, that's the thing, right? You know, it comes down to understanding those timings. And in this case, Lunatix, well, they couldn't. They just don't understand that. And I agree, something needs to be done. And hopefully, in the transfer window on week 3 to come, Lunatix is able to find that adaptation. However, it is going to be continuing again, lose streak coming from Lunatix. But before that, let's take a look at the heat map between both Repo and Chen in this game.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it's almost the same thing. It's almost like everyone from RSG MY, they just let everyone, like every single person is like, you know who you're going to face up against, right? Make it into a 1v1 all the time. Because just now we look at the roamers, they were basically mirroring each other. And I kind of feel like Repo and Kian are kind of like doing roughly the same thing. Sure, we see some differences in how they get to that spot. But when they're at that spot, it's roughly the same, man. Because again, every single time a fight is happening, you can always see that Repo and Kian will impact it one way or the other.
Agreed. You know, when it comes to their rotations as well, you know, I like how Repo, despite playing against Rizla, he plays very, very aggressive, and he always finds the right penalty zone. And even there, not using the penalty zone is a threat on its own. And compared to Jian, as a Lapu Lapu, every time you go for it here, if you don't kill them, it's pretty much over for both sides.
Right now, let's look at the highlights here. And again, I kind of feel like this is one of those highlights that you'll see very one-sided. There was quite a few times where I feel like Aisha gets like good catches, but that's about it. And just now, you saw the highlight. Repo just basically won. It's kind of like a 1v1, but a lot of members from Lunatix was there, but it was his own damage that took down Zakus.
Agreed. But at the same time, even this fight as well, you can see every single time Asia starts a fight, there's just no follow-up coming from Lunatix, and it seems like there's always somewhat of a miscommunication in chaining those spells in order to burst them down, and this kind of allows RGMI so much room to counter-engage, and alongside out-sustain the initial burst. And this is where Lolio says, threw a little bit. To be honest, I think he threw a little bit too much in this fight.
I think he overestimated the Haas claws.
I think he overheated as well.
Yeah, I kind of feel like he's like, dude, I have Haas claws. It's fine. There's like a lot of people here. I'll lifesteal like crazy, but I guess it wasn't enough.
Yeah, agreed.
At that point, I think he thought he was using Baxia.
Fair enough. Especially, it can be very deceptive because of those hard guard sustainabilities, right? But that's the beauty of having Angela into as a team here. If you play as a team, you know those timings, you are going to be able to win these games. However, with that being said here, let's take a look at these standings on how RSG MY is going to be doing here. Currently in 4th place with 4 points with that 2-0. But from the side of Lunatix, they will be in the bottom of the pack this time.
Yeah, Lunatix has played 3 matches and lost all 3 so far. 0-6. They haven't even lost a 2-1. It's all the 2-0. Hi, Tupai. Good game. All right, and again, RSGMY, they've only played 2 matches, but so far, yeah. Here's something to consider. Yes, RSGMY did lose in the previous game, but it was against Homeboys, and they didn't lose 2-0. It was a 2-1, and I would argue so far that looks like a grand finals match. So even though, yes, RSGMY is at 4th place, I feel like it's very deceiving. I kind of feel like currently, in terms of power rankings, I would put them top 3.
Really?
Yeah.
RSGMY, top 3.
I would say Red Giants, Homeboys, and RSGMY are top 3 for me.
Well, all things considered, they are currently in a, on the right track towards heading those direction here. However, it is only the 2nd week, 1st day. A lot of things can happen. But I'm excited to see what RSGMY is going to do, because we talked about them reforming themselves in Season 11. Didn't exactly work out, but this time looks pretty good here. But I'm excited to see another team that is going to be playing next year, and that is going to be Selangor Red Giants going out against Team Secret. And Selangor Red Giants has been doing a lot of changes from the previous season, and this season they look very, very strong.
They move so fast. Speaking of which, Team Secret is there, and we also have a few influencers. Poji is there, Shah Rizla also at the, and Cegu TikTok. It's nice to be on this side. I can actually look at the influencers.
They are here to support. They're here to support. They're here to learn from the best and give you one of the best content out there for Mobile Legends community. But ideally, these 2 teams coming in here, I feel like Team Secret has a lot to prove themselves here, and they'll be doing really, really well. However, is it enough to secure their first ever win?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is the longest lose streak in MPL history.
Oh,
I hope it stops soon. I hope they win. But against Red Giants, that's kind of a big and very tall order. We're going for a short break, but after this, Red Giants will be going up against Team Secret. Who's going to win? I don't know. It's a secret.
finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
You have been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Legendary. Victory.
course, a lucky fan sebab RSG MY baru menang. Hello, what's your name?
Trisha.
Okay, Trisha. So hari ni Trisha datang sokong RSG. Tapi, siapa favourite player awak dalam RSG?
Saya rasa Ripo.
Ripo. Kenapa Ripo?
Sebab dia kuat taunting kot.
Kuat taunting. Taunting dia pandai kan?
Betul.
Alright, so kita jumpa Ripo. Tengok kalau in real life dia suka taunt ke tak? Okay, jom. Knock. Hi. Hello. Excuse me. I nak cari Ripo kejap. I have a fan. Ripo. Sini Ripo. Ripo, sini. Ripo fan. Okay. Ripo, hari ni Trisha datang sokong RSG. Dia cakap dia suka Ripo sebab Ripo kuat taunt. So apa Ripo nak cakap? I pegang.
Patutnya betul lah, minat tu minat lah. Tapi thank you lah sebab datang support dan tapi penting datang support dia lah.
Habis. Dek, Coach Ling cakap apa? Siap-siap dong kat rumah.
Memang kena bantai.
Alright, so tadi Trisha cakap dia nak bagi kata-kata semangat untuk RSG ataupun dekat Ripo. So, Trisha?
Untuk RSG, all the best untuk next game nanti. And harap korang dapat buat yang terbaik and consistent every week lah.
Thank you so much sebab support kita orang akan buat yang terbaik lah. Yang penting season ni champion.
Wow, yang penting season ni champion. Another statement. Ripo, apa tu?
Ini adalah merchandise RSG.
Tunjuk dekat kamera.
So ini untuk fans.
Untuk Trisha. Alright. Okay, Trisha tunjuk dekat kamera. Alright everybody, jangan lupa join the fan club of RSG MY. And with that, this is it for the Hot Link meet and greet. I will see you guys on the next game. Bye-bye.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty.
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
You have been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Legendary. Victory. Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Ini Malaysia lah.
Hello semua dan selamat kembali kepada The Hot Link Meet and Greet. Anda bersama dengan saya, Rose, and of course a lucky fan sebab RSG MY baru menang. Hello, what's your name?
Trisha.
Okay, Trisha. So hari ni Trisha datang sokong RSG. Tapi, siapa favourite player awak dalam RSG?
Saya rasa Ripo.
Ripo. Kenapa Ripo?
Sebab dia kuat taunting kot.
Kuat taunting. Taunting dia pandai kan?
Betul.
Alright, so kita jumpa Ripo. Tengok kalau in real life dia suka taunt ke tak? Okay, jom. Knock. Hi. Hello. Excuse me. I nak cari Ripo kejap. I have a fan. Ripo. Sini Ripo. Ripo sini. Ripo fan. Okay. Ripo, hari ni Trisha datang sokong RSG. Dia cakap dia suka Ripo sebab Ripo kuat ton. So apa Ripo nak cakap? I pegang.
Oh, patutnya betul lah, minat tu minat lah. Tapi ya thank you lah sebab datang support dan tapi penting datang support dia lah.
Habis. Dek, Coach Lin cakap apa? Siap-siap doh kat rumah.
Oh, memang kena bantai.
Alright. So, tadi Trisha cakap dia nak bagi kata-kata semangat untuk RSG ataupun dekat Ripo. So, Trisha?
Untuk RSG, all the best untuk next game nanti. And harap korang dapat buat yang terbaik and consistent every week lah.
Thank you so much sebab support kita orang akan buat yang terbaik lah. Yang penting season ni champion.
Wow, yang penting season ni champion. Another statement. Ripo, apa tu?
Ini adalah merchandise RSG.
Tunjuk dekat kamera.
So ini untuk fans.
Untuk Trisha. Alright. Okay, Trisha tunjuk dekat kamera. Alright, everybody. Jangan lupa join the fan club of RSG MY. And with that, this is it for the Hot Link meet and greet. I will see you guys on the next game. Bye-bye.
who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
You have been slain.
Ini Malaysia lah.
Hello semua dan selamat kembali kepada The Hot Link Meet and Greet. Anda bersama dengan saya, Rose, and of course a lucky fan sebab RSG MY baru menang. Hello, what's your name?
Trisha.
Okay, Trisha. So hari ni Trisha datang sokong RSG. Tapi, siapa favourite player awak dalam RSG?
Saya rasa Ripo.
Ripo. Kenapa Ripo?
Sebab dia kuat taunting kot.
Kuat taunting. Taunting dia pandai kan?
Betul.
Alright, so kita jumpa Ripo. Tengok kalau in real life dia suka taunt ke tak? Okay, jom. Knock. Hi. Hello. Excuse me. I nak cari Ripo kejap. I have a fan. Ripo. Sini Ripo. Ripo sini. Ripo fan. Okay. Ripo, hari ni Trisha datang sokong RSG. Dia cakap dia suka Ripo sebab Ripo kuat ton. So apa Ripo nak cakap? I pegang.
Oh, patutnya betul lah, minat tu minat lah. Tapi thank you lah sebab datang support dan tapi penting datang support dia lah.
Habis. Dek, Coach Ling cakap apa? Siap-siap dong kat rumah.
Oh, memang kena bantai.
Alright, so tadi Trisha cakap dia nak bagi kata-kata semangat untuk RSG ataupun dekat Ripo. So, Trisha?
Untuk RSG, all the best untuk next game nanti. And harap korang dapat buat yang terbaik and consistent every week lah.
Thank you so much sebab support kita orang akan buat yang terbaik lah. Yang penting season ni champion.
Wow, yang penting season ni champion. Another statement. Ripo, apa tu?
Ini adalah merchandise RSG.
Tunjuk dekat kan?
So ini untuk fans.
Untuk Trisha. Alright. Okay, Trisha tunjuk dekat kamera. Alright everybody, jangan lupa join the fan club of RSG MY. And with that, this is it for the Hot Link meet and greet. I will see you guys on the next game. Bye-bye.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
You have been slain.
Ini Malaysia lah.
Hello semua dan selamat kembali kepada The Hotlink Meet and Greet. Anda bersama dengan saya, Rose, and of course a lucky fan sebab RSG MY baru menang. Hello, what's your name?
Trisha.
Okay, Trisha. So hari ni Trisha datang sokong RSG. Tapi, siapa favourite player awak dalam RSG?
Saya rasa Ripo.
Ripo. Kenapa Ripo?
Sebab dia kuat taunting kot.
Kuat taunting. Taunting dia pandai kan?
Betul.
Alright, so kita jumpa Ripo. Tengok kalau in real life dia suka taunt ke tak? Okay, jom. Knock. Hi. Hello. Excuse me. I nak cari Ripo kejap. I have a fan. Ripo. Sini Ripo. Ripo sini. Ripo fan. Okay. Ripo. Hari ni Trisha datang sokong RSG. Dia cakap dia suka Ripo sebab Ripo kuat ton. So apa Ripo nak cakap? I pegang.
Oh, patutnya betul lah, minat tu minat lah. Tapi ya thank you lah sebab datang support dan tapi penting datang support dia lah.
Habis. Dek, Coach Ling cakap apa? Siap-siap doh kat rumah.
Oh, memang kena bantai.
Alright. So, tadi Trisha cakap dia nak bagi kata-kata semangat untuk RSG ataupun dekat Ripo. So, Trisha?
Untuk RSG, all the best untuk next game nanti. And harap korang dapat buat yang terbaik and consistent every week lah.
Thank you so much sebab support kita orang akan buat yang terbaik lah. Yang penting season ni champion.
Wow, yang penting season ni champion. Another statement. Ripo, apa tu?
Ini adalah merchandise RSG.
Tunjuk dekat kamera.
So ini untuk fans.
Untuk Trisha. Alright. Okay, Trisha tunjuk dekat kamera. Alright everybody, jangan lupa join the fan club of RSG MY. And with that, this is it for the Hot Link meet and greet. I will see you guys on the next game. Bye-bye.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
You have been slain.
Ini Malaysia lah.
Hello semua dan selamat kembali kepada The Hot Link. Ada bersama dengan saya, Rose, and of course a lucky fan sebab RSG MY baru menang. Hello, what's your name?
Trisha.
Okay, Trisha. So hari ni Trisha datang sokong RSG. Tapi, siapa favourite player awak dalam RSG?
Saya rasa Ripo.
Ripo. Kenapa Ripo?
Sebab dia kuat taunting kot.
Kuat taunting. Taunting dia pandai kan?
Betul.
Alright, so kita jumpa Ripo. Tengok kalau in real life dia suka taunt ke tak? Okay, jom. Knock. Hi. Hello. Excuse me. I nak cari Ripo kejap. I have a fan. Ripo. Sini Ripo. Ripo sini. Ripo fan. Okay. Ripo, hari ni Trisha datang sokong RSG. Dia cakap dia suka Ripo sebab Ripo kuat ton. So apa Ripo nak cakap? I pegang.
Oh, patutnya betul lah, minat tu minat lah. Tapi ya thank you lah sebab datang support dan tapi penting datang support dia lah.
Oh, habis. Dek, Coach Lin cakap apa? Siap-siap doh kat rumah.
Oh, memang kena bantai.
Alright, so tadi Trisha cakap dia nak bagi kata-kata semangat untuk RSG ataupun dekat Ripo. So, Trisha?
Untuk RSG, all the best untuk next game nanti. And harap korang dapat buat yang terbaik and consistent every week lah.
Thank you so much sebab support kita orang akan buat yang terbaik lah. Yang penting season ni champion.
Wow, yang penting season ni champion. Another statement. Ripo, apa tu?
Ini adalah merchandise RSG.
Tunjuk dekat kamera.
So ini untuk fans.
Untuk Trisha. Alright. Okay, Trisha tunjuk dekat kamera. Alright everybody, jangan lupa join the fan club of RSG MY. And with that, this is it for the Hot Link meet and greet. I will see you guys on the next game. Bye-bye.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini
kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, know I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Hey.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Hey! Ay. I'm a rock star. Yeah.
Rock star.
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, know I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock Memang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
MPL Malaysia Season 12 is powered by Munton, official mobile internet hotlink. Score an epic MLBB skin for only RM1 with Hotlink. Summon your legends, unleash your style. Lightning-fast gaming experience with Hotlink all-new prepaid. Now with 5G. Visit the Hotlink booth today. Play like a pro with ROG Phone 7. The Republic of Gamers is the #1 gaming brand in Malaysia. Thank you to all our sponsors for your support in MPL Malaysia Season 12.
Selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-12, minggu kedua, hari pertama. Anda bersama dengan saya, Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. Dan ini dia perlawanan terakhir untuk hari ini. So guys, untuk perlawanan terakhir kita hari ini, kita akan saksikan perlawanan Red Giants yang akan menentang Team Secret. Pasukan mana akan continue their streak? Adakah Red Giants akan continue their win streak? Or will Team Secret end their lose streak and put a stop to Red Giants win streak? Sebelum I ajak kedua-dua pasukan ke naik pentas, Dewan Sri Putra, are you ready? Alright, and with that, let us have Team Secret ke naik pentas MPL Malaysia. Pasukan yang kembali dari Open Qualifier ini masih belum jumpa jalan kemenangan. Mampukah hari ini mereka akan memberi kejutan dengan menumpaskan pasukan yang sedang mendominasi? Adakah Coach Zico sempat melakukan perubahan yang berkesan? We shall see what Team Secret has to offer. Mari kita jemput Selangor Red Giants ke atas pentas MPL Malaysia. Gergasi merah bermain dengan sangat cemerlang di minggu pertama. Mereka berjaya mendapatkan mata penuh dengan kemenangan 2 berbalas kosong menentang pasukan Lunatix dan Red Esports. Berbekalkan pengalaman bermain di kejohanan antarabangsa, bolehkah Selangor Red Giants terus mendominasi dan secure slot M5? Masanya untuk kita saksikan. Sekarang, marilah kita menjemput barisan marshal kita yang akan mengalas tugas untuk memastikan perlawanan sentiasa berjalan dengan adil dan lancar. Terima kasih atas kerja anda. Mari kita teruskan dengan fist bump di antara pasukan sebagai tanda profesionalism. Inilah gaya kita. Inilah semangat kesukanan kita. Kawan di luar gelanggang, lawan di Land of Dawn. Alright, untuk perlawanan terakhir ini, I am super duper excited. I nak tengok Team Secret give a fight. But I also nak tengok apa Red Giants ada dan apa dorang nak offer. So, one last time, Dewan Sri Putra, are you ready? And with that, teams, this is your moment. Game on.
You know what, when it comes to the queue, you tried your best. But anyways, selamat datang. That was Malay. Welcome to MPL Malaysia Season 12 on the English broadcast with me, LaFell, as well as IC Baby 1-2, where we'll be looking at Team Secret going up against Selangor Red Giants.
Yes, Selangor. We have to have that English accent in it, LaFell. I know, you're rolling your eyes. But at the same time here, Mr. International here is mixed up. And I'm happy to have him here on the English broadcast. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves as well. Because
wait, what do you mean I'm mixed up? What are you talking about?
Well, you're most of the time in Malay broadcast. You're only on English broadcast for an international one. How often are you on the MPL Malaysia?
Do you want to know why?
Why?
I can do both Malay as well as English broadcast.
Why? Just because it gets two
I
languages?
have 100% confidence. Because there's no drop, there's no itch. It's all wiped out. Thank you very much to Head and Shoulders, where again, this is where I get my confidence. I don't care. Put me on the Malay broadcast, English, it's all good.
It's so good to the point your hair actually changed color.
It changed color.
I know, right?
Thank you very much.
It's not noticeable on cam, but for me, it's like,
really?
oh, it changed. Yeah, it's not noticeable on cam. It's still looks kind of dark. But
I need to use more to make it more brighter.
Yeah. How about pink? Make it pink. You know, rub it to make it pink.
As an analyst, I would say it doesn't suit well with my skin, but my skin is as good as your skin if you guys can choose who's going to be the MVP of the game. MPL Predictor is here and is back. Make sure you guys scan the QR code and give your predictions. Who is going to be the MVP of the match? If you guys get it right, well, you guys will get some delicious items for yourselves.
Exactly. There is going to be, every single game is going to be having an MVP by the end of today. If you predict the right person that gets the MVP, 5 lucky winners from each game will be announced by the end of the day.
Yeah, so why you choose the MVP and why is it Super Red?
Well, is that your predictions already? You know, Super Red is going to be, 2 games in a row.
I mean, we've seen Lolios popping off.
Okay.
Right?
So far, you're on point,
yeah,
right?
No,
so far, you're on point.
The goal leaders, man, is like when they get to ramp up, like if say, I would say the fastest, like for example, right, Beatrix, I think the fastest BOD timing is 3 minutes 40, 3 minutes 20, something like that. So, I don't know. These gold leaders, they just find ways to ramp up their itemization. And the thing is, once they got it, it's all done. GG.
Fair enough. But at the same time, I think we caught a glimpse on the Team Secret's adaptation here. There is a lot of rumor as well. I think Poji did mention as well, there is going to be a potential transfer window of week 3 for Team Secret. But I want to talk about the rosters that's going to be opening up in this match here. This upcoming one here from the side of Team Secret, we have Tenka, Box, Neo, Max, and Matt. That means Tenka is going to be replacing AIM in this match.
That's correct. And Tenka, they got him from the scouting grounds, from Team Secret scouting grounds. So this is going to be a first look in the MPL scene. It's going to be very interesting because as a roamer, it's one of those things where you're like in rank, okay, S5, you pick up the roamer. But the thing is, it's a very important slot to play. It's very difficult to play as well.
Agreed. And at the same time that, I'm looking for to see whether or not can they fill in the shoes, right? AIM was, there was a little bit of struggle coming from the Team Secret when their debut came in. But now, your favorites currently top in the standings here, Selangor Red Giants, going to be starting off with Super Red, Super Gojaz, Pancake, and Super Sekis.
I call him Skies. But either ways, I would say gorgeous hair is absolutely gorgeous, man. I love the confidence coming in from this man. Like, I kind of feel like he could rock absolutely anything and it will look good on him. The attitude, man. The attitude matters. As an EXP player, I feel like that's the only thing that matters.
Attitude makes man. As the saying
Wait,
goes.
what?
Oh wait, that's manners make man. I know, I'm confused. Don't you watch it? No.
Yes, I do. But why did you misquote it?
Well, I'm funny. that
Manners
way.
make a man.
Hey,
Selangor.
I think
Selangor. For all of you guys that's not in Malaysia, it's called Selangor. Selangor.
Selangor.
There's an R, but you kind of like don't pronounce the R. It's not like R. It's like a it's like a H. Selangor.
Selangor. Is that it? All right, fair enough. But of course, when it comes to this match here, I don't know. Like, I've heard a lot of rumors, okay, when it comes to Team Secret.
Yes.
Coach Zico, he had a very, very difficult time trying to manage his role. But I've heard a little bit of rumors that in Team Secret, AIM, especially the first debut match, they were able to close out a very, very close first game. But they lost the first series in the comeback, and they kind of felt full tilt. And there was a little bit of a internal argument between AIM as well as Max or Matt, either one.
I heard the main reason is because in game, for some reason, you know, like during scrims and everything, everyone is doing their job. But on the stage, AIM got very nervous. Like he did not talk as much as he should. Not as much as he already has been doing from previous games in practice. So I kind of feel like there's some, like, I talked about the mental thing, right? I kind of feel like AIM needs to work on that as well. Like, I feel every single team needs a mental coach. To be like, oh, I'm not okay. I don't know why. When you don't know why, that's the biggest problem. That you need someone to guide you. It's like, okay, you're probably going through this and this and this. Let's work it out. So I kind of feel like it's good to let him rest for a while. You know, let him absorb everything first and then get back better. So this is going to be a big debut for Tenka. Can he fill in the spot, and can he not shut down on stage as well? Can he actually talk when he's on the comms?
You know, this was the question that was poised onto his Tenka, right? He's known to be very good as a pop player, but the problem is experience is going to be key for him in this case. Can he learn from one of the best right now? Selangor Red Giants, they've learned their lessons in Season 11. Now they came back stronger than ever, and they're swinging really, really hard. And I feel like for Ozaroveki to take the back seat and to be the analyst to assist, I feel like this is the best time to see whether or not will they maintain their win streak.
I gotta say, Selangor Red Giants is one of those teams that I kind of feel like might be the fastest growing team so far, because debuting in last season, I feel like it was alright. Not making too much noise, but making enough noise for people to roughly remember them. Now they're just popping off. Now they're immediate favorites. Now everyone's like, okay, thought I will probably be champion, but the ones that could potentially stop them and be the champion themselves is Selangor Red Giants. So right now, it is a very big difference. 4-0 against 0-4.
Agreed. But at the same time, now when it comes to drafts here, we are going to see Yves, Kadita, and Kajan being banned from side Selangor Red Giants. Valentina, Joy, as well as Fanny. So that means Edith is pretty much in the pool, but Selangor Red Giants, they prioritize on the Claude first pick here.
This is Super Red's most dangerous hero. This is one of those heroes that has a lot of counters, but Super Red is like, what counters? You guys are just talking in things that I cannot say on stream, you know? It's like, this guy is a different beast on the Claude. At this point, he could literally 1v9.
You know, it's nice.
He's that good.
It's funny that you have so many insider info and you're not willing to share with me. What's wrong with you? Why aren't you sharing?
Oh, it's not insider info. It's words that are not appropriate for broadcast.
Ah, so you guys gotta tune into, you know, Lafel's Mama Talk.
Oh yeah,
to kind of
definitely.
see the
unfiltered,
the tilted, unfiltered version of Lafel. When are you gonna bring me on board to your show to be extremely toxic together?
Honestly, we're testing out a new setup right now. We actually have a studio. So we're still trying out like all the mics, make sure everything is all right. But going back into the drafts,
we keep it on the table later, all right? We'll discuss that.
I kind of feel like picking on the far side here is good, but at the same time, it's very risky.
Ooh, agreed. But at the same time, I feel like right now, there has been teams over MPL Malaysia have this adaptation here. They try and pick up heroes with a high knockout to try and cancel off the Blazing Duet. Maybe being a Grok's Wall Charge, maybe even a Kufra Tyrant's Revenge, maybe even a Minon's Rage is too bad. Or even the Terizla is pretty good as well if Team Secret decides to go for it. For them to open things up with this Farsa as well as Fredrin, it's a little bit of a big gray area for me.
Yeah.
And I like how Selangor Giants, they open things up with the Faramis and the Terizla, two very, very good AoE controls. But the question here is, who's going to be the magic damage and who's going to be the one to be able to deal with the Frederick?
Okay, so right now, I kind of feel like this is the problem with after the changes in the emblems.
Yep.
A lot more heroes are very viable, right? Because picking up the Fredrin, now you have a very, like, there's a natural counter. There's a natural enemy right now in the name of X-Borg. So I kind of feel like that's why you pick up the Farsa, because Farsa is generally pretty good against the X-Borg because you can take out the Firaga armor before he can really get himself going, before he can collect all of those stats. But the problem is, going up against a Claude, the Claude naturally just wants to go in, Blazing Duet onto you, so you might die before you bring out a big impact into the game. So I understand the picks. I'm just saying, there is a risk there because you're going up against Super Red's Claude. This is not a normal Claude. Super Red is on a different level when he's on this hero.
Agreed. But at the same time here, based on this opening draft here, Zico, they are going to be prioritizing a little bit more on flexibility because of like, hey, Fredrin, Paquito, very, very flexible hero, interchangeable between jungle as well as XP. But Coach Arcadia, seems to me that Selangor Giants, they are going to prioritize on comfort hero picks first over meta picks. So it's a little bit surprising for me that they actually prioritize the Claude and then pick the Faramis as well. And oftentimes I think that Faramis has kind of fallen out in this over weeks. We saw a couple of games win here and there, but I feel like if Selangor Giants decide to play this as a solo mage, as a Faramis, I think it's not going to be enough damage if you think about it.
I feel like it's a very situational pick. Like, it can be situationally good, so it's not one of those you can first pick it, doesn't matter what the enemy picks, doesn't matter what you pick, it's going to be good.
Yeah.
Now it's just one of the situations where it's like you want to pick up the Faramis if the opponent side is going to get clumped up, so you have maximum damage on your Ghost Bursters if you want to go for the damage route. And if you want to go for more utility, you're really going to look at your ult to save your teammates. You also want to see if the opposing side doesn't have too much AoE threat, because AoE threat is one of the worst things for a Faramis, because you just open up your altar, nothing happened, and it's already gone. So that kind of feels bad.
Agreed. But at the same time here, Team Secret, they're smelling this here as Faramis getting to, oh my goodness, the taunts here coming from Rick.
Secret, you want IMO?
Oh my goodness. So that's a pretty good one.
That's pretty good.
That's a pretty good meme.
You know what?
I like
Shout outs to the guy that
creativity.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Franco will be picked here coming from Team Secret. I love it as well. Tenka going to be debuting in this match with this Franco to deal with the Claude here. So there is going to be some sort of suppression coming from Team Secret. But the magic here coming from Selangor Giants is going to be a little bit of a problem here. Selangor Giants, they definitely need a little bit more magic damage. But the question here is, are they flexing this Faramis as a potential roam? I don't see this happening.
You know what? Looking at the bans, they might not even care.
Yeah.
Because look at the bans. Every single ban, I would say, except for Eve, is for Super Red. It's just going to be like, oh, do you want to face up against Kajat? No. Do you want to face up against Karita? No. All right, so we're going to take up your matchup as well. Leslie, Iritel is just like, okay, let's just give everything to Super Red. You guys just help him out every once in a while, you know? If you feel like it.
All right, you know, at the same time, Team Secret, final pick here, they are going to double down on the Beatrix again. That is going to be a comfort hero coming in from Matt. Matt has been playing really, really well on the Beatrix so far since his debut. And I was hoping that they might go in for a Melissa to deal with the Cult Altar, but I feel like Team Secret doesn't really care about it. Beatrix can do the same. Randon's athlete is pretty good as well to actually go for those kind of long-range pokes. But I like this. You know, this draft seems a little bit more better. Personally, I like Team Secret draft a little bit more.
I think I'm still going for Red Giants draft, but so far both are looking pretty good. The only one that I kind of like a little bit 50-50 on is the Lancelot. Definitely the Lancelot. I'm not so sure. Like, I feel like the Lance is just to make sure the Farsa doesn't roam free. And because Terizla is just going to do everything else.
Agreed. But nevertheless here, the second series for day 1, week 2, MPL MY Season 2. on its way. Team Secret looking to secure their first win. A very balanced draft coming in from Team Secret. They're going all out in this matchup, where Selangor Red Giants also looking to hold on their undefeatable streak. Can they do it? Cheer them on, because we are heading into the Land of Dawn, and this is Selangor Red Giants going up against Team Secret, game number 1.
Definitely the players to watch here is Super Red for Selangor Red Giants. For Team Secret, again, ironically, it is going to be Max and Matt, because both these can be very huge damage dealers. And we were talking about Super Zack on this premise. The damage coming in from the far side as well as the Matrix, it should be enough to basically cancel out the Cut Altar as soon as it's popped off. Looking at the emblem set here, it does seem that the Faramis using the Mage emblem is going for more when it comes to the timing of his items. Basically the cooldown of the items as well as the spell. I'm not so sure if that's the most appropriate for this, but I can see the logic behind it.
Yep. At the same time, Super Go just didn't opt to go for agility. He went for the adaptive penetration or adaptive strike on his emblem. So I guess he is looking to try and stay in the lane, 1v1 against Neo, and just hopefully, just snowball from there. So I guess, Selangor Red Giants, they don't really want him to be rotating like how Repo kind of plays it in their playstyle.
Now, honestly, you can put Gojes and Loliels in the same lane, and it's going to be an amazing lane. Because both of them want to fight. Like, he doesn't care about movement speed, he cares about damage. This is why I love watching Super Gojes play. Even if he's using a tanky hero, it's like he feels like he could 1v5.
Agreed. But at the same time, Selangor Red Giants already in position for that first total clash to try and zone them out. Team Secret showing a little bit of respects here, but Box looks like this is interesting for you, because I've never seen a Fredrin go for Quantum Charge.
Oh, dude, I love it. Honestly, I love Quantum Charge on any hero. I just love it because the extra movement speed and the healing. Okay, the healing is pretty low, but the movement speed, you can really feel it, man. Like, I know it might be a biased kind of preference, but personally for me, I don't care. I just want to use that emblem. Feels
Agreed. Now Tenka, beautiful hook coming in, pulls in Zack, but he has a counter altar. Doesn't pop him. He won't die in the hands of Max. So that's going to be first blood from Team Secret. Expect the unexpected. Do not let your enemies know your next move. And that's what Tenka just did. But now, with the turtle, still in progress as well. Seki's looking for the steal, and Box! He walks in! He steals it away from Selangor Red Giants. Team Secret seems like they are here to win.
What a chat. Now, before you get too excited, this is what happened before. They got a very good early game. They transitioned super well in the mid, and then they got come back around the late stage of the game. So let's hope that that does not happen for this game, because so far, so good.
Oh boy, like, this is a little moment. These are little things and little moments that Team Secret, like, hey, they're making a very, very good play. Finally, this is it. This might be it. Like, this might be them breaking their curse of finally winning a single game. And I'm cheering them on. However, with this 1K lead, can Team Secret do something about it? Because eventually, seeing how this is happening here, Selangor Red Giants, they're opting to play a little bit more defensive to make sure that Super Red doesn't get contested so far.
Well, look at lanes, but more importantly, look at the turrets. Look at the structures here, because the only way that I personally feel, if you really want to push your lead, is to actually take down structures. If you're getting kills, if you're getting a goal lead, but the structures are still standing tall, you're kind of just getting a little bit faster on your items, but you're not really influencing the map all that much. So as long as Selangor Red Giants, they can clear the waves, they can make sure that their turrets are basically untouched, it should be okay. Which is why I want to see Team Secret finding the lead and then pushing it more.
Agreed. Now, Matt going for a couple pokes here, but aside from that, they are still setting up for a couple ambush. Again, Team Secret this time taking the initiative to set up for the early turtle advancements, and Selangor Red Giants are respecting it. They're not even contesting here, except for Gojas, who might be in a little bit of trouble. Neo with a lot of damage. Seki's in position to try and contest this, but will he be able to survive? But looks like there is not much going to be happening here.
I kind of feel like it's still good, because what Super Gorgeous is doing is proxying the wing, making it so that he could clear faster. But Neo understanding that, he proxied the way himself, and Tenka!
Oh my goodness, the hook again, the countdown that keeps him alive, but the burst coming from Matt, a little bit too hard to handle now with the feather airstrike coming in. They're gonna try and zone them off. Sekis tries to go for the steal, he's a little bit too low. Box gets the taunt in, but Tenka, does he have the damage to do so? He doesn't have a little bit more mana. Sekis needs to make a run for it. Can he get out? No, he cannot! Box catches him midway, and that's gonna be 2 down. And Selangor Red Giant seems to be crumbling as Team Secret oppresses them.
0-3. The scoreline now, ladies and gentlemen, is on the side of Team Secret, and I like that they're being very proactive with their lead. They're just like, they can't contest for this turtle, man. Sakai's, he can't use his retribution. We can get him here. And I like when Box is starting to feel a little bit more confident. This is the guy that was nominated for MVP in Season 7. This is the guy that I want to see.
Agreed. It has been a very, very long time, and now Team Secret with Tanka taking the initiative. They are going to try and pressure Sekis a little bit more, and Sky's losing a little bit of aggression here on the purple minion. But at the same time, here comes a Phantom Execution Box. They really want to try and punish Pancake. Neo going for a couple KO punch in. Sekis, half HP. But Team Secret, they're just baiting Selangor Red Giants. They're not even committing this fight. And Tanka, another hook comes in, but a little bit too slow. Pancake missing the aggression, but here comes the burst! They catch out Pancake, counter comes in, and now the counter Tyrant's Rage. Team Secret, they got choked, and now they need to get out, but they cannot. They will lose Tanka.
Oh no.
And only Tanka.
What? Neo won the 1v1 against four Skies. This is not looking good because it looks like Selangor Red Giants, they're trying to buy their time, and they bought it long enough for Super Gorgeous to be there to impact the fight, but Skies could not win the 1v1 against Neo. Neo as well. Something happened between last week and this week. Now he's just punching people left and right, using his heavy left and, you know, I'm pretty sure pretty heavy right as well.
Yeah, at the same time, this is going to be very, very difficult for...
This is entertaining!
Selangor Red Giants, but I agree, this is definitely entertaining. This is a newly improved Team Secret that we saw in their debut first match.
Don't jinx it, man. Like, we've seen Mobile Legends, the late game fight is going to be super impactful. So for now, Team Secret, they're holding on to the turtle lead. Box secures that again. Super Gorgeous, good attempt, but not enough. So for now, the next one is going to be the Lord.
Oh boy.
And the pause is coming in.
Well, technically my jinx is here, you know?
Yes, like, don't jinx it, man. Like, let them have their fun.
I want to have fun too.
Against Red Giants, can you believe it?
I'm having fun for Team Secret fans, baby. I'm having fun for that because why? It's about time they win a single game.
Yeah, like, dude. Being a caster, I notice if we're like very excited for this one team,
I'm excited.
It goes the wrong way.
That's what happened in the first week.
And you're trying to let it happen
because
again?
I want to see Max and Matt actually break their curse. Like, they're one of the best for a reason.
If you want the Team Secret to win, you gotta say good things about Red Giants. Even the kill score is, you know, unless it says Team Secret only died once.
Well, technically,
right?
Yeah, you're right.
They only die once. Red Giants, they die 4. So in that way, it really depends on how you look at it. It could be right, it could be wrong.
Yeah, at the same time, we are going to see a little bit of issue here. But when it comes to...
Oh, look at their faces. They're like...
They're smiling. Dude,
hey,
to be honest, this is the best I've seen coming from Team Secret, right? Like, the Franco hooks are amazing. And at the same time, Tenka, he's a pop player. Yeah, he's doing some really, really insane pop moves. But he's catching Selangor Red Giants off guard.
Yeah, right now, dude, like... We're gonna jump in the game soon enough because I'm already looking at the players. They're you know, doing their thing. Probably just checking the ping once again before they eventually go in. It's still not over because again, Super Red is very different when it comes to the quad. He always finds the angles, and the thing is, he has a very good game sense that it doesn't always have to be a team fight. Sometimes he could legit just split and then just win the game by himself. So. As long as Team Secret doesn't tunnel vision, as long as they're not like, guys, let's just focus on the fight, let's not look at our lanes, they should be okay.
Yep, we are going to be jumping straight into game once again here. But it seems like well, okay, a little bit slow, but at the same time, we're going to be fighting jump here. But Turtle has been slain in the hands of Box once again. Team Secret now 4K net worth advantage. Even though it's 4-1 in favor of Team Secret, based on this position, I feel like this is the best time for Matt to actually start a fight. He's level 10 on these V-Tricks. He's going to hurt like a truck. Even Skies right now is going to struggle a little bit more. But hold that thought for now. Super Zach is going to be caught up potentially. Box trying to go for a little bit of a taunt here. Pancake catches him off guard. Now Chainstun comes in. Can he survive? Here comes this penalty zone. Can he get the combos in? No, he cannot. That's going to be Super Selangor Red Giants now punishing Box for his overconfidence.
It's because of the players' names. We can't say Selangor Red Giants. We usually just say Super Selangor Red Giants. They don't need the super at the end, but at this point, you know, it's kind of like the players are influencing the brand.
Yeah, they're very, very superb in this in this situation. But Neo now does see the goal, Jazz, but at the same time, he needs to actually go in for a couple more aggressive plays. In this case, who's the biggest threat right now for Selangor Red Giants?
I would definitely say it's Max and Matt, because the damage that they output is a little bit crazy. But if you only can choose one, 100% it's Matt. Because Max, the moment he gets targeted, he has to fly away. He cannot deal damage. But Matt, he can kite and still, you know, he can basically move back and still deal damage. At this point, if Super 8 goes in, and then Matt instantly locks him down with the Nibiru, I kind of feel like he will die if he does not have the Wind of Nature.
Agreed, agreed. Definitely needs to reach to that stage. But at the same time, right, you know, now when it comes to dragging in towards, what, the 13-minute mark, 15-minute mark, so Selangor Red Giants, they need Super Red to actually pop off, and I agree. He needs that Winds of Nature before he gets a little bit more confident. He just got his Corrosion Scythe, so the Trinity build is starting to actually kind of form around his playstyle, but Team Secret, right now, they are in lot control, and Matt is going to be the ones to help dish out damage to Selangor Red Giants. They're waiting for the moment. And so far, Super Red a little bit too far off. He needs to interject with his team. He needs to start building his stacks for this Blazing Duet. While Team Secret, they need to know they cannot allow this.
Right now, Pancake is charging up. Box and Tenka pretty close. Neo goes in, trying to find the positioning from Selangor Red Giants. Team Secret, I like it that they're taking this slow. They're trying to bait out Selangor Red Giants to be overly aggressive.
Agreed, Matt being escorted to farm the top wave here, but Neo is making a move. Super Red taking a bit of damage. He needs to get out, but Skies! He goes in, he steals the Lord. Countouts are still available, and now Team Secret, they're turning the tide. Penalty zone from Gojas to buy time for his teammate, and they get out to safety.
Dude, even though Gojas died, that was almost free. Right, sure, they paid Super Gojas for his life, but look at everyone else. Everyone else will say, oh, look at the top, look at the top. Matt!
Oh no, Matt, he's gonna get caught out. Pancake comes in, Tyrant misses! Matt now forced to blade him out, and now Tenka needs to go for the hook. Oh, but he misses it. And now, Team Secret needs a little bit of reset here, but we do see Box fighting against Skies, and you can see, you know, they're just barely tickling against each other. But with the Lord pushing in, oh my goodness, the hook comes in. Pancake completely squished out by Matt.
Hey, here's the thing. Pancake loves his popcorn, but just now he did do what his namesake is doing. He was squashed like a pancake.
Oh boy, Team Secret holding on now with the 3K lead. Super Red now forced to find farm across the map while they continue to try and trade objectives. And this is going to be a very difficult one as well. And considering that it is 11 minutes into the game, Tenka is at 19% hook hit rate accuracy right now.
Okay, here's the thing. I feel like the accuracy isn't as high. It's because he's very proactive in checking the bushes. Right? I'm just going to throw it randomly here, off cooldown. I'm just going to throw it. Okay, no one's here, no one's here, no one's here, no one's here. Matt, Max, you guys are good.
Agreed. Now Pancake looking for the catch, and they catch two! They cut back! And they collapse on them! And now double kill for Super Gojas. Team Secret, big blunder. A great ambush coming in from Selangor Red Giants, and this will equalize the fight for them.
Dude, that was almost a lucky catch, because Pancake was doing that to kind of like open the bush. If he got one, amazing. But the fact that he got Matt was side by side with Tenka, that's not where you want to be.
Well, wrong place in the wrong time. But now instant replay comes in. What are your thoughts on this? Pretty blind.
Matt walks into it. Oh, that was unlucky.
That was just so unlucky.
I kind of feel like he wants to go a little bit forward to check the bush with his runner. That was his intention, and then he was like, oh no.
Oh, I agree. But with that being said here, the economy now is going to be swinging into a 50-50 state soon. But now, when it comes to Team Secret, they need to try to get back that the lead right now because Selangor Red Giants, they are able to equalize now, and it's going to be a problem. And I feel like Team Secret, they need that big hood, but oh boy, the snipe. Super Red. 10%, almost what, 30% health gone? Is 70% health gone?
Team Secret, I kind of feel like with their lead, even though it was a blunder, it was a big blunder that Matt was caught. I kind of feel like that was, in a way, a lucky shot coming in from Red Giants. It was a shot in the dark, and they managed to get the key target that they wanted, right? Like, you can pretend it's like, oh, dude, that was totally intentional, you know? But I kind of feel like as long as Matt uses that as a lesson to not miss position anymore, it should be okay. This fight around the Lord is going to be huge. Whoever wins this one, I feel like could at least take 2 structures.
Agreed. But now with the Lord now dropping towards the favor of Team Secret, Selangor Red Giants, they really have to make a move again. They were able to steal one and earlier ones here as well, but now Box is going to try and force a fight with Gojaz, but as of yet, it's just not worth it. They need the rest of the team to go in for the collapse.
Look at Neo, he's flanking. Look at Neo, he's flanking now. Looks like he finds Super Red. And Super Red is going to get, hold on,
no.
Pancake.
Pancake, a little bit trouble. He figures out Tanka now trying to go for the hook, and Super Gojaz getting taunted in. Half HP on the Lord. And once again, it is going to be the dance around the Lord. And Selangor Red Giants regrouping once again. They want to try and catch Max. But now Pancake is going to get caught out, but the back lines as well. The Gojaz, they catch 3. And now with the counter, they push forward. Fox, he has the appraiser's draft, doesn't need it. He will steal it away with the Lord here. Gets out to safety. They only lose Max. And Neo trying to break the tier 3s. And now Selangor Red Giants, they're crumbling. They need to get out. Skies, he cannot kill off Matt. And now Matt with only 1 HP, he gets out to safety. And Selangor Red Giants, they lose everything and only got 1. And now Super Red trying to fight against Neo. Neo, he might be able to win this. Winds of Nature being popped out. And Neo steal the red buff away as well.
Dude, right now, honestly, looking at this game, a lot is happening. Don't jinx it for Team Secret. If you're a fan of Team Secret, cheer in silence. Let them win it first. And then we'll see how it goes. Because honestly, this game is reminding me a lot about other games. Looking at Team Secret now, honestly, their rotation, it looks like Team Husk. Neo right now is doing the Iris. I'm avoiding fights. I'm a Paquito. Let me punch the wall. Let me punch the turrets down.
Neo is doing it. He's 2-0-2. And Selangor Red Giants now seems to be at a loss on what they want to do, while Team Secret is slowly inching away. This might be it. This might be it.
Don't jinx it, man.
Good fight. But now, what are your thoughts on items here?
Okay, I want to look at the itemization coming in from Neo. I feel like the Hunter Strike is very big for what he's trying to achieve. Alongside with the Quantum Charge as well, there's a lot of movement speed and there's a lot of survivability as well. Because yes, having defensive items as well as having Spell Vamp is good. Now Box gets caught out.
Again, they're going for the box play. Matt trying to slide the back lines. Gojaz tries to catch on Matt. He's able to get out, but Skies interjects his way. He's got the Winds of Nature. Can he survive? No, he cannot. There's just too much damage. And now Box is dropping very, very low. Doesn't use the appraisal's draft, and he's going to be the next to fall. And now Super Red cutting the back lines, while Team Secret were not prepared. They need to get out. They lose 2-0. And Selangor Red Giants now, they're denying it away from Team Secret. This might be over. No! But Pancake, he goes the back line. He dives onto Max. What a catch coming in from Pancake. Neo clearing the minions, buying more time for Team Secret to keep the game alive for them.
Terrence, what did I tell you? Did I not ask you to shut up?
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Did I not ask you to shut up?
I'm scared, LaFell. I'm scared.
I told you not to jinx it.
Oh,
I repeatedly told you. It's on the stream. Dude.
Oh, I'm scared now.
But yeah, again, that is why Super 8 is amazing. Throughout the game, it looks like he's been pressured. But look at the KDA, 1-0-6. He didn't die once. And in that state of fight, he was able to go onto Matt. And that's the big difference maker because Matt was not able to deal out the damage. Now Neo gets found out by Pancake as well as Super Red, which I do have to say, Pancake and Super Red has been moving around the map together quite a lot, making it so that Super Red doesn't make mistakes.
fantastic job being done from Neo here. Keeping these two turrets down the bottom alive means that he's so much space to work around, while Selangor Red Giants has to make a play. In this case, do they contest for the Lord? He's all the way on the top side, or do they stop Neo, who's being a sneaky little rat, pressuring on the other side of the map? Because now, Box, they're baiting things out again. Henka looking to interject and try and catch Skies in case they go in for the wraparound. But Super Red used himself here, Neo. A little bit afraid of whether he should go or not, because Pancake is in the vicinity for half HP. Still, it is going to be the dance from both sides. But it seems like Selangor Giants, they really want to try and collapse on this here.
Now, honestly, Super Red having the Wind Talker, it goes to show he needs to clear the minions as fast as he can. Because of how Neo has been moving around the map, Pancake now in prime position to get onto Box. But Tenka is there just waiting to counter-engage.
It's going to be close. It is going to be very, very close. 10% left. Pancake has immortality. He has the flicker. They have to go to Puglax. Here comes the charge. They need to catch. Matt misses the mark as well. But Super Suck is going to be the one that steals the Lord. And now Cowdozer comes in. Team Secret, they need to get out. Skies, he's focusing his damage on towards Matt. But Matt, he's trying to burst him down. Skies getting focused out. That's going to be the first immortality pops out. Can he survive? No, he's not. He's going to be dead. And now Neo keeps them though at track as well. As he finds another. And now Goldjess also going to be caught out. Team Secret, they find two. They're looking for more. And it is going to be 2 for nothing. But the Lord in the hands of Selangor Giants.
Dude, this game is so close. What's going on? And right now, the Lord is not going to see a turret. He's going to be taken down. The minions are here as well. Team Secret, Super Red, Super Zack, as well as Pancake is here to defend. Will it be enough?
They have to do it. They've got immortality. Neo's still alive. Super Seki is 8 seconds left. But no! No! From Tenka! He got Pancake! He's squished down to the ground. 3v5. Countdowns from Super Zack to keep things alive. And now Super Red looking to try and challenge them as well. They need to get out. Box catches Streamman with his sword. But there's no follow-up. They're so low. Do they want to continue? No! But Max from down under gets the kill. But the expense of losing their inhibitor back at the base for Team Secret.
I'm so glad I'm working today. This is one of those things that you have to see to believe it. Right now, both teams are making plays. Right? We see Super Skies as well as Super Red going to the back line, making sure that Matt and Max are a non-factor in the fights. They've been trying it over and over again. But the thing is, Matt and Max, they have this way of positioning themselves, making sure that they don't easily get caught, make sure that they don't get punished. Speaking of punish, I gotta say, man, Pancake not doing the best job at actually catching. But when he does catch, oh my god, it's a big catch.
It is indeed a scary one. But at the same time, Selangor Red Giants, they're playing the safe approach. And Immortalities is still on cooldown. Do they try and make a play again? Because look at what Team Secret is doing right now on the top side.
Dude, here's the thing. Both, I would say it's mirroring. The goal laner as well as the roamer, they're basically holding hands at this point. No matter where they're going, the goal laner will never go alone. The roamer will always be there, whether it's Super Red or Matt. So right now, both teams, they have the rough idea of the rotation that they're doing. It's more or less the same. At this point, 21 minutes in the game, I've talked with junglers, man, and they say above 15 minutes, it's never a good time for a retribution fight. It's very difficult. Very difficult.
Yep, it is indeed here. Concealed plays comes in. Pancake looking for the catch on Neo, doesn't extend with his flicker, so they do get out. Tenka, Lions pokes his way through, but Super Red, Selangor Red Giants now forced to back out. Box wants to go for the catch. He cuts onto his Pancake. Do they want to go for a follow-up? But Tenka is looking for the right target to go for a bloody hunt, but it's going to be Skies going to the back line, diving on the man. Can he get out? No, he cannot. He gets focused down, and now they need to get out Max as well, but no, they get a double. Now Team Secret, they're crumbling. Selangor Red Giants, they get pulled back as well. Tenka will lose his life, and Selangor Red Giants finds the perfect catch. Thanks to Super Skies. Triple kill on this Lancelot.
This guy is beyond talented, man. Like, I would say early mid looked pretty rough. But now he got his rhythm back, and now Box as well as Neo. Can they do it?
4-man taunt, no follow-up. It's up to Neo to hold on. The minions getting focused down. Box, last man standing. Neo, only one left. With 13 seconds left, 4-man. This might be over. The dreams of Team Secret trying to win a game crumbles as Selangor Red Giants tramples on them. As the Giants they are, they deny them the victory.
Again, we saw this before. Team Secret, the first game that they played, it's a masterclass. But then they fumble it at the end. Yo, I gotta say, it's not too much of their fault, man. That beautiful, like, gorgeous got Matt forced out the flicker. Once the flicker is out from Beatrix, look at Super Skies. He's just like, say no more, man. I'm going in. He got Matt. He saw, like, Pancake was able to get Max, and it's like, what, you got Max? I got you. Say no more. In this game, Sakai's just like, whoever you guys catch, say this, I'm there. And he was there all the time.
Oh, so
you jinxed it. Dude.
I definitely jinxed it, but Boji, you know, definitely supporting Team Secret here, hoping to secure that win. But I agree, I feel really, really bad to Team Secret fans. They played their hearts out, and I really hope it's not over yet for them. Like, game number 2, please do not, please rekindle the fire. Please do not give up.
It's sad to say that it's an amazing game. It's a very good game. But unfortunately, in the world of sports, results. That's the thing that speaks louder. You could have an absolutely bad game, but if you win, people can say all they want. A win's a win. And everyone,
you know what?
I'm begging for me as well as Sunfrost. Guys, vote for us. We've been nominated as one of the best, the most popular actually, the most popular casters in Malaysia. Me and Sunfrost. This is a big thing for the Mobile Legends community in Malaysia. So please, vote for us. Let everyone know Mobile Legends is the best. Better than football. Better than other esports titles that I want to say, but I cannot. Because I'm a professional.
Yep, but at the same time, support him while you can. And of course, congratulate you gotta sing us a song. You know, begging. You know the song Begging? Matt Con. You don't know the song?
Who's gonna be the MVP of this game? You know, it could be Super Red. It really could be Super Sakai's. And it's Super Sakai's. He deserves it, man. Like, it took him a while. But once he ramped up, it's like, just give me a name and I'm there.
Agreed.
Just give me a name.
And
oh, look at that Pancake even lifting him up.
Oh boy, you know that's the thing. It shows you that that's how much of an impact he played in that game, right? They understood that in order to win that game, they needed to shut down both Max and Matt. And guess what? Skies was able to do that, completely denying the Twins of any possible outcome. But what are your thoughts on this?
My thoughts is Super Skies is the real deal. He's the new coming of the best jungler in Malaysia. Like, he gives me vibes when Gary was on his championship run. He gave me vibes of when, I can't remember which season, but Chiku popped off in the jungle. Like, now he's starting to show himself, like, the jungle, in terms of a jungler, it keeps on moving very fast. Like, Zorn has been the best roamer for a very long time. But in the jungle, there's a lot of competition.
Exactly. Chibi also going to be one of those names that
Chibi,
we are going to be talking about as well.
And they're both from Terengganu.
Of course. You know, it seems like Terengganu is a great way to develop junglers for Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Yeah, makan budu.
Okay. I have no idea what that is.
It's some kind of like snack.
A delicacy.
It's like, yeah, it's a delicacy. It's like some kind of snack around there. But now we're gonna look at the itemization. There was a point where Super Red sold one of his items. Perhaps it was the immortality just to have that with Talker so that he can clear the minions a little bit faster. Because, come on, Neo was a nuisance.
Yeah, I agree. Neo has been pressuring all the way through, and he's, you know, he tried to pull the the Iris play, but unfortunately enough, I really like how he's back to his old roots, right? Like, Team Secret has finally found a sauce where they can kind of go head to head with currently one of the top dogs in MPL MY. even though they did not win, it was very, very close.
Yeah, look at it go. 69. Nice. 69,000 gold for Red Giants. And here's the thing. We got to give a big shout out to Super Gorgeous as well. He was able to catch Matt quite a few times. And I feel like we looked at the KDA just now. Matt was caught quite a few times. If he was able to avoid all of that, then the win would have gone over to Team Secret. But I cannot fault him as so much because look at the pressure. Everyone's going for him and just him.
Agreed, you know, and that's the thing, right? Team Secret's idea of playing around Beatrix's power spike alongside with Franco is what that set Selangor Red Giants behind for so long, to a point that if they do not change this formation, they will eventually get caught out. And that's how Selangor Red Giants has been able to find instances like that. And I guess that's pretty much why the downside of why people no longer want to play against a Fredrin, because Fredrin, once you commit, you're all going to be in this vicinity, whereas Skies is just all over the place. Going to the back lines, going for the flanks everywhere. And I really like this.
Yeah, it's just like, he goes, it's like, ha, gotcha. And it's like, just kidding, never mind, I'm leaving. He could just like dash 10,000 times away. And now, again, looking at the Beatrix, if you look at the KDA, you wouldn't know that he had a great game, right? 4, 3, and 4. He was caught more than 3 times, but he was killed 3 times. I would argue 2 times he should not have died because he should not be in that bad of a position in the first place.
Agreed. Agreed. At the same time as well, what are your thoughts on the itemization coming from the Franco coming from Tanka? Because he's opted to go for agility, pull yourself together, as well as the focus spark.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this is just like, when it comes to Franco, legit, the item kind of doesn't matter. It's definitely all about the setup of your emblem. And here, a lot of speed, right? Because it's not just the agility coming in, but also from his boots as well. Having maximum movement speed to always be there when it matters. And we saw a lot of hooks were connected, and a lot of the fights, he was definitely involved. So I really like the way that he's setting up. Sure, it's not as tanky if you go for a tank build, but who cares? You're not there to tank. You're there to catch.
Get over here.
You know?
Wow, that's pretty spot on.
Ah, thank you.
I like it.
Thank you.
I like
I
it.
appreciate it.
I like it. But at the same time here, in terms of overall damage, you can see, man, majority of the damage coming from Team Secret's 81,000. He was the killer to completely deny the counter altars coming from Selangor Red Giants. And despite having very little magical damage, but because of how every single fight Team Secret just clumped up, Super Zack was able to develop 65,000 just with Ghostbusters.
Yeah, dude, again, like this was a very, very close game. In terms of damage, it does seem like Selangor Red Giants did a lot more damage, but I kind of feel like it's all because it was accumulated by just hitting the Fredrin as well as the Paquito over and over again. Now we got to look at the goal graph to see the movement of the game, because it started off very favorable for Team Secret. Look at this. They got all 3 turtles, and they got a lot of their, from the Red Giant side, a lot of their structures before Red Giants got really going. But look at the spike coming in at, what was this, like going up to 18 minutes? 17 minutes, it was Team Secret's game. 17 minutes. They got it back around 20-minute mark, but after that, it's just like,
it was 50-50s.
Yeah.
It was 50-50s. I agree. And now, when it comes to the highlights here, of course, Team Secret, you know, Tenka just definitely wowed us with his debut as a pop star. Not enough pro experience, but with all this plays, Selangor Red Giants is just getting completely demolished by Tenka's hooks.
Here's the thing, if Secret won, I don't even know who I should give the MVP to, man. Neo did amazing, right? Man and Max did their job. Box was able to secure a lot of the neutral objectives, and Tenka got a lot of good catches here.
Agreed. And it feels like there were just so many moments.
This
and
moment,
I
it should
this
not
was
happen.
the moment that kind of gave them that opportunity to make a comeback, right? This surprise element.
And this as well.
And yeah, even this as well was a little bit unfortunate. Man, it was just too far ahead. Everyone from Selangor Giants just dived in.
Here's the thing, this is the reason why Super Skies was the MVP. Look at the problems Team Secret presents itself, and Super Skies is there to be like, I'm the solution. You know, because you don't see Beatrix and you don't see the Farsa without the Lancelot there. Like, even though, look at his build, man, it's full damage. He can die from getting slapped. But he's just like, I'm gonna kill you first. Look at that, he's always there. Max gets caught, who's there? Super Skies.
Yep, he finds the right target, finds the right priority one as well, and Tenka wasn't able to stop him time and time again. And it just shows you experience really matters here on how you be sequencing and starting those fights. And you know, it just shows you that this could have gone either ways. And I'm really sad for Team Secret again. I'm sorry, Team Secret. I know I jinxed you guys, but damn.
Dude, I'm even putting it in my notes. Secret hold the game. It was their game for 17 minutes. It's such a long time to hold the lead. And this is the thing about Secret for this season. Start off very good, but towards the end, they lose steam. If somehow they can figure out a way to win in about 50 minutes, that's beautiful.
And you know what's really nice?
What's really
for this
nice?
next upcoming 15 minutes?
What?
The OSIM U-Tron V Gaming massage chair to meet away body aches and I don't know about staying laser focused in your next battle. Okay, I'm reading a script here. I'm not sure about staying focused because this is just so relaxing, bro.
Oh, dude, I just heard the drums. But yeah, thank you very much, OSIM U-Tron V or U-Tron 5. This chair is absolutely amazing. Like, no joke, love it. The game coming up.
Why?
Before this,
I pray for one thing.
Team Secret did very well game number 1, game number 2, gone. Completely flopped, right?
That's what happened with their first debut match.
Exactly, yes.
They tilted.
Yeah.
But we caught a glimpse on the cameras just now, before the game finished. Team Secret, they still bumped fists. So technically,
they're like,
it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad.
It was against, debatably, you know, like you can debate this, but they were against the best team in the league right now.
Yep.
Again, it's a debate. You can say Homeboys is the best, you can say already, but they're in the conversation. So doing it that well, even for me, I'll be like, yo, we did a good job. We just need to clean it up. Again, if they can figure out a way to end the game by 50 minutes, it's Team Secret's game, man.
Yeah, that was pretty much their issue, right? And hopefully they are going to be able to bounce back, win this scenario. And now with the new roamer here coming in from transfer needs, they need a analyst as well as more time to kind of develop on what they need to do, because Team Secret has had a, I would say, not as bad on last season.
Yeah.
But they still had a roller coaster ride coming to season 12.
Oh, I already know who they're getting.
Who?
Maima.
Really?
Yeah.
Guarantee?
Yeah, Maima.
I think I kind of saw him wearing a Team Secret shirt.
Dola or something is his name.
Oh, some insider info for you guys. Maybe
yeah,
that's
that
gonna be
might
the case.
actually be a secret.
Get
it?
Yeah, I know.
Get
I
it?
get it. I get it.
Yeah.
You're still officially the MPL MY leak ops, huh?
I still don't know why people keep telling me things, man. It's like, make sure you don't tell anyone. It's like, gotcha.
Yeah, no,
it's
I'm
like,
never sharing my inner secrets to
it's
you.
like, hey, Lafel, make sure you don't tell this to anyone. It's like, of course not. Wink, wink.
But, of course, Team
Oh,
Secret...
look at that. Team Secret is here, man.
You know, they've got the fans, and I like it. I really, really like that Team Secret has started to win the fans of our local viewers. And
just get that one win, man.
They need
just get that one win.
All right, okay, let me count it here. Is this 21 games?
I only
Or
know
is it
series
23?
because last season.
In total.
What?
No, okay, so they have lost every game 2-0.
Yes.
That's 10 games, so 20 games from the previous season.
Oh, yeah.
And now they played
24.
2 matches, so that's 24. So this is 25 losses. Yeah. That's a very, very big number.
Someone can fact check, but I'm pretty sure. All right, this guy said, please win. I already bet 3,000 coins, so please. But yeah, here's the thing. This might be the longest lose streak ever in MPL history.
I
could be wrong.
guarantee it.
Maybe there's the longest streak in Singapore, Cambodia, Philippines, Indonesia. I don't know. For Malaysia, sure, but in the entire world.
I agree, because not many people. This is a 25-ish lose streak from a previous season, coming into this next season, a brand new team qualified, and then coming into the regular season and still hasn't won a game. I don't know to feel sad or admiration, because to be honest, even if they're losing, they're winning because they're getting experience. They're getting a lot of training done.
Even if they lose 2-1, that's a big victory.
Obviously, I would celebrate.
That's like, yo, let's get pizza tonight, boys.
I would celebrate.
Yeah, I would celebrate for them as well.
I would take off my shoe and just throw it out for no reason. Kind of like a graduation ceremony, you know?
Oh,
you
yeah,
toss it
I
off
don't
your
do
head.
that. Hold on. Secret kala member aku botak. He's saying if Secret loses, his friend will go bald. And his friend is just like, I didn't agree to it, but you know, whatever.
That's a terrible way of throwing your friend under the bus, but
they've lost 25 times. What kind of bet? Why would you take that bet?
Agreed.
Dude, look at the friend's face. It's just like, I had no say in this.
But all things considered, new game, new series, game number 2, going up against Selangor Red Giants, and now Team Secret on the blue side. Have they gathered their thoughts?
Seas are my domain.
Hold on, what is this? The unbeatable dream. Dota is the only team that has gone undefeated in the entire MPL MY SG Season 6. Can Selangor Red Giants be the second team to do so? And let me just say, this is not like regular season. This is throughout. We've seen in regular season, teams like SMG never drop a game.
Yep.
But once playoffs comes, they start losing. Dota was the only team that can do that from regular season all the way straight to the grand final.
Yeah, and that was pretty much, I think it was their debut match, right?
It's
Season 6.
Season 6. They debuted it in Season 4.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was with MYSG. At
Yes,
that time,
yes.
I like how we're still talking about our exes, even though it's been a long time. But now, coming towards the games here, Fanny, Claude, as well as the Joy Being band from Team Secret. First pick, again, you're going for Box playing on this Fredrin again. So this gives Selangor Red Giants a lot of options here to maybe pick in the Eve to deal with it.
Agreed. The Eve is going to be very solid. The Valentina has been banned as well. And at this point, honestly, they could pick up the Farsa and then pick up the X-Borg.
I like the X-Borg.
Yeah,
like, I'm really surprised that people are not picking an X-Borg.
No, because X-Borg, you don't want to face against a Farsa. You don't want to get face against certain matchups. Like even Valentina, you kind of don't want to face against that as well because you lose your Firaga armor before the fight starts. So if they take the Farsa, then they can take the X-Borg. They take the Farsa, but they don't take the X-Borg. They're actually taking the Terizla.
Okay.
Or maybe this is just like, you can take the X-Borg. We already have your counter.
I agreed. You know, at the same time, Gojaz playing on the Terizla was very, very good. And now we can see fans all the way from the north side of Malaysia, Kelantan, coming down
not sokong TS.
just to support Team Secret.
Yeah.
I like it. I really, really like it. A lot of fans, despite having 25 loss, sometimes a true fan, they will never ever
Some
jump ship.
people might be fans because they keep losing.
True.
Right?
But never give up because in order to be the
because
best,
they're just like
you
when they get that first win, I can say I was there. Where were you?
Fair enough.
You're not a true believer. You
Fair
only
enough.
came after day one. I was here before day one. I'm the cool guy. I was their fan before it was cool.
And now Kaja sneaking into the game and Team Secret brings it to the table. Tenka playing the Kaja. And I don't think this is a jungle Kaja, right? This is not Toda.
No,
This is definitely not Toda. But yeah. All things considered, Beatrix once again for Matt. And Selangor Red Giants. Now, what's going to be their response? How do they deal with this Kaja?
Very tanky heroes. As long as you have a lot of bad choices, it's going to be very frustrating to play the Kaja, right? Imagine Terizla. You want to pull in the Terizla? No, you don't. Right? Imagine like a Minotaur, a Grok, a Kai. There's a lot of bad choices for the Kaja to pick up. If you have a very soft, a very squishy lineup, Kaja is gonna have a good time. And there's the Grok.
Oh,
so just keep having beefy heroes, and then the Kaja be like, well, rip.
Well, I guess that's going to be a good one as well. The wall charge does kind of help in resetting the Lord, knowing that Team Secret likes to try to play the Lord fight, right? So I guess in this draft itself, I think Ozoroveki is having this discussion here. They have been kiting around the Lord for the longest of time, so I guess that's why they want to try and focus on that direction here to try offset those Lord kites.
Shout out to that guy's mom. It's like my mom told me Red Giant's gonna win 2-0. Mom's a fan, man. Mom's a fan.
Hey, lead Team
No,
Secret.
the dude is just like, my mom said Red Giants is going to win 2-0.
Okay, okay, okay.
You know, like he's showing that he's contacting his mom. You know, they love each other.
Does
and
his mom watch the stream?
I mean, that's pretty much how she knows there's going to be a 2-0, man. She's a
Fair
fan.
enough.
She's a fan.
Fair
Actually, a
enough.
lot of moms are fans of, like, unironically, fans of the MPL.
Can I
now.
share you with some very, very interesting facts?
Sure.
Sunfrost has a lot of moms contacting him for no reason.
See, here's the thing. I also don't understand why people keep telling me these things.
And the
You
best
just say
part,
you just say you're not gonna share secrets, and you should.
best part, I think he needs to eat more food. He's too skinny. I think that's the reason why moms contact him.
Look, the guy, he even said on his banner thingy, like the guy behind me, better than Fish Team. Oh, Red Giants better than Toda.
Whoa! Wait,
guy-
huh? What?
no.
Who's a fish team? I don't know who's a
Toda.
fish team. Really? That's
Swordfish.
a fish? Oh. You sure it's not a different kind of fish?
No, it's Toda literally translates to swordfish. That's the Malay
Isn't
name.
Echo also fish?
No, Echo.
That's an orca.
It's an orca.
Is the proof
Like
that I'm still
swordfish.
alive.
In the kamus, in the dictionary, it's
okay.
Toda. That's literally the one-to-one direct translation.
Okay, okay. Very, very bold
It's
statements.
been years.
Years. what?
Years since season 4. Todak has been here.
Aren't you bored of them? Yeah,
It's
I do.
been I mean, like, it's been years. How do you not know that they're a fish?
Oh. Well, I
It's
know
in their name.
I know it's a swordfish, but I didn't know a swordfish is a fish. Because I think it's more on the sword instead. Like a weaponry. Like medieval times. You know, you got those spears. Never mind, forget it. I'm just, talking. I'm in another dimension right now. But now, coming back into the game, I like how Lafayette was just
I'm not entertaining this anymore. I'm moving on.
But of course, now when it comes to Brody here, we have Brody Boxer being banned, coming from Team Secret, Selangor Red Giants. They bring in the carry. I was a little bit skeptical as well, because I feel like Yves is a great way to deal with the Fredrin, right? You kind of have this kind of mobility or a lot of CCs.
Yeah, but they already picked up the Farsa.
But yeah, because of that, picking the carry, great pickup here. Chunks down the HP very, very quickly, unless Team Secret has a way to just one-shot this carry.
I mean, they do have the Kaja. But
Agreed.
as long as the Grok and... I mean, like, Super Gorgeous is basically showing, like, he's very good. Like, that's an understatement for saying he's very good on the Terizla, but it's definitely something that he can use to prevent Super Red from getting caught out.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it is going to be Skies playing on the landfall again coming from Selangor Red Giants. There's no reason for them not to go for it. But Team Secret, Sicilian, and Xborg.
I love it.
I really like this as well.
Dude, like, your counter is there, but they're just like, yeah, we don't care. Let's just,
A lot of stunts, a lot of slows as well coming from Xborg. This is going to be a big problem for Selangor Red Giants, especially for Gojes and Skies. They are going to melt very, very quickly in that regards.
Here's my problem.
What?
Who's going to stop Super Zack? If Super Zack is not in the fight, Team Secret all the way. Team Secret all the way.
I think Sicilian can do it. Like, the Sanguine Claw is far enough to actually catch the Feathered Airstrike. It's going to take a little bit of time. You are going to get away with at least 1 or 2 bursts of Feathered Airstrike, but it is going to be enough as long as you time those Sanguine Claws. So I like it, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be a landslot pickup. Do they go for it? Yeah, pretty much a no-brainer. Great way to cut the backlines to catch Matt in particular. A little bit more adaptations here coming for Selangor Red Giants this time.
I want to see Team Secret win, so I'm just going to say, I love Red Giants draft. Love it.
Didn't you love Red Giants draft in game
Red
1?
Giants draft. Like, oh my god, I have a crush on that draft.
Agreed. I like Team Secret's draft. This
I
time.
go Ugu Gaga on their draft.
Okay, there you have it. Amazing commentary here. A little bit of a feedback on reactions coming from Lafell. Your favorite here, your favorite caster from Mobile Legends. Please do vote for him. But before that, let us witness how Team Secret and Selangor Red Giants are going to be doing here, because draft's pretty much set here. It's a do or die for Team Secret again.
Oh, every single time I look at that draft, oh, my heart skips a beat. Oh, I gotta stop looking.
Oh, amazing stuffs here coming in from Lafell. Without further ado, we're jumping into the land of Dawn. This is gonna be game 2 for Team Secret going up against Selangor Red Giants. Will they bounce back, or will this be a clean sweep for Selangor Red Giants.
Just looking at here's okay, I'm gonna stop. Right now, Neo is getting pressured by Super Gorgeous as well as Super Zack. They just want to make sure that they get the level 2 very, very fast. And now they're just rotating around. Looks like Pancake is able to absorb, no problem. Tenka and Max, they have to drop back, and it's a small lead, but a lead nonetheless for Red Giants.
Yep, triple agilities coming from both sides here. I see Sicilian Export. There is going to be a lot of mobility, but at the same time, they've also gotten the Quantum Charge coming in from all of Team Secret. So that is a little bit interesting for here. So they are going to try and play the mobility game, playing around the Ice Queen Swans coming from Neo later on. But before we get into that stage, I feel like Selangor Red Giants, they're playing a little bit too slow now.
Yeah,
I was expecting them to play a little bit faster.
I can definitely understand why you feel that way, because looking at the drive, they kind of have a lot of early game ramp, right? They have a lot of early game damage, so if they really want to, they could really go very heavy in terms of like how they want to approach all these fights. But I kind of feel like Team Secret roughly understands that mentality as well. That's why they're trying their best not to overstep their welcome. Like the moment they feel like they're not alone, they're stepping back. Even now, look at Matt. He's making sure that he controls the bushes, and he's not, okay, as I say that, he goes very, very front. But you know what I mean. He's like, he feels safe. He's pretty sure no one is down here at bot with Super Red.
Yep, at the same time, Gorgeous opted to go for the rapid boots here to potentially deal with the slows coming from Xbox later on if Neo decides to go for it.
I'm pretty sure he goes for it.
Yeah, regardless, right? But at the same time here, first turtle on his way. Tenka not in this position to contest it yet, while Selangor Red Giants still waiting for the right moment to strike. But it seems like Team Secret, they really want to try and drop this fight here.
Oh, Pancake already taking quite a lot of damage, and looks like Pancake almost half HP down. Neo is there, and look at that. He's committing.
He's what? He actually got it first blood, but he's gonna die for this as well. Flicker gonna be backed off here. First blood in his favor, but he will lose his life, and that's gonna be Super Gorgeous punishing him. But Turtle didn't even secure by Team Secret. Was that play absolutely for naught?
I'm stunned. I want to ask myself the question, was that worth it? And I can't come up with the answer. EXP for Roamer.
Oh boy.
I don't know. And the fact that Red Giants, they got the turtle, I kind of feel like that was over-aggression that the team did not agree on.
Yep, there was a little bit of mistakes coming in. Great attempt, but at the same time, Team Secret was not there to back that out. So this gives Selangor Red Giants that initial lead, and I want to see how they're going to try and scale to this. Because with that little bit of lead here, it gives a little bit more time to Super Red to actually kind of scale back into this game. Scale faster if you think about it, compared to Matt.
Gorgeous now is basically just pushing Neo out of his lane. So this is like a slow lane situation. It's just, I kind of feel like Super Gorgeous understands that Neo basically made a huge mistake, and he wants to make sure that he understands that you're not getting your minions anymore for that death.
Well, agree, because as of now, he's gonna get dived on. Silver Sky is going for the Phantom Execution. No, you want minions? No, denied. But at the same time, Max now forced to come and soak up a little bit more. Sanguine Claw comes in, clear the minions, but that's a lot of gold plating in the hands of Selangor Red Giants.
Oh, that's huge. That's absolutely huge. So this is the thing about professional play. You just make one mistake. Usually in day-to-day life, people are be like, oh, no, it's okay, you know, you can recover. But here, Red Giants like, we're not going to let you recover. We're going to make sure that you understand what you did, and they're just going to keep punishing. So it looks like Matt, this is kind of good and bad. It's bad for Neo, but good for Matt. Matt is not absorbing a lot of pressure coming in from Red Giants. Right? He can farm up pretty safe.
Agreed. Now, first item priority up with Neo is going to be the Ice Queen 1 alongside with the Cross that's going to be coming from Max. So this is going to be a late game, but here comes the Flicker wall charge. They catch Max, but can he get out? Sprints away, and that is going to be Pancake dying to the turret. As Selangor Red Giants overestimated their damage, and that's going to give a lot of space for Matt. Farm up some gold plating, and that is huge for Team Secret.
Right now, looking at the goal, it's really jumping between both teams, so it's very 50-50 for both of them. Now, first items have been secured for Red Giants. Look at the turtle. It is going to get chunky very, very fast. Looks like it is going over to Team Secret.
Yep, Team Secret finally retaliates in this second turtle. That means Selangor Red Giants forfeits that fight, and this is interesting, considering that they've just made one small mistake. And you talked about this just now. In the pro scene, one small mistake, it will cost you potential rounds. In this case, Selangor Giants, they lost their early momentum, and Team Secret, they're here to bounce back.
Right now, it looks like both teams, they're moving around the map a little bit more actively. It's just about the engagements. Pancake has used his flicker to make sure that he gets onto Max, even though he didn't die, but still, it was a very good engagement. Now we're going to look at Tenka. When is he going to go for it? Because here's the thing, I kind of feel like he wants to, but the damage isn't there yet because Cecilio wants to scale up. Right, Neo on this X war, you want a long fight, you're not going to burst people down, you're just going to like slowly chunk them down. So now it's just like, all right, the Kaja has to wait for everyone else. He can't just go in willy-nilly, you know?
At the same time as well, Team Secret is playing this very, very passively here. I guess
And that's
they're trying
good.
to... Why?
They need to scale up. Cecilia needs more damage, same as Max. Sorry, same as Matt.
Makes a lot of sense here. But
So that's why I kind of don't mind them playing it slow because that's kind of their win condition. They need at least 3 items, not 2, 3.
especially coming from Max, right?
Yeah. On this season, yeah, definitely.
Yep, but speaking of the damage here, the goal difference right now, it seems like Max does have a 1k lead over to Super Zack. So that's a huge lead, especially for Max.
It is
Sicilian.
huge. And the thing is, Sicilian, it's very weird. More items, more damage, but it's not about the items, it's all about the stacks.
Yep.
If only you can see the stacks, right?
Agreed. But now, seeing a little bit of pressure here, Team Secret, they're trying to force Super Skies to force this fight, but Selangor Giants just split off down tree, bottom and to top, so they are going to try and skirmish this here. Team Secret, they don't know where the rest of the members are, but eventually bottom side, we do see the collapse as well. Tenka will be the sacrificial lamb, reveals 3 guys, but Matt, he needs to get out. Now he's going to be in the stock here, but he crosses the wall, but he's going to be forced another flicker as well. But the rest of Team Secret, they stop fighting top. They're coming down to interject, and Selangor Giants, they're going to get away with this. And now the turtle in their favor as well. Selangor Giants now waiting for the opportunity to go for the ambush. Half HP on the turtle. Box trying to zone off Gojes, but they don't seem to have the damage here. Turtle now getting zoned off. Do they get the red tree? It's going to be Skies that steals it, and now Box goes for the appraisal draft. Could not drop it in time, and he will die.
Yeah, again, Team Secret, they want to fight it out, but they can't. They can't just now because Team Secret, whether you like it or not, you want that long, extended team fight. You can't burst people down fast just yet. A bit more items on the mat, a bit more stacks on the max, and then you should be good. For now, it's really just about slowing down the game, and I kind of feel like 8 minutes, only 6 kills in total. I kind of feel like they're doing quite a good job slowing down.
Agreed. Now, Gojes just got his blade armor as well, but Pancake with the conceal play. He wants to go for Matt. Does get the wall charge, connects and stun for his zone follow-up, and the penalty zone catches both of them. Tenka, Matt, both down for the count, but Neo is able to trade off one as well. Box coming for the taunt. Can he get it as well? No, he only got Gojes. He wants Super Red, but he does not have the mobility to do this here. Neo keeping Gojes in play as well with the ice cream one, but he won't trade him out. So that's going to be 2 down. 2 for 2. But at the same time, middle lane, Skies getting a bit greedy, but he's going to try and steal the purple buff away from Box.
That was one of the fastest retreats I've seen. It almost looked like they were legit very panicked. It's like, oh no, let's go. Everyone's just like, every man for himself. If you die, you die. I'm leaving. Still Super Gorgeous still did die, but I don't know, from my perspective, that looks pretty cool. And Super Sky is also doing a very good job farming, not just taking his own jungle, making sure that he's taking Box's jungle away.
Agreed. Now Box is going to get caught out. He's got the anti-Kira, got Super Red. He's with the golden staff doing a lot of damage, but the Appraisal's wrapped on Pancake down low. Neo with the insanity kills him off. That's going to be a little bit of failed attempt coming from Selangor Giants. And that's going to open things up for Team Secret now.
That was a very good trade because, again, it was a trade started by Red Giants, and the one that got away with it was Secret. So I kind of feel like that was a very good trade, but Neo right now has to be very careful. Without the Firaga armor, you're kind of just there waiting. Immortality could pop, and, you know, you can survive, but at all possible. You kind of don't want to pop it off very early.
Agreed, but at the same time, Raw Dance comes in place again. Gojes trying to draw aggro again. Pancake looking for the flank. He's trying to catch off Max, but look at this. Tenka and Matt, he's not in position. They're looking for the jump onto Zack or Super Red. While Sky still doesn't have a lot of information on where Matt and Tenka is. The chance still begins. Matt half HP on this Lord. Box trying his best not to drop the HP as much as he can. But seems like aggro is in Selangor Red Giants for now.
Yeah, right now, just look at the positioning for Matt as well as Tenka. This game could really go sideways for Red Giants if Tenka manages to get Super Zack. Once the far side is not there, it's game.
Oh boy, conceal plays just to check the bush up top, and coincidentally Tenka and Matt already left the vicinity, hasn't shown themselves yet. But Selangor Red Giants, they still want to fight this. Team Secret box trying to draw aggro with the Lord Pit once again, but at the same time, Matt already showed himself up top. He's farming the top lane. Selangor Red Giants, they might look to go in for the trigger here. Gojas zoning out box. Pancake taking a little bit too much damage. Does he survive? Max will kill him off. And that's going to be Neo as well with Team Secret. But the backline, Tenka goes for the Divine Judgment. He gets a Super Zack and chains him down. And now Selangor Red Giants, they're losing members. They lose Red as well. It's up to Sky. 1v4. Lord, 20% health there. Does he have the damage? He's trying to steal it. It's going to be close. And he does it. He steals it away. Cannot get out. It's a wipeout for Team Secret, but the Lord stolen in the hands of Super Skies.
We need to absorb that. How did that boy do it, man? Against all odds, like, yeah, they still lost the fight. They were completely wiped out, but at least the Lord didn't go over to Team Secret. Now it's 12 minutes. Team Secret, you got a few minutes left, man. I mean, like, to be fair, this composition, it kind of goes better the later it gets, but still, it's a ticking time bomb. It's just a secret thing, you know?
What a fight. But, like you said, you know, it's not over yet until the crystal is broken. And you can see the confidence coming from Neo to zone them out. Opting to go for the Oracle here for this export. But at the same time, Divine Glaive purchase up on Max means that Max is going to start to hurt a lot if he catches the best Sanguine Lockfall.
Yeah, and now, dude, this is a great match so far. Tenka, he was able to catch Super Zack. And like I said, once the far side is not there, game over.
Oh,
Pancake, who's gonna get?
Conceal comes in, they look onto us. Max, he's gonna be the first one to fall. Neo coming from the back lines to try and zone them out. Selangor Red Giants, they're scrambling. They bait out the Insanity, but they are not in position to fight this as Selangor Red Giants goes for a hit and run, and they successfully murdered Max.
Gorgeous, I see you, man. I saw you. Tenka was able to catch Super Zack. Gorgeous said no. He got Matt as well as Tenka at the same time. They couldn't dish out the damage on Matt. He almost goes down.
Oh boy, that is a scary one as well. Box is trying his best to stall this aggression. But seems like with Max back in action here, Selangor Red Giants, they will give up a little more space, but they will take away jungle control right now.
Okay. Reset. Look at what's going on around the map. At this point, even if Tenka catches Super Zack, he's not going to be caught with his pants down because Gorgeous is there to back him up. So that's very dangerous. That's a fact that everyone has to look at the screen for now whenever they're fighting. Even if it's a good engage, it might not be enough. So somehow, some way, I kind of feel like you don't engage. You let Selangor Red Giants to go in, and you're just trying to kite everything out because I kind of feel like in a prolonged fight, Team Secret will win. Right, the damage coming in from the Sicilian, the damage coming in from Neo, which is true damage, is going to help them out a lot. And now it looks like Boss is going to take a lot of damage.
Wall charge comes in, Pancake taking a little bit too much. He will die in the hands of Tenka, but Super Zack finds Box as well. But Super Red is still alive. They are still trying to hang on. Man, trying to chip away at Skies. Eventually dies, and Neo now zones off Super Zack all by himself. The X-Borg is a little bit too strong, but Max is stronger. The Sicilian with the double, but now Super Red hasn't shown himself yet. He really wants to go for the fight, but nope. Looks like he's going to be farming his way through. Doesn't want to fight this yet. The Lord is going to be the objective here for Team Secret. But look at this, Super Red! He flickers forward, tries to bait this out, but drops him down low. But with only Neo left, Insanity catches Red. He might die. Winds of Nature keeps him alive, and Super Red backs out. And Team Secret secures the Lord for themselves. You're at a loss of words, didn't you?
Dude, Super Red went for it. That was, for a lack of words, very ballsy, man. Like, he went in and just like, no, I can 1v3, I can 1v4, I can 1v5. It's okay. I'm the strongest one here. The fact that he got out of that alive is insane. The fact that he used the Wind of Nature against true damage is less insane, but still kind of good. Because I feel like some portion of that was physical damage, so it was fine, but still, dude, prolonged team fights. That's what Team Secret has to do. You don't need to burst anyone down. Just take it slow, you know, accumulate the damage, and then bada bing, bada boom, you win the fight.
Agreed.
And that's what they did.
Agreed. In this case, can they finally break their curse? As the Lord is going to be pushing on the top side.
What did I say about Jinx again?
Crashing onto his inhibitors. Radiant armor off on Pancake as well. Neo still surviving his damage. Both guys dropping his HP, half HP here. Max just completely taunting his way through, and this time Max having the confidence to stand in front with 3 immortalities in the side of Team Secret. Tenka, Divine Judgment catches the Grog. Goldjazz tries to survive, goes for the penalty zone. They force Neo with insanity here. They got the kill, but Selangor Giants, they need to get out. Skies, he's getting caught out. Max with a double kill. Chains in the play, cannot get out. And they lose 2.
I'm holding my breath. I don't want to say it. I have a sentence in my mind. I refuse to say until the game is over. Box goes in, Max taking a lot of damage, and now Matt is able to secure the mid lane inhibitor. Minions are coming in, Terrence.
They're doing it. They're doing it. They're clearing the minions. Team Secrets. Insanity coming from Neo. Pancake goes for the wall charge, trying to stop them. Crystal half health.
No!
But no, Team Secret, they're losing their health.
No!
Can they survive? They're trying to chip the Crystal, but there's no minions! There's no minions! Selangor Red Giants denies them again. They deny Team Secret the win. Why? Why would you do that?
This is unfair.
Most difficult game in Team Secret history. But Selangor Red Giants fans, they have to rejoice because they still hold on for game 2.
Not gonna lie, I kind of feel like some Selangor Red Giant fans are switching over to Team Secret because they're kind of like, okay, this is kind of interesting. We kind of want to see a game 3. Okay. If Team Secret doesn't win it, man. Because it's 18 minutes. It's above the 70-minute mark that they've had last game. If they lose it, I feel like they need some kind of exorcism because I have nothing else to give.
Agreed. Super Red now shows himself as well. Box does still have the immortality. Team Secret, they need to play this a little bit more safe here, but pay attention on what Matt is trying to do. He's trying to shove the top lane. Lord in control of Team Secret's hands. And Selangor Red Giants right now, they have to make a play, but it's so risky. Minions shoved in, no immortalities. It feels like Team Secret might close out this game again if they make the wrong move. But Tenka conceal plays, he pulls them out, but making the wrong move as well. Goldjazz goes for the counter play, but Neo does have a lot of damage as well. Pancake will be the first to fall, and Selangor Red Giants has nothing to respond to this.
Okay,
and the Lord.
Think I made a mistake. But now, oh, look at that damage!
Oh my goodness!
Oh, no, no!
The damage from Matt to scare him off. Secret secures the Lord again. And now, Selangor Red Giants is on full defense again.
I can see it now. Ranked games, Sicilian. I'm going to see a lot of it tonight. I mean, Homeboys brought it up. Super strong. Max now showing he can do his stuff as well. 7,000 gold lead. 7,000 gold lead. 18 kills to 11. The damage from Max is bonkers.
It is indeed.
Are they going to do it though?
They are.
Is it the 26th time? The luck of the 26th. Today is the 25th. It's like 25 the last one. I don't know. We'll see.
It might happen, but in this case, with the Lord crashing in, Grok stalling time with the barrier here. Selangor Red Giants, they have to throw their bodies for this. Concealed plays. Selangor Red Giants, they're throwing for this as well. But look at this, Team Secret, they're focusing on the crystal, but they cannot. Pancake just showing him distraction here. Matt
They're
Glimpse
doing
on
it.
the bottom one as well, but they're going for the collapse. But Selangor Red Giants to clear off the minions. Team Secret is down to a 20% health. They need
Just
to
a
take
few
the
more
crystal.
hits.
The minions are coming,
Few more
but
hits.
can they do it? Man, he flickers forward. He finally takes a game. Team Secret has done it.
Losing streak over. They did it.
They have done it.
They won it. I mean, it's just one game. It's not the entire series, but still.
One game against the Giants.
It's a cause for celebration.
Team
Dude.
Secret fans rejoicing, celebrating that Team Secret has done it, shutting down the top team in MPL MY Season 12.
I'm looking at Team Secret's room. I've never seen their manager smile that hard. That's a big smile.
Coach Chin Chai dropping to his knees, celebrating. What a moment for Team Secret fans.
Boji, you happy?
They have
They
finally
won.
done it.
Dude, let's go. Let's go Secret.
It's not over yet. It is not over yet. We are heading into game number 3. You got what you wish for, LaFell.
I mean, you almost jinxed it. Good thing this time you listen. You guys are gonna look at it. I'm not even gonna sit down. This is an epic moment in MPL Malaysia history. Team Secret on the 25th of August. You only, maximum loss of 25 times. 26, they did it.
We're literally
They winning
standing
it.
on our feet.
I mean, how else are you gonna stand?
Celebrating, It's a crazy moment.
Literally standing on...
I know, right? I'm standing on my feet. I literally stand. I get it. But
no offense to those of you guys that have any kind of, impairments, but it's still, kind of stating the obvious here. But Team Secret won. I want to look at their room. Who's going to be the MVP?
I'm curious to see how it goes because the MVP
Is
is
it
going to
Max?
be
It's Max.
on the Sicilian.
Let's go, Max.
Finally, an MVP on Team Secret.
There's the chance we can hear their mic
It's
checks.
Maima?
Yeah, Maima has been there for a while, yeah.
Okay. But now...
Finally, we can hear their mic check. 95% kill participation, that's no joke.
Yeah, he's literally there, and that's the power of having Sicilian, right? And at the same time, I like how LaFell is so enthusiastic, he's just celebrating.
Someone that lost 25 times. When they win, it's huge.
Agreed. But now, seeing how the MVP is here, Max definitely played his role really, really well. He's died only a single time, and that was the one time that everyone from Selangor Giants collapsed on him.
Pancake. Wait, no, not even that time. Because even though he was caught, he was still surviving, but still, MVP of the game. Guys, we can hear the mic check. Let's listen to Team Secret mic check.
Aku di sini menunggunya masih berharap.
Nice! Perang. Gotong. Barca. Wow! Budak. Nice, guys.
Kita ambil objektif. First slot je ni. Santai.
Udah, tenang aja.
Reset mikir, Lord masih lama keluar.
Bisa, bebas.
Kalian main depan langsung, ke depan langsung. Tahu.
Drop na ulti.
Tahu.
Nice!
You know what? You can talk for the items. I want to post on my story. Team Secret has a mic check.
Team Secret's first ever mic check on its way, but now seeing how the items go as well, it could have gone either ways, but I like the itemizations coming in from Team Secret, especially from Neo. Ice Queen's Wand, Oracle, Bloodless Axe, as well as Anti-Cuirass. Just full damage all the way through. He even went for the Immortality Winter Truncan swap to keep things alive, to try and drag this out. But Neo definitely was an absolute nuisance for Selangor Red Giants, while Selangor Red Giants is just solely focused on Max.
Legit, you can keep going. I'm telling everyone.
Yep.
I'm going into Discord. I'm letting everyone know.
Agreed. But at the same time, we are going to take a look at the items here. coming in from Team Secret. And I feel like based on this situation, like the Ice Queens one coming in from both this is weird to actually analyze Team Secret's plays because, like, to be honest, I did not expect them to actually like finally do it. Because item-wise, I feel like max items, there's nothing really much to talk about. Like, it's all, you know, full items already.
I already knew they were gonna win.
But when it comes to the emblems here, it's funny because Export going for tank emblem,
yeah,
Fredrin tank emblem, as well as Kaja, and then pair it up. So this triple tank composition, just to keep things alive.
No, I mean, like, here's the thing about Export, why he's so good now. He can build tank, but he can deal damage. And it's true damage. You can't really itemize against that unless you just pump up a lot of HP. So this is why I kind of feel like Red Giants, they're not picking up the Export because they're like, no way they're picking up the Export. We're picking up the Farsa. He can't be that cray-cray. Oh, well, he is that cray-cray.
Agreed. But at the same time, Super Skies, this game, not having the perfect game here. 0-3 and 3 for Selangor Red Giants.
Hey, I love the draft, man.
I like this draft. Oh yeah, technically you cursed them, huh?
Yeah.
You definitely love that draft.
I mean, like, I can only use my powers for a finite amount of time. I used all of it for this one game.
Agreed.
For this one game.
So
after this, you know, Red Giants can win. It doesn't matter as long as Team Secret has that one win.
Just to break the curse.
Yeah, just to break the curse.
Just to break the curse.
I use my curse to break their curse.
Wow, seems like LaFell's curse is stronger.
Oh yeah, most definitely. 25 lose streak means nothing to me.
Agreed. But now, all things considered, we are going to take a look at the post-game stats coming from both games here. As you can see, 20 minutes into the game, damage output here, Neo 67,000, Max doing 93,000 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Wow.
That's a lot of damage. Not enough duct tape to kind of seal that one, but I mean, look at Super Red, 69,000. Nice. 69,000 damage dealt? That's still pretty good, but not enough. Looking at Super Zack as well, 87,000. It's just sad here that Sakai's only did 29,000. Okay, never mind. I just saw Box 22, so it's like, okay, it's whatever.
Well, Box is the jungler here, but at the same time, Box was able to pop his appraisal draft one time out of 2 games here. I was able to drop Pancake down to 20% health to actually buy time for Matt to actually get those farms. So I really like how they're able to adapt to this here, but I feel like Selangor Red Giants definitely did way much more in that game.
Yeah, because in this game, the biggest difference is Max was not touched. You know, because you're talking about how Super Skies is not having a good time here, and it is partly because of the Fredrin, but it's also partly because of the Kaja there, right? You could make a big mistake. So I kind of feel like he overthunk it a little bit. He's just like, I could go in and I could die. So I'm just going to be a little bit patient, see all the skills that happen, and then I'm going to react accordingly.
Agreed. And at the same time, now seeing how the highlights here as well, like it's funny how Selangor Red Giants was just shutting down Neo in the first few games, right? And we didn't realize that Neo was actually such a big nuisance in both games, and even in this game in particular, his Xbox is just threatening the backlines time and time again. And as long as he's alive, it's so annoying.
He stepped up huge. I gotta say, he's made some mistakes in previous matches, but for this one, I mean, he even made a mistake in the early stages of the game, but he climbed back. He clawed back. He's just like, I still want to play, coach. Let me in. Let me prove myself that I can do it. For this 2 series, he definitely proved himself.
Agreed. And this was the only one time that Max died, and that was a hit-a-run drive-by coming from Selangor Red Giants, right? And even then, because of how Selangor Red Giants identifies the threat of Max as well as Matt, Neo was able to just get free range, just getting all those slows as well as building up those meters to actually stop them in his track. But eventually, it feels like on a macro-wise, Selangor Red Giants understood that, hey, even though the fights may not go in their favor, they will always find a way to deal. Maybe even the minions here.
Look at that
this
crystal.
defense coming in was just insane defense coming from Selangor Red Giants.
Team Secret did it. They're still a meme, but still, they won 1 game. Guys, stop counting the lose streak. It's over. MLBB history, well, MPL MY history is here.
Longest.
Where were you when Team Secret won? The real fans are here. I mean, like, you guys at home, you guys are real fans as well, but still, if you guys only now just because of they won, shame on you. some of us were cool before you.
But at the same time here, considering that Selangor Giants is in the top of the standing and Team Secret has finally found the fix here against Red Giants, we might see that this might be the rise of Team Secret starting off this second week itself.
Could you
if
stop
they win
jinxing
game.
it?
Fair enough, fair enough. I don't want to jinx it. I want to see Team Secret strive.
This caster's biased, guys.
Hey,
he's biased.
Fair enough. I am kind of biased for this match because Team Secret has finally broke the record here. But that's the thing, right? Can they take the full series here? You guys got to stick around to find out because we are going to be taking a very, very short break here before we resume for game number 3 between these two titans.
Ay, ay. I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Hey, hey, hey. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone.
Welcome back to MPL Malaysia Season 12 here. My name is ICBB12, here's Lafel, and we are at your service to take you through how the final game is going to look like between both Team Secret as well as Selangor Red Giants. And it has been a little bit of a surprise here because I know you guys are extremely excited and celebrating a very, very historical moment for Team Secret. I know he did during the analyst segment. Here, look at his smug on his face. He's like, you know what? As long as Team Secret won this game, it doesn't matter if whoever wins the series because they broke the curse. Man, they broke the curse.
For me, it legit doesn't matter. But what matters now is from the 24th of August until the 6th of September, join TikTok campaign and have a chance and share up to 2 million.
What?
Mobile Legends Bang Bang Diamonds?
Did I see that right?
2 million! What? 2 million diamonds to share. Don't forget to include the hashtag. This one is important. ML Hari Kebangsaan. In case your English speakers are, it's like Mobile Legends Independence Day, basically. It's the Independence Day for Malaysia, so I mean, not none of it. Just do it. 2 million diamonds.
I agree. Just do it. But
I've never had 2 million diamonds.
Well, yeah, you're right. 2 million is pretty a lot. I think it's nice of how Munton is trying to sync this up because Secret has finally broke the curse. And you know what? What a better way to celebrate here. Here's diamonds. Boom, 2 million. Go. Here's a diamond. You want it, you get one, I get one. But 2 million is a lot though. Man. What would you buy with 2 million diamonds though? Everything.
What if Team Secret loses here and they continue to lose some more? So they create another new streak.
Really?
No, I don't know why. It's just like intrusive thoughts. It's like, I was like, oh, celebrate. It's like, what if they never win ever again? I'm like,
yo. This manager would be really, really sad. But all things considered, he had a celebration here, but can they go head towards the finish line? Do you think they can?
I'm sorry, that thought is not leaving my head. I'm like, brain, stop it. Positive thoughts.
Believe it. Believe in Secret. It's funny how we're just hyping on Secret all the way through, but Selangor Red Giants, they definitely are the top titans here. They are definitely the favorites coming into this, but not every day
I'm not feeling good, Mr. Stark.
A team like that lose to a team like Team Secret.
Okay, if they win the series, huge.
Okay.
Huge.
Selangor Red Giants, if they win the series, it's fine, right?
No, because here's the thing.
Okay.
Selangor Red Giant has not lost a series.
Okay.
Has not lost a game.
Okay.
Team Secret has not won a game and not won a series. So now one is broken, right? Red Giants cannot say that they can go through the entire season without losing a single game because they've lost a game.
Okay, fair enough.
And then if Secret wins, not only can they say they won a game, but they took a series off of Red Giants.
Yeah,
That's
first ever series as well. First ever series against Selangor Red Giants. If they take it, they also break the curse of finally winning a series. What do you think? I think this I want to get into the drafts here coming from both sides. It feels like Zico has had a very, very good idea on how he wants to draft for a team because I think when it comes to draft, you brought this up earlier today. When it comes to the draft,
it's like 80%.
It's like 80% that kind of wins the game.
Yeah.
But my question points was that even if the draft is won, can the players execute?
Well, at this point of the game, it's very bad news if you tell me your players can't execute it. Because again, professional players, you're the top 1%. Oh, it's not just the top 1% of Malaysia anymore. Now we have imports coming in, so you have to be the top 1% of the 1%. Right? So if you're the best of the best and you tell me you can't do this, I'm going to find someone else. So I kind of feel like if they can't execute it, that's a big red flag. But honestly, Coach Zico, even, I'm going up to him and it's like, hey, good luck for the game and everything. Even his face was like, yo, I'm not confident. But I think after that win is like, okay, maybe.
But at the same time, what is the best move that they ever done was that they swapped Tanka in for aim.
I have to
and
agree.
Team Secret really good. So much better. But all things considered, we can fantasize all we want. We can sing the praises of how Team Secret is. It all comes down to this decider match. It is going to be game 3 drafts here. Selangor Red Giants going with Team Secret. And here's a fun fact for you, go. Ender of all streaks, Team Secret won their first game in 2 seasons.
Yes.
Okay, 23,
Okay,
not
23.
25.
Okay, fine,
23,
fine,
not
whatever,
that bad. 23 losing streak. And they also stop Selangor Red Giants' unbeaten run.
Yeah, here we have aim
value
again.
in
I
you.
hope you get better, man. Like
You should.
That's kind of awkward. It's kind of awkward. Like,
yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, as a personal friend, not even as a professional now, because I know he's like on stage is very nervous, so I hope he takes the time to relax and get his comfort back, I mean, like, for you viewers, he's not sick. Like, maybe he is. I just don't know. But, nervousness is a thing. Mental health is important. Shout out to mental health.
we're going back that route.
I mean,
I think it's always a good
I mean,
shout-out right now, right?
I still go to my therapist, man. She's amazing. But now,
Whoa.
going back into the draft.
That kind of escalated. She's amazing.
No, she's helping me out with my issues.
Okay,
I appreciate it.
Fair enough. And of course, now coming to the drafts here, Fredrin being banned from Selangor Red Giants, they are going to respect Box. They are going to put him in a spot here. Whether or not will he be playing anything else, because Team Secret has played him on the Fredrin for 2 games in a row. Kaja also being banned from Selangor Red Giants, as well as the Paquito. These are 3 heroes that really stood out from Team Secret, right? Like Kaja, Tenka played really well. Neo played on Paquito, extremely annoying. Fredrin also extremely annoying here coming box. That means it is going to be respect bans coming from Selangor Red Giants. However, priority bans and picks here, Valentina stuck true.
I'm gonna take this moment, just to say I know Mirko's not watching right now.
Okay.
But if you guys are fans of Mirko, then just help me clip this and send it over to him. Shout out to Mirko. He's not feeling well. He's in the hospital. Speedy recoveries, man. I've been there. I've been sick. Now you're sick. I just hope you get better in time for MPL. But yeah, now we're going into the draft. Oh, feels bad looking at him that way. But either ways, now back into the draft. I feel like this Valentina pick is already super huge. Super huge. And the fact that Fredrin got banned, what is Team Secret gonna do now?
That's gonna be a big question here. But now, Neo, 3 different heroes in 3 different games. This time, they brought in the Terisla coming in from Neo. Matt gonna be playing the Beatrix once again. But the question here is Team Secret gonna flex this to Terisla jungle and still double down on the Xbox though? I feel like the Export is a big nuisance in game number 2.
Yeah.
And Selangor Red Giants may consider just like, you know what? Let's pick the Export away right now.
I think they can.
Yeah, they should.
It's a fine pickup right now just because they have the Valentina. So I kind of feel like it should be okay. It's not super risky.
It's funny how Arlott is kind of just disappeared.
Oh,
from this
yeah.
match. It completely disappeared this season. Like, I know it was a nerf here and there, but for it to disappear, it's just weird. But now, Carry Export being picked up from Selangor Red Giants.
A lot of true damage. It has to be said. A lot of true damage.
Scary.
And the Valentina, people keep talking about the utility. I love talking about the damage. It's very bursty and it's very...
Oh, Poji.
That... Yeah, now they're just like, what are you guys talking about? 2-0? Come on.
Oh,
Step up your prediction game. Come on, guys. Okay, legit. Like, we have the MPL predictor thing. If Secret won and someone legit predicted someone from Team Secret to be the MVP, you deserve every skin.
Agree. That's the thing, right? Like, there's 5 winners. And technically, if no one predicted Team Secret to win, then, you know, that's free skins for one guy, I guess. But all things considered, now
Everyone's a loser.
a little bit of a comparison here. Baxia being banned off as well again, coming from Team Secret. But do they want to ban the Brody again? I feel like they should, though. This is something that I think they are gonna not stray too far away. Very identical bans from the previous game. Whereas for Selangor Red Giants, they have adapted a little bit. So Uranus is something they didn't really want to deal with here. Eve as well, kind of open in the air, but I don't think they would ban the Eve, right? Like, they already picked the Farsa, pretty straightforward. And like you said as well, Farsa, great way to deal with Export.
Right now, looking at the draft so far,
the smell of gunpowder in the morning.
with Franco getting banned here, we gotta think of, because again, Super Skies in the previous game, he was how do I put this in a good way? He's very unsure about going into a fight just because the Kaja was there. So I'm really looking at this, and perhaps he wants an assassin again. Maybe not the Lancelot, but something. Because looking at his lineup, actually no, even this lineup, the Lancelot could be very solid.
I think the Martis isn't too bad for him.
Yeah, but Martis just got banned.
Oh boy.
Why do you say the name of the hero that just got banned?
You know, it's funny how like when Adam mentioned it and then the ban comes out.
No, I'm sorry, but the ban got out first and then you mention it. It's like the thing that triggers into your head is like, Martis banned. Martis would have been good. It's like, yeah, they agreed, so that's why they banned it out. So let's see here.
Anyways,
we haven't seen X-War in the jungle.
I technically X-War jungle isn't too bad, but they
name.
even ban off the Diggy. This is kind of surprising.
Wait.
Are they gonna go for the Atlas pickup coming from Selangor Giants? Technically, Atlas isn't too bad.
Minotaur Cho. I'm thinking of the Cho.
Ooh, Minotaur and Cho is nice.
I feel like it's the Cho because here's the thing. Beatrix is flicker or nothing. So you have to use the flicker. You cannot use the purify. The Farsa, sure, you can choose, but I don't know. I'm looking at Pancake and I'm thinking of Cho. If not, he just wants to get the Grok again because I feel like his Grok is pretty good.
Yeah, he's played 2 games of Grok, so I'm more curious on what Tanka is going to be playing, right? Like 2 games in a row, he's played the Franco, he's played the Kaja, 2 heroes with very, very strong suppression. But do they want to go for another one? Nope, this time they go for the Kufra instead. This is a great way to lock down the carry's mobility here if you get on top of it. So
honestly,
I want to see whether or not Tanka
well.
does it. Yeah, against Valentina is amazing as well.
Yeah, as a Valentina, I legit hate going up against a Kufra because once I go in, I can't go out, and it's very, very infuriating. So now they have a gold laner, they have a mid, and we have to assume that this is going to be EXP. It says here, if Red Giants loses, I'm moving out of Selangor.
Wow.
Dude.
Wow.
Talk about having high stakes.
Here's a okay. For those who do not know what he means, Selangor is actually a district state. It's a state in Malaysia, and for him to move out of the state, well, to be honest, relatively easy.
Yeah, it's this
Just move a house.
Yeah, and Sakai's is going for the Akai.
What?
Well, we're assuming this Akai is going to the jungle. It could go export jungle, but now Team Secret. Okay. Box on the Lancelot. This was his signature. So it could be good. It was his signature. We have to see how he does this time. But if we're looking at history, it should be okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know about this one.
I really like the drafts coming from Secret once again, but Selangor Red Giants, they brought in the Akai, so most likely it's going to be a roam Akai. We won't really know until we see the game itself, but all things considered, who do you like more?
Legit, I have no idea. I'm not gonna curse anyone. I'm just gonna enjoy this game.
Indeed. I know you guys are going to be excited to see how things are going as well, because this is going to be a very, very important match for both these teams. Pride is on the line. Lives are at stake here. In this case, they are going to bring the Akai jungle for Selangor Red Giants. We are heading into a decider game here. Game number 3 between Team Secret against Selangor Red Giants for the final match in this series for today.
Okay, right now, I feel like we have to see how the ramp happens in the mid and late. Because so far, that's been the key point here. And it is Sakai is going to use the Akai in the jungle. Looking at the emblem setup as well, this is going to be more I would say tanky, because even having 2 Tenastics on the side of Red Giants, but 2 Weapon Masters on the side of Team Secret. So Team Secret, I think is talking about the first game again. Gotta make sure Man and Max alive. If they stay alive, we're looking very good. We're looking very solid. Enka got 2. Neo is there to bring a little bit of damage into the fight as well, but I feel like in the early stages of the game, trades could happen, but it's all about the second or third board fight. That's what I'm anticipating here.
Yep, it's all a little bit more on the harassments coming in, I guess. But at the same time here, like, I don't know how Skies is going to play well. Like, we haven't seen Jungle Archive for a very, very long time. Considering that it has kind of fallen apart, very, very squishy now compared to back in the days. And
I think it's for the Terizla.
I think it's for box.
No, I mean, like, Terizla engages in, you just use your ult and push everyone away.
Fair enough. But at the same time, well, yeah, when you put it that way, it makes a lot of sense.
Because I feel like it's kind of the same thing for Super Red. If he gets caught, it's game over. Because look, the damage, okay, you can have a lot of damage coming in from Super Zack as well as Super Gorgeous, but let's look at the team as a whole. They really love Super Red. They want to make sure that Super Red is set up to succeed. So just peel for him. And you're not wrong, because Box on his Lancelot could cause a lot of problems. He can pin him down as well, so he has an answer for both engages. Actually, all 3, even Tenka coming in, he could get very heavily punished by engaging in and then get pushed to a wall.
Yep, this is interesting. Team Secret, they don't really want to contest this. It's just not worth it here. So easy turtle coming from them. But at the same time, Pancake, he was trying to slow Box down, but Box steals the orange buff away. But at the same time, Selangor Red Giants, they got this information. They are going to hit top as well to try and trade one for themselves. But the question here is, Team Secret, will they be able to contest this? It is a little bit too late. They use a red tree. Box. Nope.
Okay.
Oh, a little bit too slow. Little bit too slow. Box, he's trying to farm his way through, goes for retribution, but at the same time, doesn't have the mana to continue this fight.
All right, so now, again, I don't think it's an easy engage for both teams. But when it comes to the damage, I feel like now you can kill someone. You can't get a clean team fight, but if you choose your targets, you can get a kill for both teams. I kind of feel like they have enough damage at this point of the game just to get one. But the question is, which one? And now we're looking at both teams hovering around the gold lane. So they're kind of like, we do have the damage. Now it's just about, do we want to go for it or do we not want to go for it?
Agreed. And in seeing, that's the thing about the choosing the right targets, right? Like Team Secret, you know, they had a great win, but this is a state where they need to kind of find the fine line or opportunity on how they are going to be able to
My man's right next to me and he's smiling why.
What do you mean why? But at the same time here, Gorgeous actually getting caught out for Team Secret. This is huge because Team Secret, they finally give Selangor Red Giants a taste of what Neo felt in game number 2.
All right, now in the mid lane, Pancakes for Zack and Super Red. It does look like in terms of the rotation, they're giving it everything for Super Red. Even the mid lane minion, sure, it's shared, but it's better than nothing. Now Pancake is scouting out Vision. Down the EXP, I kind of feel like, yeah, it's won by Neo, but as we saw in the previous game, even if the export was punished early, it will get to a point where it's kind of irrelevant. The export will still do export things, chunking down the opponents from afar, and then ending off with the last insanity.
Agreed, but now second turtle coming in. Skies gonna be securing once again. Team Secret showing no contestation at all. It seems like they are still farming in their way. And it's funny how both sides is just playing very, very safe. It's like, what happened? Like, where did all this fight go from Team Secret?
Hey, dude, like, this is the closest they've ever gotten to winning a series. I kind of feel like it's getting in their head. They're like, let's not do anything unnecessary. So, slightly worried of that mindset, but it looks like Red Giants, they're in the same kind of mindset as well because they're not being uber aggressive as well. And I kind of feel like, okay, guys, not only have we not lost a series, but we could lose the series to Team Secret. Well, so now I kind of feel like everyone's being very careful.
I guess. It feels like they just got slapped here and they're trying to kind of ego check each other on what should be the right play because as of yet, it feels like they're just respecting a little bit too much, but now Super Gorgeous stealing the crap away from Neo. He manages to kind of scale back a little bit, but you see a little bit of rotations coming in, Box. Going for a couple of pokes, but that should be all.
I kind of feel like that was way too early. That was way too early. If you waited out a little bit more, maybe Go just would overextend and maybe you can get something. Because I feel like if you want to go in that fast, you just want to clear the wave as fast as you can and then you want to rotate somewhere else. The question is, on the board, we don't see anything major that they should contest. So, and again, it's a very, very nitpicky kind of thing.
Ooh, Tenka baits out the retribution coming in from Skies here. And the flicker coming in, but based on this fight here, it is a 50-50 matchup for both.
Yeah.
The AI predictor, they just predicted 50-50 and it makes a lot of sense though.
Yeah, 50% of the goal lead is basically equal for both teams. 51% for Secret as well as the EXP, and Neo gets chased.
Oh my goodness, Neo, he's gonna get bursted down. Great catch coming in from Gojaz. First item, Ice Queen's won. And now Team Secret, they're gonna try and force the turtle. They're calling in Gojaz in down bottom as well. Third turtle, most likely gonna be in the hands of Team Secret. And most likely gonna be hands of Selangor Giants, but here comes the collapse. War Charge catches on Box, he sidesteps it! He gets out! It's Selangor Giants, they committed so much, and now Box, he's gonna go for the steal! He gets it done, and Box, fast fingers, but not fast enough for the heavy spin. He's gonna get caught out. Tenka tries to go for the interject. Neo, a little bit late to the party, the penalty zone, getting blocked by the Gardens barrier.
That was beautiful and ugly at the same time. Like that block on the penalty zone, that's and the thing is, it got buffed in terms of its distance, but Box just showing like he's been using Fredrin for a lot of games, but it shows. He still at least uses the Lancelot in rank or scrims, because that was a beautiful steal. Beautiful steal.
He could have died as well. His Thorn Rose, he was able to time the crucial spells and they just
I think he did die.
Dodge as well. No, I mean like he dodged the initial one. He still died.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Before that, the ninja reflex coming from Box was just insane. But all things considered, Selangor Giants, they lose a little bit of deficit. They can create a couple kills, but aggression once again. Look at Box, the confidence. He's gonna try and punish Skies, but I'm surprised this Akai is just so tanky right now.
Yeah, here's the thing. Surprised, not surprised, that Super Red has been ignoring most of the fights. He sees a turret, he goes for the turret. Now, Pancake looks like he's going to be fine. Tenka as well as Matt can't punish that just yet because of the fact that Super Zack as well as Super Red is moving there. This is a very interesting rotation of making sure that Super Red does not make a mistake. They're doing a 3-man rotation. The roam as well as the mid, they're basically just moving around with the gold laner, and when they're not moving around with him, someone else has to take the job. So it's kind of like they're switching. Before that, look at this.
Oh my goodness, Pancake, they went to the back lines. He tries to go in for the dive, but Selangor Giants, they were just not prepared. Heavy Spin catches on Tenka, he flickers away, but he will die. But at the same time, the rest of Team Secret wasn't expecting this aggression. They forced the issue, but they won't get the kill. Box tries to steal the middle turret here. It's gonna be close. Phantom Execution out of there. He's gonna be fine here. But Selangor Giants, they don't want to miss this opportunity. They want to force the issue. But seems like he is gonna be able to back out for now. But Lord in control of Selangor Giants for now.
For now, just remember, whenever there's an X-Borg, the team that has the X-Borg wants a very prolonged fight. Team Secret, they have to be aware of this. Because look at Neo right now. He's at maximum stacks. The damage coming in from Super Gorgeous is going to be a lot. They got to manage that stack very, very well. And now this is the first. Lord, and look at Super Zack!
Oh my God!
What?
They sniped him! Matt and Max, they found Super Zack! Picks the perfect catch, but Super Red, they trade off Neo. They go in for the collapse, and now Box, he's gonna try and finish Gojaz, but can he get out? He's gonna be fine, and he gets out. And Team Secret finds the scariest pick of their lives.
Dude, I don't care the amount of people were around. In my mind, that was a 1v1. Mid on mid violence. The extra range, Barca sniped it out. And here's the thing, Super Zack tried to dash away. He hit the wall, man.
Yep.
That should be a highlight.
It's really, really unfortunate, but at the same time as well, it was Matt that started the fight with the snipes here that actually dropped him down low. 2 feathered airstrike from Max to secure the kill. just the right amount of damage. But again, we are back here at the Lord Dance once again. Selangor Red Giants now. Going for the frag. Pancake! They fight Tenka. They burst him down. Nothing Team Secret can do. Box needs to make a play. Super Zack still has a feather airstrike. He just finished it. And now it's going to be the reset coming in. But Team Secret says, you know what? Let's trade a middle turret instead. Half HP on the Lord. Not sure how they're going to try this as well. They're waiting on up on box, but it's going to be close. Panic execution.
Oh.
Nope. It's just a second too late. And now that's going to be the sound of retreat. Box, can he get out? The barriers is there, but it is a landslide we're talking about. Not worth it.
Imagine though, right? Imagine if he got it. Oof. Oh, that would be, that'd be good. That'd be very, very beautiful if you're a Team Secret fan. And I kind of feel like it's not worth that much to die for the Lord there, because it's not 12 minutes yet. It's not going to be a Luminous Lord. It's just going to be an Elemental Lord, but look at Sakai's.
Oh my goodness, heavy spin again. Tenka not having the greatest of time. Matt trying to chip them down low. Neo looking to catch the right targets. But two very, very tanky heroes in his track. Alongside with Super Gojas. 3 in the vicinity. It's so difficult for Team Secret to choose the right fight to begin with.
Now 4 members of Red Giants are here at top. They managed to get that top turret. Oh, Tenka goes in. Oh, he didn't get Super Zack.
Man, Tenka, he tried. He really, really tried. Mistakes were made. He needed to make a play. Unfortunately, the play was a complete miss as the Selangor Red Giants looking to close out the game. Barry here to stop Matt. They're clearing the minutes, but Gojas with the insanity. They are going to try and burst Max down. They need to go in.
Oh, they got Matt.
But no, they cannot. They will settle with Matt instead. They trade an Archive for a Beatrix. And Selangor Red Giants wins the trade-off.
Yeah, this time, Team Secret is a bit more passive than I thought it would be, you know, because in the previous game, a lot of scaling heroes, completely fine. Here, it almost looks like they're afraid to make a play. Now, to be fair, they made a play and it did not work out. We got to see a little bit more from Tenka, which is a lot to ask for. Because, again, this is like his debut on the MPL scene. And so far, I kind of feel like he's doing his job well.
But that's the thing, right? What can he do as a Kufra in this situation? It's so difficult. Look at this. The collapse comes in. Wall charge catches on Tenka again. What can you do as a Kufra when you have 3 super tanky heroes? 1 with immune, 1 with a Firaga armor, 1 with a heavy spin, and a carry that shreds through your health. What can you expect out of Tenka if you think about it?
The extra out of this world play. The way that Zorn moves around the map like a Natalia, actually flanking from behind. Because right now, looking at the positioning coming in from Tenka, he's just opening the map in the obvious spaces. He needs to find a way to not engage from the front. He has to engage from the side or from the rear. It's a very high ask, especially from a new player. But again, if you want to be a champion, if you want to go to M5, you need to learn all of this unorthodox pathing in order to find new avenues to begin a fight. As a roamer, like I said, it's not easy. It really isn't. And that's why Zorn is still at the top. But
yeah,
look at that pancake. Oh my god, I was just talking about roamers.
Oh no, that's the first
Why
miss.
and now
Team Secret also missing the connection coming from Max. They need to find the catch, but the Lord now dance coming in from Selangor Red Giants. Looking for the pincer attack. Cooldown still not available for the wall charge.
I'm sorry, it's just so funny to me. I was hyping out how important a roamer is, how high the mechanics are, blah, blah, blah. And then Pancake just did that.
That's
like,
his first whiff.
That's clippable. You know, DJY, if you're watching, clip that. That's a perfect clip in my opinion.
But now, with the Lord dropping down pretty low here. Now, here comes the wall charge. They find Neo this time. He needs to get out penalty zone. War not going to be able to interject. He goes down. But now, Sky is going to try and buy time with a heavy spin here. But look at Fox. He's going for the back lines. He's trying to chase Red. But he's not going to be able to do so. Doesn't have enough charge to do so. So that's going to be disengaged coming in. Great attempt from Team Secret. But Selangor Red Giants, they managed to get out. This nice from Matt! Almost takes down Super Red. Low enough to scare him back to base. And now Team Secret, with that play, will have full Lord control. It's gotta be close. It's gotta be quick. They take the Lord. And now Selangor Red Giants has no choice but to play defense.
Dude, that was a very scary Lancelot. Did you see how he charged in? I kind of feel like Red Giants at the moment is like, retreat, go back. Dude,
Oh boy.
like, that was very intimidating. He saw minions, he went for it.
Oh boy. Matt just shooting at the right targets. The sniper, the secret sniper of the
That's
team.
good. That's good.
And Secret now having full control with the Lord pushing from the top side. Selangor Red Giants, they need to find a way to catch Matt. They really do.
Range is a big advantage for Team Secret. It's a huge advantage for Team Secret. And now that they're controlling the map, it's a little bit better for Tenka. If he wants to come in from the front, he has a lot of different angles that he can come into. But again, like you said, it's going to be a bit difficult with Sakai's as well as Pancake there to kind of like peel for Super Red. But at this point, I don't know. Tenka already charging. Is he going to go in? Looks like not going to happen just yet.
Yep, with the Lord knocking in as well. Inhibitor the top side will fall as a Selangor Red Giants holding to the last straws here. But Team Secret, again, in a very similar situation. They are going to play this as slow as they can. Matt just getting his Rose Gold Meteor to deal with Super Zack. Super Zack also getting his Winter Truncator, but now here comes the blaze. Guys, if he spin, catches on towards Neo. Counter engagement with the Feathered Airstrike will scare him off. Barris is there. Team Secret just says, not worth it. Minions there. Inhibitor still alive. We'll back off instead.
Looking at the game, slowing it down just a little bit. And I feel like that's good for both sides because you don't want to get overexcited, right? You don't want to go for an engage that you really shouldn't. And I kind of feel like I want to shout out Box. All right, good. I want to shout out Box because I feel like when he was going for Super Red, I think at that moment he looked very aggressive. But in his mind, he was calculating and he was like, is it worth it or not? Because he stopped the engage and he went straight to the Lord. Even though Matt was still chasing and such, he was just like, I gotta be calculated here. I want to get those kills, but winning is more important. So it kind of just shows that he's grown quite a lot. And now,
oh boy, Super Skies missing the heavy spin, needs to back off as well. We were just about to see the damage difference coming from Team Secret. Box, Max, as well as Matt, just completely outshining their counterpart. And it feels like Selangor Red Giants, they are depending on Skies getting the perfect lockdown on this heavy spin to start things off. And if they don't, they will lose a lot of the majority damage here if they do not focus fire on one specific player. Because as of yet, Lord Dance coming in. Team Secret still trading their blows here. Immortalities are up more onto a Team Secret. The snipes not gonna connect from Team Secret. The reset comes in, but it is gonna be the stare down once again.
and this is scary because Super Skies, he could win this Lord just because he can push everyone away. So in theory, it's looking good. But the thing is, like I said, in terms of range, Team Secret has more with Matt as well as Max. Look at the position of Max. He's positioning in a way no one would think he's there. People will always assume he's around the bush of the orange box. Maybe he's going there now, but either way, this is what I'm talking about. People think you're going to be there, so don't be there. Don't get caught.
Agreed. But all things considered here, both sides just playing the slow, but there is a wave of minions developing on the bottom lane here for Team Secret. So Selangor Red Giants has no choice but to clear it down in the bottom lane. So this is the perfect time for Team Secret to try to make an action, but they're still a little bit afraid to go in for the trigger happy here. Pancake resets the Lord once again. Neo dropping a little bit half HP here. Gojes might be able to bait him out, but they are going to force the penalty zone. But it's a couple of dances right for now, but they are looking to back out. Pancake still holding on to the wall charge here. Super Zack nowhere near into this position. So Team Secret, they're still holding the Lord hostage, waiting for the minions to shove on the top side. This is gonna be tough.
This is actually very good because
Oh, boy.
Team Secret wanted to go in, but they want to see Zach and Spirit first. But the fact is that once they showed their face, Team Secret, Selangor Red Giants, they re-engage. They're just like, we know you gotta. Oh, look at that guy. He's trying from the
They're
rear.
trying. Nope, doesn't connect. But at the same time, here comes the intersection as well. They haven't exactly seen where Matt is as well. Matt, he's looking to try and end the game potentially here, but they haven't gotten information. Team Secret, they're trying to hold them hostage. Zach clears the minions on the top side, so no opportunity for Matt to actually sneak to the base of Selangor Red Giants. Now with the Giants coming in, Max trying to chip away the Firaga armor box, thinking about it as well. Not worth it. Again, the resets are coming in. Both teams looking for the perfect, ideal situation to start the fight. And once whoever pulls the trigger, it's gotta be over.
I feel like this should be the new definition of a slow dance. In case you guys don't know, slow dance is actually a thing. But now, Selangor Red Giants, they're moving S5. And Team Secret, they're staggering their position. Making it so that if Pancake catches one, it's just one. It's not going to be multiple targets. So I like the idea from Team Secret here, making sure that no one gets fully punished. And I feel like Box has gotten enough confidence to be like, they might want to go for me. So I'm going to save my skills to be able to run away. Now Spago just going very in front, and now the Paragon is gone, and Pancake doesn't have his ult anymore.
Oh my goodness, Pancake made a little bit of mistake as well. Tenka could not find the right targets, but with the Lord down to his 20% HP, they might try and force the issue. Team Secret, they are going to go for Scalpel, but Neo catches on too. Is it the right target? Panda Extra comes in to score bomb, but Tenka will be the first of all. They trade off Zac as well, but the Lord down to his 10 HP. Go Jess, they have to go for a steal. Who gets it? It's going to be Skies and takes it as well. They get the Lord, they get out. Team Secret lose 1 for 1.
Dude, and the Lord is out right now. This is amazing match, man. Oh, Matt, don't get caught.
Uh-oh. Please don't. Get out. Get out. They want to go for it as well. Guys, they isolated one. Neo flickers out of there. He's going to be A-okay. They bait out the heavy spin. But Team Secret says it's not worth it. Take a chill pill. But at the same time, they still have a very strong frontliner. Whereas Selangor Red Giants does not have Super Zac in this upcoming push.
The Lord is pushing it. Team Secret having the Beatrix as well as the Farsa, they should be able to defend this. So I'm looking at this push as not the final push. They should be able to deal with this, unless Pancake. Because right now, look at this. They're slowing down the Lord. They're not clearing the minions. By the time the Lord reaches into the base, perhaps during that time, Flicker is up for Pancake. Okay. That might be the game changer that allows it to end the game right now. But he needs a very clean engage.
Yeah, it has to be clean. In this case, Selangor Red Giants with the Lord pushing on the top side.
20 seconds away for Pancake.
Very, very far. And they have to find a way to start this fight because now Sky's isolation here. Neo doesn't have the flicker. Beno Diesel comes in, but nope. He will fall. He has the immortality, but here comes Super Golden. He fights too with the backline. So Insanity comes in. The losing members, they lose Neo, they lose Tanka. But it's a 3v4, they're so low, Max. He needs to catch them off guard. But it is going to be a drive-by, a hit and run. As Selangor Red Giants doesn't have the skills to fight back. But Team Secret, they cannot be too safe here because anything can happen. And now another attempt comes in, Selangor Red Giants. They are going to try this. But they are clearing the minions only. Matt still alive means he is going to be a big threat from the side of Selangor Red Giants.
Oh, look at this Box. He's flanking. Look at this. He's just clearing the minions. He's alone. Will he be able to run away? Looks like yes. Not a big issue for Box. And now it looks like Red Giants, this might be a sign of desperation, but they're really trying to end it now.
He has to be quick. He has to be quick. 10 seconds for Neo, 12 seconds for Tenka. Selangor Red Giants, it's now or never. They'll focus on inhibitors. They are at the crystal. Here comes the Insanity. Tries on the ball. Max goes for the air strike, but gets cancelled. But they do dive onto the crystal. And it is going to be the carry that clears it out. But Selangor Red Giants, still the strongest. The Giants storm them down 2-1 against Team Secret.
Congratulations to Selangor Red Giants. I love looking at the energy coming in from coaches as well as the fans, but that was a close one. That could have been Secret's first series win. Like, if you're a Red Giants fan, that was scary.
That is indeed the scariest moment ever. A very, very close call. But Team Secret played out of their minds. Their best performance thus far. But it is going to be Selangor Red Giants. The Giants that completely trample on the dreams and hopes of Team Secret fans and Team Secret themselves. But all things considered, Season 12 has been extremely unexpected.
Well, I gotta say, there's a lot of hope here, right? Because again, looking at how they played, you know what? I feel like there should be good standings here for Secret. Now we can say that, all right, there's a very good chance they will not get relegated this season. I want to see them grow much more because again, this is against Red Giants, one of the strongest teams here. So I feel like now, in terms of where they can move forward after this, especially after the transfer window has been open, a lot can happen. For now, we're going to throw it over to Rose to talk with the players to see how they're feeling after the intense match.
And the win streak of Selangor Red Giants continues. Okay, so I think kita semua boleh agree that just now Team Secret memang bawa dorang punya A-game. Dia adalah satu match yang tak senang untuk Red Giants. Gorgeous, come here. Come here. Okay, Gorgeous.
Okay.
Tadi kita nampak game pertama, game kedua korang kalah. Game ketiga korang, it was very shaky overall. You rasa Team Secret sekarang dah ada momentum ke?
Momentum? Tak ada.
Kenapa tak ada?
Tak ada sebab masa sagi game kalah tu kan kita kan jarang dengar mic check Team Secret. So tadi sajalah nak korang dengar suara Team Secret punya player.
Faham? Tadi tu tunjuk sikit taunting. I nak tengok. Tak dapat tengok tadi.
Nak
Macam mana you taunting?
Tadi taunting macam ni.
Okay.
Lepas tu tutup, pop 2, pop 1. Pop, lepas tu 1, 2, 3, pop Team Secret. Buset.
Makin lama makin kreatif budak ni. Alright. Thank you very much. Okay. Pancake. Just now, lepas dorang menang, dia cakap, Ate tu masuk kak tau. I nak cakap something. So, what do you want to say?
I think we're generous now because we give 1 point. We have too many points, so we just give 1 point to Team Secret.
Ish, korang ni makan apa? Alright. Sebelum I sambung interview saya, korang rasa siapa MVP dalam match ni? Alright, count with me, alright? 3, 2, 1. MVP adalah Super Skies! Alright, Skies. I think kita semua boleh agree that Skies adalah satu player, jungler yang terbaik sekarang dalam MPL Malaysia. So Skies, how is it like being so young, muda lagi, tapi perform sebaik macam ni? Adakah ini satu statement dari Skies that I dah ready untuk dominate musim ni dan perform lain macam dekat M5?
Saya rasa season ni saya biasa je lagi sebenarnya. Sebab saya baru keluarkan 20% lah. Nanti kalau tengok dekat playoff 80% lagi.
Wow, alright. Ada apa-apa kata tak sebab you adalah satu MVP hari ni?
Apa?
Ada apa-apa kata tak nak cakap dekat fan ke, dekat team lain ke?
Saya nak cakap dekat Fasa. Thank you kepada korang yang selalu support kita orang. Dan lagi kepada yang selalu masuk live saya. Thank you sebab support.
All right, thank you very much. Congratulations on your win. We continue the win streak. Walaupun they said they donated 1 point, maybe dorang rasa generous sangat kot. Bukan sangat actually. Terlalu banyak dorang punya generosity because dorang sanggup break the win streak to bagi 1 point. Alright, but congratulations everybody. Round of applause for Selangor Red Giants. Alright, thank you very much. Now, mari let's throw it back to the casters untuk bagi orang dissect apa yang jadi dalam game 2-1 ini. Casters, silakan.
An amazing game. And if, like, Super Scott, he deserves this, right? All 3 games, he did well. Okay, the game that he lost, for me, is understandable. There's a caveat that you don't want to make a bad mistake. But interestingly enough, he's like, oh, this is just 20% of my power. This isn't even my final form. Okay. Watch me during the playoffs. I will be amazing.
Agreed. You know, I can see where you're coming from as well. Game 2, Lancelot wasn't exactly feeling himself, but Game 1, he really popped off. And even the 3rd game here as well, his heavy spin has been fighting the right targets as well as getting the clutch retribution to steal the Lord here, which kind of bought them the time that they need. Even though Team Secret, they were able to have a lot of mind games coming in, but this young prodigy, 17 years old, just an absolute Chad in this game.
I'm just remembering, I think it was game number 1 where someone was like, if Secret loses, my friend will shave his head. Nah, I'm sorry for your friend. But now, let's listen to the mic check.
Amara Star, baby, Amara. Okay, let's go guys, semangat. Semangat guys, semangat.
Just imagine them echo guys.
Silang. I got this.
8 seconds me. I make 5 seconds.
Chi, hold this ambush, Chi. No.
Just
Okay, pok dulu. Okay. Just go. Okay. Santai ya.
No picker ba yan, no picker ba yan. Sorry guys.
No creeps, santai ya.
It's nice to hear that the players are actually learning some Malay words.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, tak payah. It's like, no need. And it's like, poke dulu. It's like, just poke first. It's just small things, but, you know, it's like, all right, that's pretty cool. And speaking of pretty cool, in this game, it was interesting that they're like, I kind of feel like maybe they underestimated Team Secret a bit because they're like, okay, let's imagine their echo. Right? Wow. So it's like, yeah, because like, before the game even starts, imagine their echo. I think it's just like a coach thing. Is like, imagine they're the worst opponents you guys have ever faced before.
Treat them with respect.
Not just with respect, but that feeling of revenge. You know, it's like, imagine they beat you before. It's like, oh, now we're just gonna bring it in. We're not gonna show you guys any mercy. I like that. I personally like that.
You know, it's all about conditioning, right? Like, I would say brainwashing yourself in a way that, hey, you gotta respect it. You gotta treat it as this is one of the difficult games. And guess what? Because they treat Team Secret like that, they were able to overcome Team Secret's surprise from Game 1 and Game 2. And now for Game 3, it could have gone either ways. It came down to one small mistake. And that mistake is what cost them there. In this case, let's take a look at the items here for the winners. Selangor Red Giants. Again, this time, a little bit of adaptations from Super Gojek's Xbox difference compared to how Neo played it. Not going for Oracle, but going for the War Axe for that mobility up on this Xbox.
Here's the thing, it's a Gojek thing. He wants damage. He feels like damage is more important than defense, and that's where I respect him. Because the War Axe makes sense. It really synergizes very well with the kit of Export because you're already dealing true damage, so the extra penetration kind of doesn't matter, but it ramps up very, very well. And I kind of feel like it's one of those situations where you're so used to fighting against an Xborg that has only an Ice Queen 1. So going up against an Xborg with a War Axe, you might not see the damage be like, wait, this is a little bit more than I'm used to. What's going on? You know? And it usually takes a while for them to get used to the damage. So it makes the decision making a little bit wonky.
Yep, agreed. And again, I'm not sure why Neo is pretty much the only one that plays Oracle as a priority item, because he's gotten 2 Oracles in 2 different games as an XP laner, and I don't see any other XP laners kind of do this. What are your thoughts on the Oracle pickup?
It's okay-ish, because what it provides is the cooldown as well as extra healing from every sources, right? Your spell vehement and whatnot. Having the fighter emblem with the with the Festival of Blood, you're already starting at like what, 10% spell vamp. So adding the Oracle is like, I don't know, 13 something. So it feels good. It feels okay. I just feel like other EXP laners, they prefer raw defense or
Raw damage.
Raw damage, yeah.
Agreed.
So him, he just wants a little bit more healing.
Yep. In comparison as well, of course, Export here, 67,000 damage dealt thus far. Very tanky, threatens the back lines. And with the Terizla only doing 36,000, so that's going to be a little bit of a red flag there. However, it was compensated that, you know, Skies is not going to be able to do that damage, right? It's
Yeah.
So
you're there for the
obviously-
utility.
Yeah, there is there for utility, so they kind of juggle between the roles on who's going to be doing the damage and who's going to be the tanky ones.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at the game, they're not even forcing fights. They're just like, we're just going to push them away, and then we're going to secure all of these objectives. We're going to look at the highlights because, again, the highest damage for Red Giants was X-Board. But again, like we see him get the kills on the highlights, but most of the match, he's just spraying everyone, right? He's just trying to get their HP low enough to be like, oh, we got to run away. And then they do run away, and then they just take the objective. So this is one of those moments where they're like, we want to be aggressive, but in this game, we're just going to be very, very disciplined. And I feel like that's what Red Giants did. So it looked a little bit off than their normal way of playing, but it's good as fans to see that your favorite team can go both ways. They can go very aggressive, but they can also understand how to play a very objective-based kind of gameplay.
Yeah, I see where you're going from as well. And that's the thing about decisions and being a pro player. You have to learn to find the balance in when to be aggressive and when to be defensive. In this case, both teams played their minds out, and this is by far one of the best series I've seen for a very, very long time.
I'm just going to say, actually looking at a few of their games, now I'm actually seeing two sides of the same coin. It looks like Red Giants, they can play the Malaysian style, but at the same time, they can change and play the Filipino style. So it's a team that has two different styles that they're able to use. Selangor Red Giants is still #1. But with that being said, look at the scores everywhere. There is no perfect score.
Yep.
This season is only the second week, but it's already been shown no one is coming out of this without taking any damage.
Yep, at the same time, it is still 1 game losses here, but in terms of match win percentage...
No, Team Secret is not even #9!
Well...
They're not... Well, I mean, yeah.
Look, fair enough.
Red and Lunatix have 0 points. Team Secret has 1!
Well, technically, Red Esports still has 2 game advantage. So...
Oh yeah, true. But still, you know, celebrate while you still can, alright?
Fair enough. Fair enough. But at the same time here, you know, in terms of match win percentage here, Selangor Red Giants, Homeboys, and Team Hawk are the 3 teams that are still undefeated, alongside with SMG with 100% match win percentage.
Tomorrow they're going up against Homeboys.
Wait, it's weird. How is that 100% match win percentage for SMG when they actually lost against Toda in the first series? That's weird. We gotta fix the scoreboard later on. We gotta double check.
I'm more interested to see. Sirius Saturday is going to be up tomorrow, and the second match is going to be Homeboys going up against Team SG. So that's going to be hype, but that's not the only games that we're going to look at. For tomorrow, Toda will be going up against Red Esports. This is going to be very interesting because Red Esports hasn't have a score just yet.
Ooh, that is going to be a scary one as well. And of course, SMG is going to be back as well. And this time, they are going to be facing off against Homeboys. And right from the get-go, SMG's matchups have been very, very scary since their introduction in towards Season 12. And of course, the third series, Selangor Red Giants once again, and this time they are going to go against MPX NC.
I don't know how to feel. Here's the interesting point.
What?
It's Selangor against Negeri Sembilan.
Interstate match?
Interstate match.
That's an interstate match?
That's why I'm like, I don't know how to feel about this, because one is like, this region sponsor enters this region, so it's like, this is 2 states. So whoever, like, if you're a fans of Red Giants and you say you want to move out of Selangor, you can go to Negeri Sembilan.
True that. Word.
So yeah, it is state against state. Like, it's a different kind of stakes there.
You know, it's like there's like the country level competition, but this one feels like an interstate, but they are playing on the country level tournament. So this is interesting.
Yeah, other teams just like my team against your team. This is an entire state. which is going to be pretty huge. But speaking of which, today's games, honestly, have been baller. It's been amazing. Tomorrow, I'm looking forward to see more hype matches. Tomorrow is going to be Seru Sabtu. Thank you very much, IC Baby 12. My name is Afel. That is all from us for today. Thank you for watching MPL Malaysia Season 12, and we'll see you guys again for tomorrow.